before in the series, but we've never got to see it because it was canceled out by 2 other domains. This of course would be Yuta Okotsu and is still to be named domain expansion, and when you remember that domains are usually an interpretation of one's innate curse technique, then it's not too hard to imagine how Yuta's domain will probably work. I don't think his domain will be like Hikari's or Dagon's, where they take you to an entirely different location within the domain. Instead, I think Yuta's domain will be centered around his ability to copy someone's technique, with him being able to copy the curse technique of whoever is inside, as well as use the full arsenal of stored techniques within Rika, as Rika herself acts as the auto hit of the domain, rampaging against the opponent. But what I think would be truly insane is if Yuta, who is our copycat in the series, could copy other people's domains, or at least attributes from them, because this would be an insane feat. In Jujutsu Kaisen, we've seen... Is it possible to disappear from the grid?
You can disappear tomorrow. The first thing you do is every piece of digital technology you have that is connected to you in any way is now dead. You just let the battery run out. You never touch it again. What you have to do is go out and acquire a new one. Realistically, you will not be able to acquire a new one in the United States by buying it. Because to do so, you would tie it to your credit card, you would tie it to a location, a time, a place, a registered name, whatever else. So you would have to acquire it essentially by theft or through the black market. Whether you're stealing every step of the way or whether you run a massive con, keep in mind that the word that con is a root word for, confidence.
Is it possible?
See that, John?
John.
Star Platinum has had a few designs over the years. The original manga design that looked like Jotaro Kujo made the point that this stamp concept will be based on you and your soul. But over time, Araki had made Star Platinum into its own thing, even though we're still using Jotaro as a basis. Its Part 4 version in the manga looked like Star Platinum design had been finalized, and we'll be seeing them look like this from now on. And my previous statement is supported when you see Star Platinum in Part 6. As for the anime, in Part 3, Star Platinum looked a good bit different. But at the same time, everyone in Part 3 was proportionately larger. It's been over 20 years since the Part 3 manga, so that makes sense that Star Platinum started to look like Star Platinum instead of the angle that Araki took in the beginning of making it look like a Jotaro. In Part 4, they gave it a color change that originally I was in love with, but I don't know why I'm not feeling it right now. The Part 6 version of Star Platinum is easily the best one that's meant to look like its manga counterpart, but remember, creative liberties are fine here. As for my favorite one, it's hard to say, but I do like this panel. Star Platinum has had a few designs over the years. The original manga design that looked like Jotaro Kujo made the
that actually, though? What is that?
What is that? Listen, tell me what that is. If you don't fucking
God dang. Much better, honestly.
If you have a booty bigger than 48 inches, I'll give you $20. Right on the fattest part. Woo! 44 and a half. So close. 43.1. That is still so big. 41. 40 and a half. 42 and a half. Just by a little bit. Let's see. Oh man. 49. Oh. If you have a booty bigger than 40.
That's $20. That's all it took. $20. Damn. Damn, son. Damn. Shit, that was easy. I guess I could do that. $40 fucking to instantly bend the fuck over. That's fucking hilarious.
If you have a booty bigger than 48 inches, I'll give. Take 30 for lunch. Oh yeah. Let's bring in the afternoon squad. Let's give him a premium wash, boys. Let's go. Let's move. Let's move. Let's move. Boys, little cock rub on the license plate, maybe?
Yeah, that shit's hot as fuck.
Can I get my keys, please?
My keys?
Yeah. Can I get my keys?
Okay.
All right, boys. Let's do the rinse.
No. I think the keys are wet. No.
Yeah, wait. We didn't even dry it yet. Holy fuck. You got mad at the dog?
Yeah, whatever. Easy red brush, boys. Little one each. Roll these up. Let's rip some fucking Hollywoods later, boys.
That was fucking good.
Oh,
Bro, I just let it happen. I just let it happen and be like, hey, go ahead. Alright, enough of that. Shit. Damn. Shit. Die. this the super coin? That explains why it's fucking glowing in the dark. What the fuck? It really looks fun to do that. It's kind of fucking cool, honestly. To keeping a level 6 battery? Besides just, you know, it dying slower? Electrical parts and oil. Okay. Alright, just want to make a couple lines. I'm tired of being dark as fuck around here. Was it water? Water and yucca juice. Yucca fruit. I'll just set these back up temporarily, I guess. Drink yucca juice, water, and I presume a boiling pot. Let's see, what can we make with this? Grilled meat, eggs and bacon. Boiled meat. Tired of starving. Darn. Twenty damn things of water down. Alright, let's get us a YouTube video going.
Let's go to level 15 and... No! You know, it's like loud and clear. And in another level to grind more for, that doesn't work. So, how do you get to level 15?
So, this is before they announced how many wild cards it took to get to level 15. At this point in time, the entire community, all they knew, no gold. 0 gold to get from level 14 to 15. Everyone was so excited. You could just take a peek at the comments. Everybody was so excited. Because gold, there's no more gold. So level 14, level 15, it's going to be so easy. You need a couple cards, right? Well, they didn't say how many cards. So they're literally just gaslighting the entire community into thinking this was going to be a great addition. Level 15, are you kidding me? It's going to be amazing. No gold, right? No. 25,000 commons, 100 champions. I don't even know the other ones. Those are only 2 I have memorized. But they literally tricked the community. They hid that information until now. And they didn't even release a video on Elite Wildcards. They just did a stupid article that maybe 10,000 people, 20,000 people will see. Well, I'm going to change that. I'm going to make sure hundreds of thousands of people will see how crap level 15 is. Because it's disgusting. Honestly, it makes me sick. When I think of 1/3 progression all the way to level 14 on my account, I'm a third of the way there, right when level 15 drops. You know, matter of fact, I was thinking about doing this for a while, but I'm going to take a stand. I am not going to upgrade a single card to level 15. Not until they change the conversion rate or lower the amount of wildcard per card to upgrade to level 15.
Just drop the game.
And I'm not going to budge. Ever. They 100% knew once the information released that 50,000 elite wildcards were required just to get to level 15, there would be huge backlash. And we told you about this. Creators get the information a little bit early so we can create content, right? All of the creators, right when they saw 50,000 elite wildcards, we tried telling them that this is the biggest mistake, how it adds nothing to the game. It's just senseless grinding for no purpose, no reason. It's just pointless. Time, money, and it's not fun. Anyways, this is what I'm trying to say. We tried reasoning with the devs, but they either just didn't listen to our opinions, or they're just so blinded by their own ignorance that they think this is truly a good update. That this is what the people want. The average player in Clash Royale wants more levels. This is what they think. And I can prove it. There was an article they posted. Just wait a second. I've talked about this article before. This is the official Reddit post of why they're adding card level 15, right? I just want to go over it very quickly. So why add card level 15? When we released card level 14, we saw a large number of current players upgrading their card collection beyond their main decks, right? So what they're saying is, once they released card level 14, they noticed people were upgrading cards on level 13 to 14. Why do people upgrade their cards? It's because it gives them a fair, not even advantage, so maybe in some situations, but it gives them the fair trade of being even level with their opponents. Because if you're under leveled, you have a huge, huge problem. Because those interactions completely change. Overlevel Fireball will one-shot your Musketeer. Skeletons 1 level under. Don't kill the skeletons 1 level higher. Interactions matter. So people are forced to upgrade their cards. Not because people want to, it's because they're forced to. And then they say this. This is what's really scary for me. So from our data, there is a real demand for new card levels. They don't play the game. This is literal proof. They don't play the game enough to know what is right and what is wrong. They have to look at numbers on a spreadsheet to tell them what is good for the game. You can't just play the game and see, oh my goodness, from the inception of Clash Royale 7 years ago, the number one, 95% of comments I'd say that I've ever received talking negatively about Clash Royale have been, this isn't fair. My opponent's card levels are higher than me. The number one complaint.
hands down, was that. So they're literally just telling us here that they don't know that. Maybe they do, and they're just hiding it to justify it, but they just look at numbers. They don't look at the people playing the game. Take surveys. Understand the player base if you don't know. The creators know more about the game than you will ever know. I have played the game since day one. Casual. I started, high school playing with my friends for a couple years. I understand that. I played competitive at the highest level. I literally moved to Los Angeles, lived there for 2 years, playing CRL. Now I'm one of the largest, second or third for English. And now they don't take my thing seriously. I can say what I want to say to the dead. They listen, but they don't actually respond with reasoning. It's just they keep repeating their reasoning. They don't respond. It's just infuriating because I don't know what to do. You've tried. I'm not the only one. There's other creators, Orange Juice, Trash with Blame, Cash Manager, to name a few, all of the Canadians. We tried, and I cannot keep a straight face of being Shane. Anyways, we all tried, and we couldn't break through to the dead. They are just blocked with their mindset, and I don't know how to change it. So that's why I'm here now. I'm trying to do something, because if I don't, I know this game will die. It's not if, it's just a matter of when. Because the people in charge of making the game don't play the game enough. They don't understand the game. They are so disconnected from what people want. They're just making the worst updates possible. And I really do care about the game, right? I want to be making this video if I didn't care. This doesn't benefit me in any way. It's just, there's so much potential with the game. It's so easy to do, right? Instead of card levels, they could literally just keep evolutions, make that the update. Evolutions are fun. Believe it or not, this game can be fun. You don't need more card levels. They think you do. Or they think the whole community wants card levels, that we need card levels. We don't. So we need to tell them we don't want card levels. Because it adds nothing to the game. It's just 10% higher numbers. That's all it is. That's all it's ever gonna be. Right? It's just a reason for people to be angry at the game. Because card levels, unfair advantage. That's all it is. That's all it's ever going to be. Quickly, I just want to talk about the Pass Royale update. A couple months have passed since it happened. It's like everyone forgave them. But, so Pass Royale was a beautiful way to upgrade cards. They completely nerfed it. They removed, like, the Book of Books. They removed a lot of the other cards from it. Anyways, they completely nerfed it. It gets, like, a third of the value that it used to. And they tripled the price. Right? That alone is telling on its own. Then look at the big picture. They just released level 15. The hardest ever, nothing's ever come close to upgrade a single level in the history of Clash Royale. They just released that update. Right after they nerfed progression, I don't want to, act like a conspiracist or like be negative here, but they purposely nerfed progression just to screw with the player base even more, making it more difficult to upgrade cards, making everything more difficult. And I don't know. It's just not looking good. They nerfed progression. They released a card level that is the equivalent of if you add every level from 1 to 14, it won't even be a drop in the bucket that it takes from level 14 to 15. And I just want to end on this. The devs do care about the game. They 100% do. They're just lost. They're disconnected from the community, and they don't know what we want. That's why I'm making this video. We have to tell them. Politely, without just screaming at them, because they won't listen. They will just ignore everything. Let's show them what the game needs, and it's not card level 15.
Alright, what's going on everybody? Welcome back to another video here on the channel, and today we're going to be talking about, I would say, a pretty weird situation that happened pretty recently with a Twitch staff member, where he basically goes into the chat of somebody streaming live on
Ooh.
episode of To Be Honest, a show with a clown, a duck, and a degenerate. And today we have our first ever guest on the To Be Honest podcast, Tumat, who's come under fire from a few allegations. How you doing, Tumat?
Alright, I'm so glad to be on this fucking podcast. I think you should have a fucking egg McMuffin.
Tumat.
Too much touched me.
What is he saying? No, it's not. It's fucking drugs.
We chat GPT in my fucking asshole.
We can't understand you. We can't understand
Running
you.
full sprint towards me. I have to fuck this motherfucker out. He's on ketamine. He's on 200 milligrams of ketamine and then 5 other fucking heroin type drugs. I deny everything. Okay, I did some of that shit. Alright, so not everything.
Which things?
No, I didn't do shit. Okay, I don't deny everything. I deny some things and I accept some things. Okay, fuck you. I'm just as glad as a fucking happy new year. I'm in Oreo right now.
Too much? He's still there?
He left. All I heard was him mentioning like class A and B drugs, running someone off the roads, and then that he's literally driving. Oh yeah, and then he says like, I did some stuff. No, I didn't. Maybe I did.
That cannot be our first guest. Hello and welcome back to the To Be Honest podcast. Obviously, last time we attempted this, it was a completely unmitigated disaster. The essential plan was to have Tumat on as the first guest, and well, it didn't go as planned. So we had to just end the recording there, come back on another day with new topics. However, without Pyrocynical. Because where is he, Jay? Where's this worm gone?
He's such a worm. He's gone. I don't know where he went. Amsterdam, right? To do an interview with some TikToker that interviews people on the street and asks them what they do for a living.
Like, why though? Why did he do this?
I don't know. The guy doesn't even have much reach.
It's like, what's the point? I think it was just an excuse for him to go to the like red light district or something.
But it was like, okay, can we record tomorrow? And he's like, oh, actually, no, I'm going for 3 days. Gonna fly away. Like, okay, thanks for the notice. And then we tell him, okay, you have to be here on this date though, because we have sponsors.
We have 4 sponsors today. No exaggeration. Sorry about that.
And then on the day, he's like, oh. I said, podcast in 12 hours, remember? And he's like, oh, I'm going to be on a flight then, because he's booked the wrong fucking flight time. So it's just...
It's fucking useless.
Yeah, he's just hopeless. And then he's doing an interview with a guy who has like 3 million subscribers on YouTube, but doesn't even upload YouTube videos, so it doesn't make any sense.
No, he actually deserves to be shot in the fucking face. Our podcast is getting like smaller and smaller every week.
Yeah.
And now it's just the 2 of us. But that just needs more money for us. And this is a lot of money now because we're doing 4 sponsors and Pyro is getting none of it. So that's the light at the end of the tunnel. That's the silver lining.
He doesn't need it though.
Yeah, but still, he's probably going to lose it all.
At this rate, it's going to be...
He's spending it on frivolous items. He's going to lose every single penny of it. 100%. This show is going to be far better without Pyro anyway. I mean, this is only what people have been asking. People have been asking for 2
less
different
slop.
things. Yeah, less slop. There are 2 main things that people ask for in the comments section. They ask for Mosley to come back. He's not coming back.
I'm saying he's coming back when he finishes his video, but like, who knows when that is, right?
I'm going to be honest with you, Jay. I don't think he's coming back. So running the asylum, like if I have to see that comment one more fucking time, I will actually murder someone. It's not an excuse to type it now just because I've said that, by the way. It is the most unoriginal shit. I mean, literally just YouTube comment section. Like they see something, gets a lot of likes the first time round, and then someone else posts it, copy pastes. That gets quite a few likes, not as many, but quite a few. And then it's just a fucking snowball effect.
It's like the last 4 episodes, I think.
Be fucking original for once. For once. Anyways, the second thing that people are always asking in the comment section is get rid of Pyrocynical. So he's gone. He's gone. He's really fine. He's fucked off.
I thought you were gonna say no more slop, but that kind of goes with getting rid of Pyro. So
Half the podcast is slop. Like that's always going to be the case, with or without Nerd, with or without Pyrocynical. He's a drunken worm, and he got his flight wrong, and he's pathetic, and he's to be shot. I genuinely hope he suffers like some major disease. Speaking of drunk idiots that should be killed or might be killed, Ice Poseidon Thailand, in prison. Well, I think he's just been released from prison, actually, because he paid bail. What was it, like 12,000 dollars to be released from prison? But yeah, it was pretty serious for a while. I mean, I think he was gonna end up in five years in a Thai prison.
Did they get cleared? Is it not still on the cards?
The charges are reduced. I think he still has to show up in court.
Yeah.
But the charges have been reduced. But anyways, for those that don't know the story, Ice Poseidon, who's like or was, I should say, a popular streamer back in the day, one of the biggest streamers.
Degenerate streamer.
Yeah, degenerate streamer. He was one of the first people to do that live, like, in public streaming.
I think just IRL streaming, isn't it?
IRL streaming. He was one of the first IRL streamers.
Well, he got banned or something. I'm pretty sure he literally got banned off Twitch because what he did was so, like, fucking bizarre.
There was like a whole circle of drama just revolving around him. I mean, there's so much lore to it, and I don't even pretend to know 1% of it, even 1% of it. Then he ran a cryptocurrency scam, so a lot of people say that this is deserved. But anyways, he was in Thailand, he was doing the IRL streaming there. He was in a Thai hotel, and he was giving a lap dance to his girlfriend in fishnet stockings. I mean, this video is out
I
there.
think it was a bar.
It was like a hotel restaurant.
I thought you were saying it was just like the privacy of his own hotel room.
So it was like a public space within the hotel, if that makes any sense. I think it was the restaurant. But anyways, he's there giving his girlfriend a lap dance in fishnet stockings. And he's doing this live on Kick. The manager of the restaurant or the hotel comes in, says, "Lana, you can't be doing this. I'm not going to do like a Thai voice here. I won't be disrespectful," because that's what she says. That's what she says. You're being disrespectful to the people of Thailand by doing this lap dance live on your stream. So the police are called. He's arrested, thrown into a Thai prison, apparently pretty horrible conditions. He gets a bucket to shit in, and apparently that bucket already has shit in it. So he's charged with distribution of obscene content, because obviously he's filmed this lap dance, this live show on Kick. And also apparently because his girlfriend's dress was too revealing, which is completely insane. The charges are pretty much ridiculous. And honestly, for Thailand, because I have spent quite a lot of time in Thailand, very hypocritical, because Thailand, based on my experience, and
There's an easy joke there.
what's the joke?
Just like based on my experience, I know all about Thailand's degeneracy. Like ladyboys.
Ladyboys is like not even 1% of like the insane shit that they get up to. I mean, have you heard of ping pong shows?
Didn't you go to one of those?
I went to one, yeah. Do you know what one is?
You can kind of just fill in the blanks when you hear a ping pong show. But go into detail anyway. We don't need ads.
So these whores get up on the stage, they put ping pong balls in their fucking gash and pop it out. You know, shoot it out into the crowd and the audience, and people catch it. I mean, it's not just ping pong balls. They can shoot all sorts of things out.
No, you think they've got like a tube of air or something going on down there?
I have no idea. I have not looked into this too in depth, to be perfectly honest. I try not to think too much about it because the stink was unimaginable.
Why did you even go to it? It was like just a bucket list thing, like
I think it was just like I was with some
like
friends and it was just
Win
like
in
the
Rome sort of
experience.
thing.
Yeah, exactly. When in Rome. I'm with some friends, we've been drinking, it's like, oh look, there's a ping pong show and we should go see it. I'm like, what the fuck is that? A ping pong show? That sounds kind of interesting. I want to see like professional ping pong players. Yeah. That'd be like an experience. I've never watched a professional ping pong match. And no, it's just women shooting ping pong out of their gash. That's pretty much it. So anyways, I experienced that. It was not a very worthwhile experience. I was there for about 20 minutes. But yeah, so that's
Just
what they do
enough
in
time to
Thailand.
finish.
What's that?
Just enough time to finish.
Finish what? Doing it myself? Shooting a fucking ping pong ball out of my asshole?
Don't worry.
The ping pong show is just one of the like insane things the Thai people do to cater to the tourists. I would say that Thailand is probably the least prudish Asian country, the least prudish country in the entirety of Asia.
I just imagine, you know, in basketball where they have a random fan to go do a half-court shot to win money. They just do the same thing with ping pong.
Yeah, it's the little talent. Let's say I put a fucking ping pong ball in my asshole and see if I can squeeze it out.
50 grand if you get it in the hoop.
Yeah, actually fucking disgusting. But that's why, like, I was surprised to learn that he was arrested for reaching his fucking leg up. And it wasn't just a random girl, I mean, it was his girlfriend. In a public space, yeah. And live. But really not that bad. It's not like he was just fucking in a public space, right?
It's because, so it was the fact it was recorded or streamed.
It was
I
live.
think it was just recorded. Oh yeah, but I think it was just the fact that they were like recording it, right? Or is the charge because it was being distributed straight online?
I mean, you see the interaction between the hotel manager and them live, so I do believe it was live. I guess that counts as distribution. But yeah, so she's like, oh, this is very disrespectful to Thai culture. I'm like, I mean, you
That
guys
is
get
Thai
up to
culture.
wait only because of the fucking tourists that have essentially raped the culture of Thailand, but it has, let's face it, become part of Thai culture. So I don't think it was disrespectful at all. Maybe disrespectful to the hotel, like that I can understand, but certainly not something to get arrested over.
Well, I was just going to say Thai culture also being older white men going over there.
Fat, middle-aged, bulging men going over there, literally just for sex. I mean, Thailand is known for that. It has been known for that for a while. And that's kind of sad because obviously, like, Thai people are great. Thailand has amazing culture otherwise, beautiful scenery, everything. I could go into depth about just how great Thailand is without all the fucking dirty, seedy shit that goes on.
I can't remember if it was real or not, but I feel like I remember you mentioning you'd occasionally get a look when you were going into Thailand from like the airport people or something.
No, me no, because, yeah, I don't exactly look...
Just
I
because of
don't
the
look like a
implications.
sex tourist.
True. But just, like a white single guy going to Thailand by himself. It's like,
Oh, you can literally play Spot the Sex Tourist. And you can go up to them and ask them. I did this a few times. I'm like, so, what are you going to Thailand for? Well, I'm going to go fuck some whores. That's what they're going to say.
I
every
mean, at
time.
least they're honest.
Oh, they completely admit it. They 100% admit it every time. So that's really the great shame of Thailand, which is why, like, even though I think what's happening to Ice Poseidon is completely ridiculous and unfair, and I think the manager clearly had connections for this to happen, because otherwise the police would have never got involved in this. She had connections, or she paid them off. There's a lot of corruption in Thailand.
Oh yeah, the cops will basically pay a bribe, otherwise you get screwed over.
Exactly. So my Thai friend, I mean, this doesn't apply to foreigners so much. Foreigners can't really do this. But if you're a Thai native, you're a Thai person, you can do this. So my Thai friend, this is the first example. He was speeding, genuinely like speeding like way over the speed limit. I can't remember the exact speed, but it was like
Probably at least double.
120 miles an hour or some shit. Obviously, police pull him over. I'm literally in the car with him. The equivalent of 10 dillas. 10 fucking dillas. And he's on his way. That's it. 10 dillas. It's not very much. And then the other situation I heard, this didn't happen to my friend, but someone my friend knew, ran over a kid and killed him. Killed a child.
That'll be $20.
Now, he actually had to give quite a lot. I can't remember the exact figure. I mean, it was a six-figure sum. But still, I mean, he killed a child.
He lived in Thailand.
He's a Thai native, yeah. He lived in
Okay.
Thailand, yeah.
I mean, six figures to not go to jail for life. Yeah.
That's pretty good, I would say. So call it 100,000. It might have been a bit more, might have been 150. But yeah, I mean, I would do that.
What if there's some family out there that just keeps making kids and making them run out in front of traffic just to get a settlement?
I feel like that's a pretty good idea. I mean, that's a money-making scheme there. We should do that. We don't even need to produce them ourselves. Like, let's just fucking... Now we're into some Andrew Tate type shit here. Let's go out, buy a bunch of fucking kids. We'll fucking...
Like the worst thing to talk about when we have 4 sponsors as well.
This is a good idea. This is really good. I'm seeing potential in this. This is like an Andrew Tate scam. Buy some kids, take them to Thailand, have them run in front of traffic.
Where are we buying the kids from?
You could buy them fucking anywhere. Like, if you've got the money, you could buy them anywhere. But literally have the kids, like, play Froggle with the fucking cars. And if they're lucky, they're lucky. If they're lucky and they survive, they get some food that night. If they're not, well, we eating good. We eating good.
It's amazing.
You might be onto something, Jay. Like, maybe that's why the parents didn't really give a shit too much.
Yeah, they just have 20 more out back. Don't even have names. They just have a coloured shirt with a number on it. Like we're on to number 22 now.
Alright, number 18, out you come, it's your turn. Yeah, genius. But yeah, that's Thai natives that are able to do that. Foreigners can't. And in fact, it's quite the opposite. And this is what I started noticing my last few trips to Thailand and why I haven't really been going back. Not that I blame the Thai people at all. They as a culture and they as a people have really been raped by fucking foreigners in more ways than one. But I'm noticing now, it was like always the case, like you go to Thailand as a tourist and you pay double, perhaps triple,
Or even 10 times more, I've heard, like with the markets and stuff.
and you're beginning to get the looks, you're beginning to get, not the looks like you're a fucking sex tourist, but like, we don't fucking want you here because of the other foreigners that have left this terrible impression on the Thai people. And that's a real shame. And that's one of the reasons why I haven't been back. But anyways, that's I feel like Ice Poseidon kind of got a raw deal there. On one hand, he did kind of deserve it because he's a scammer. On the other hand, it's kind of a ridiculous charge.
Why was he even like doing that in a restaurant in lingerie? It's like degeneracy.
For attention, impressions, because people egg him on. I mean, typical reason. I mean, have you seen some of this fucking... What people are doing for, like, attention and money now on TikTok? Have you seen these robot TikTok people?
Yeah, the NPC ones, right?
Like, what the fuck is going on there? So I've seen 3 of them now. There's this one called Pinky Doll, who's like this, I guess, half-caste woman making popcorn with a hair straightener.
That's the best part.
Ice cream so good. Gang gang. Gang gang. Gang gang.
The fuck
Take
you
you
doing
free.
back
Yes,
in
yes, yes. Yes, welcome. Yes, welcome.
By what the
It's hard to like explain without. It's better just to see the visuals. Just
f***? Yeah.
but it's just like this woman, and she's like mimicking like a NPC character, and she just keeps going, ice cream, yum yum yum, yum yum yum, ice cream, yes yes yes, and she's sitting, and so when they get a donation on TikTok, it's like an object, like say like a ice cream or a rose, and they'll react to that,
Yeah.
and she's just sitting there with a hair straightener with one singular popcorn kernel.
got
I
clear
don't
you
know
out.
why. And she's just sitting there imitating an NPC character for like, I don't know, hours at a time, and it must be making money. Like,
The rose and the ice cream are worth about 1 cent, or just under 1 cent.
oh, did you actually? Okay.
I looked some of this shit up, but there are other gifts which are worth quite a considerable amount more. Like one is worth $25. There's a lion that's worth like $500 or something.
She has a plan because it's very like rehearsed. Like she must have spent like weeks perfecting these like mannerisms, like in front of the mirror. But I looked into it a bit, and obviously because fetishes are always, fetishes just seem to pop up everywhere. It's a shame Pyro's not on because he probably fucking knows the name of it. But
Yeah.
apparently it's a fetish thing. Like people are actually have a fetish for people that act like NPCs. Obviously, I still think like 90% of the people watching it are probably just kids getting like their sensory overload for the day. But there's probably quite a few people just watching it, getting off to it, which is just like bizarre.
I would say that their numbers are probably higher than they will be, say, a month from now,
Oh,
because
shit.
it is a gimmick and it is a growing trend. But the trend will die off, within a month.
Totally
Like you
forgot
said,
this
there
was
will
here.
be kids and just completely like zombified mutants watching
I
this thing. And I cannot believe, like, I haven't done the math. I think it's kind of almost impossible to do the math of just how much money these people are making. So I think there was 3 people that I saw. There was the Belle Delphine lookalike. I thought it was Belle Delphine at first.
Yeah,
And then there's this anime.
there's way more, but I think the original was this Japanese woman who just did like the hand signals and like the anime sounds, and then that's just kind of evolved into this fucking clusterfuck ASMR, like insanity.
Ice cream so good. Ice cream so good. Yes, yes, yes. Ice cream so good.
Gang gang,
Slay.
gang gang.
Ice cream so good.
So
Ice cream so good. I cannot believe people sit there and watch it. You can't even tell if they're attractive anymore, honestly, because
Well, the
of all
filters
the
on.
makeup and the filters, like they don't even look human anymore. But I think that's kind of the point, almost. The less human you look and act,
There's nothing
the more
to do.
people seem to be interested.
They all look anime-esque, which I think is just fictional was kind of like the big thing at the moment,
I mean, people call me old, and maybe I fucking am. I am only 35, so I'm not even that old. But, like, when people call me old, like, I have to agree. If there is any entertainment value in that, because they're doing literally the same thing over
they should
and
probably
over again
widen the
for
doors.
hours at a time. I mean, it's the same movement.
Shit, I already got this on here though. Fucking cunt. Yeah, we'll widen doors. They usually have a lot of trouble getting in. Fuck, I'll do that afterwards. Damn. That's a lot of damage. 300. That's 300 worth of damage. Shit. Actually might use this to... It's pretty effective. Probably should get breaching rounds. Forged in. Does that mean the loot over here is reset? Oh shit, yeah, it did. I'll take that. Stuff. Oh, some building shit. Scrap. Take it. Drop the sand. Drop the middle. Alright. Love how I'm using this like a fucking audience. Actually getting an audience. Probably could push this back. It doesn't need to be so far up here. That. Push it back to like right there. I didn't know it took stamina to aim a fucking shotgun. Okay. Back to
The same sound. Gesture. It's the same sound. If I was to take this sound and put it in Audacity, it would virtually be the same exact wave, I think.
It is kind of impressive how, like,
Yeah.
they sound the exact same whenever they say the phrase. Do you know those baby sensory videos where it's just like a bunch of smiling fruit dancing on the screen and spinning around? I see it just like an equivalent for like, that's for 3-year-olds, this is for like 6-year-olds. Like,
But I think that, you know, a dancing fruit singing a little song probably has more worth than this.
probably.
I'm not even saying it as a joke.
So one of them I looked into, so the Val Delphine lookalike, as you so put it, she's actually like a well-established, I don't know if it's porn star's the term, but she's on OnlyFans, and she's been doing it for years. So I was like, either this is making more money than OnlyFans, which would be insane, or it's kind of like a gateway, you know, like to get people to sub to the OnlyFans. I hate that it can be called research, but I was watching through and she'll hold up like a sign every like 2 minutes that says like, follow me for more on IG Cherry Crush or whatever her name is. And then I like went through it. And she has like 4 accounts because TikTok frowns on people advertising OnlyFans, I think. So she had like 3 Instagram accounts to kind of like a shell account to hide that she did OnlyFans. She's been doing it for ages, so it's clearly a moneymaker. But it might just be like a grift, right? So she might just follow what the trend is and jump on it straight. But what's more respectable, the TikTok's robot NPC or OnlyFans?
I was literally, no joke, Jay, I was literally going to ask you the exact same question. I think this is more respectable than the fucking OnlyFans shit. I think.
Yeah, but I feel like you'd be losing more brain cells doing this, or this definitely takes up a lot more time. Because OnlyFans is just like a photo, right, or a video. This is like an endless live stream.
I'm genuinely impressed with the skill. Like, how are they able to make that same noise and do that exact
Yum, yum,
same
yum,
gesture?
yum, yum, yum.
Ice cream, so good. And say it in the exact same way and do the exact same gesture.
I'll have to actually play a clip on the podcast just so people can get an idea of it.
They look like a fucking cyborg, a robot, repeating the same thing over and over again. You would
Did you
think.
see the guy who's stacking nuts on
I
TikTok?
didn't see that. Oh no, I know exactly. When you say nuts, I thought of literal
Oh,
like
bolts.
bolts.
Oh,
I've
right,
seen that.
yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like the same shit, right? So, like,
Yeah.
the premise is if someone donates the cap, which I assume is probably, like, worth the most,
I think it's worth. I think it's worth more. I heard the lion was worth the most.
he removes a nut or a bolt from the stack of nuts he has, and he's got the crying filter on 24/7. It's just the most. Like, we say the NPC shit is unhinged, but I feel like this is worse. Like, this is.
No, I think it's fine.
It's just.
I can only watch it once, one time.
Yeah.
I can't believe people continuously tune into this thing, and it's the same thing every time. But the first time I watched it, like, it was funny.
It's just like.
And I guess it's like watching one of these robots making popcorn with a hair straightener streams. I don't know. Is there a name
I
for
still
it?
don't understand the hair straightener
I
part.
looked into it as well. It's literally just to captivate your attention. I was like, what is she doing?
Yeah.
This is interesting. Why is she doing that? So it's all like visual stimuli.
Yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't have, like, Subway Surfers or Family Guy in the corner as well.
It's like ASMR. Like some people, that's very pleasing to some people, right?
They're just ignoring, like, the yum 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 yum, and just like they're just waiting for that kernel to pop, and they're like, yeah,
There's something it's doing to their very underdeveloped brain. Flashing colors, flashing colors, flashing colors. Visual and audible stimuli. I wouldn't understand it. I couldn't possibly understand it, but maybe this is doing something to a child's brain.
it is gonna be someone's wake up call, or a lot of
Oh,
kids
they're
wake
gonna
up call,
base?
and it's gonna ruin them
What?
for life. You know how, like, Pyro says Spirited Away was potentially the gateway into his disgusting, degenerate, freakish behaviors. These TikTok streams are probably going to cause someone to have this really, really specific NPC fetish of someone saying ice cream, yum yum yum, when they're like 20 years old.
I mean, there have been, no joke, psychological studies that have been done on this. Do you remember a show called The Teletubbies?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, Emoji Teletubbies, of course, Pyro's video. And there was a psychological study done on the Teletubbies because they speak a certain way, and it's basically
Oh, yeah, the babbling.
gibberish
That's
almost.
awesome.
So kids started speaking that way, and they started speaking these words completely incorrectly. So they would be asked by a teacher or a parent a very simple question, and they would answer like a Teletubby would, and it was genuinely affecting their language skills, like their communication skills, detrimentally.
That's funny.
I don't even think it's funny because, like, it genuinely damaged, like, communicative skills, for their foreseeable childhood, and, like, these needed to be corrected. Some of these problems lingered, and because they were slower to learn the English language, they were slower to learn other subjects as well, because they had to spend this extra time learning to fucking speak properly. I mean, if this trend continues to grow, because right now it's only just started, but if it becomes so popular that this many kids are consuming it on a regular basis, like suddenly, just imagine, like, have you brushed your teeth yet? Ice cream, so good. Ice cream, so good.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. Slay.
Yeah, imagine someone just cannot say ice cream without saying yum 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 afterwards for the rest of their life. Just fucking ruins their brain. I mean, it's been stuck in my fucking head since I saw one of the videos. I think I literally scrolled past it like 10 separate times in like the space of like half an hour.
Well, you know how Twitter is, like, once someone makes a tweet and it bangs, everyone else is tweeting the exact same thing, so essentially there's 100 different tweets, essentially the same thing. That's going to continue to grow even more now because Twitter has installed some kind of monetization, and people are actually getting paid quite a lot on
I
it.
was just thinking of that segue as well.
Actually, no. Before we get into that, let's do the sponsors. I'm just gonna grab some water. First. Hang on. This, it's not about the size of those cannonballs. It's about making a splash with our friends at Manscaped. Prep for barbecue season by making sure your grill master has the hottest dogs the summer's ever seen. When you're at the cookout, let the meat speak for itself with Manscaped's Performance Package 4.0. It's time to get ready and not sweaty by going to manscaped.com and using code TBH for 20% off and free shipping. The Manscaped Performance Package 4.0 has everything you need to guarantee you'll have the most mouth-watering treats at the party. They have built the ultimate bundle for your summer grooming. Their Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer uses a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce grooming accidents thanks to their advanced skin-safe technology. They've got Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant, keeping you cool from sunrise to sunset, with a soothing aloe vera formula. It's the best in the business for below-the-waist freshness. So, get 20% off and free shipping with the code TBH at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. And use code TBH. Manscaped, the perfect way to get your patties sizzling hot this summer. Going online without ExpressVPN is like using your smartphone without a protective case. Most of the time, you'll probably be fine, but all it takes is one accidental drop onto solid concrete to make you wish you had protected yourself. Why does everyone need a VPN? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secured. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data. Your data is valuable. Hackers can make up to $1,000 super secure. It'd take a hacker with a supercomputer over 1 billion years to get past ExpressVPN's encryption. It's so easy to use. Secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/tbh. That's expressvpn.com/tbh. And you can get an extra 3 months free. expressvpn.com/tbh. Now that we're in the thick of summer, you might be looking for wholesome, convenient meals to support sunny, active days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, can help you fuel up fast with flavorful and nutritious ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track reaching your goals. Too busy with summer plans to cook, but want to make sure you're eating well? With Factor, skip the extra trip to the grocery store and the chopping, prepping, and cleaning up too, while still getting the flavor and nutritional quality you need. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes. So all you have to do is heat and enjoy. Ready to feel your best while making the most out of your summer adventures? Stick to your wellness goals with premium, ready-to-eat meals featuring high-quality ingredients such as broccolini, leeks, and asparagus. Treat yourself to 34-plus weekly restaurant-quality options like bruschetta shrimp risotto, green goddess chicken, and grilled steakhouse filet mignon. Ready in just 2 minutes. Head to factormeals.com/tbh50 and use code TBH50 to get 50% off. That's code TBH50 at factormeals.com/tbh50 to get 50% off. Dogs are the only shorts that actually fit, because the material stretches around you, no matter how massive your ass is. Bird dogs look like nice khaki shorts, but they function like your best pair of gym shorts. This means they look really cool and epic, but they're also super comfortable. Bird dogs stretch khaki shorts are designed to fit slimmer through the thigh and leg, giving you a truly sculpted look. Bird dogs use anti-stink sweat wicking fabric that keeps you cool and dry all day long. There is no activity known to man that you will not be able to do in these shorts. You can even them, but so go to birddogs.com/TBH or enter promo code TBH for a free Yeti-style tumbler with your order. That's birddogs.com/TBH or promo code TBH for a free Yeti-style tumbler. You won't want to take your bird dogs off. We promise you. Oh, your bird dogs, Jay, because you got a pair.
You didn't get yours, did you? You were meant to get.
I'm genuinely upset about that because I want to wear my fucking bird dogs. So you got your pair of shorts. What colours are they coming in? Have a little look, Jay. Have a little look at your shorts. Are you wearing them right now? Say yes.
I'm not, but I did wear them to the gym, and they're definitely good. Like, I don't really know how to rate gym shorts, but they're definitely comfy. They're better than the piece of shit ones I was wearing before.
Because you go to the gym quite a lot, so I imagine you're going to be wearing these shorts, you know.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, fuck.
What's up, bro? How's work?
I've been
Mr.
doing
Walter.
the fucking work for 7 days a day. All I'm gonna say is fuck you because you did not tell me they were suiciders. I did
What do you
not
mean?
know they were suiciders. Alright, I'm so fucking grateful that I still enforced. Alright, first of all, I doubled up on my walls because I'm still in the same court
The
base.
cop is the suicider, bro.
No. No.
There's more?
Oh wait, am I further than you? How the fuck am I? There are these big. All right, imagine if the biker and the police officer had sex and made a military biker guy with a fucking bomb strapped to his chest. When as soon as he gets, if he's underneath you, he'll
I
come up
forgot
and be
about
like,
those.
Yeah, I was like, all right, yeah, you know, normal. I'm seeing some radiation ones, military ones. He comes in. Oh, I'm like, what the fuck is moaning? And I look underneath me. He's just like, hi, baby. He knocks the bridge down. Luckily, it was like 2:30, so like an hour and 30 more minutes in game of this bullshit. But I'm so decked out. I took my coffee, my crush, my steroids. I took all my fucking drugs, and I was like sitting there just shooting up, and then I'm just running around my base, unloading my automatic shotgun, 60 round SMG, my fucking slug shotguns that I made, AP, so they're going through, my deagle. I'm like swapping through these weapons like it's Fortnite. Only thing that was missing was cranking 90s, but I got away with it. I didn't die. But yeah, so they knocked me off like the second floor because they destroyed the little bridge. Because that's the only the only cobblestone that's left. Besides, like I said, I doubled up on my walls, so they didn't even get past the first one. Because their AIs, like, they would break the block and then be like, oh, here's some more wall, and it's a steel reinforced wall. So they're like, they punch it, they're just like, fuck that shit, and they just start piling up on top of each other. They were legitimately doing that. It was like fucking Z Nation. Like, it was
Beautiful.
It was beautiful. It was World War Z all over again. But I fucking won it, and by myself none the fucking less. And then I'm like, oh wait, I'm in intellect, and I got like 9 levels from that. And I was just like, okay, I'm gonna just fucking like, or not 9, I got 5. I got 6, and I had 3 already, so I got 6 levels. So I went into robotic expert and the physician. So like one more before maxing out physician. I'm level 100, but god damn, it's fucking beautiful. Anyways, I took a break from that shit because that was like fucking hectic as shit.
Completely forgot about the suiciders.
I'm just, it's just beautiful because it makes me wonder what more is there out there. We're gonna see a radiated explosive boy. Is that what we're gonna see? Because he's not gonna die, dude. I like dumped a whole mag, dude. I was lighting them up from this doorway so fucking much and so long. I like when I went outside, there was a hole in the ground from the angle of me shooting at them, which is pretty much saying like the bullets are just going straight through them. So there's like a tunnel now, like a man-made tunnel that goes pretty goddamn deep. But yeah, there's yellow, blue, and orange bags. so I guess I'm up in the loot stage or whatever. But holy fuck, just makes me wonder. But anyways, what are you doing?
Play 7 days to night.
Yeah, good luck. Wait, I think I'm on. I think that was day 38 or 39. Or wait, no, wait, fuck, shut up. It was day 35.
Yeah, I'm on day 35 right now.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah, you're coming.
I just
that's the
reinforced everything with steel. I've got automated turrets now.
Exactly. Go ahead, cause those fucking. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That's all I'm gonna fucking say is just, oh my fucking lord. Yeah, no. As soon as I started being able to make steel, I made all the things I needed to make, guns and everything. And then I just went, I'm gonna reinforce the fuck out of this base. And I need to.
Hello. Bro died. You did. Did I put it in the shotgun? Where did I put it in? Extended mag. I put it in my turret, did I? We gaming now. The M60 machine gun. Machine guns level 60. You out here playing without me? What you doing?
You can do anything in them, anything. And yeah, so use that code, use promo code TVH to get yourself a pair of bird dogs. I like the name, by the way, the name is cool.
You're so gonna have to blur that. It'd be funny to keep it in, but like.
Alright, so that's the ads, boys. That's all the 4 fucking ads done. I'm sorry it worked out that way. I mean, we genuinely did not intend to do 4 ads this episode. It just, that's how it happened. We try to schedule like 1 per week, or 1 per episode.
Not per week, we're not gonna be releasing episodes.
Sorry, yeah. I mean, that was always the plan, but it never articulated that way. And we're lucky to get 1 episode out a month. The plan was to do 1 sponsor per episode. Sometimes there are going to be 2 episodes. Yeah, 2 sponsors in an episode. Not 4. That was not the plan. But it's worked out that way. Stop.
We have
Go on.
I was gonna say, happy to announce that we have 20 sponsors next episode.
I wish. I would do it as well. I would do every single one in a row.
The whole episode is just sponsors.
Because Pyro and Nerd aren't here, so we're getting quite a nice whack from that.
Yeah, and especially because Pyro doesn't need the money, it's especially good that we get his.
He'll need to save it. He's got quite a few lawsuits coming his way. Okay, so we got somewhat of a serious topic today. I know it's almost always exclusively slop and shit, but this one's kind of serious. Have you ever watched a true crime YouTuber, Jay? These true crime YouTubers essentially just talk about murder cases or cold cases, things like that.
A lot of the times they'll have the footage from, like publicly available footage of the interrogations, and they'll have like a voiceover. And I think they do the Patreons because a lot of the times the content can't be monetized on YouTube. Right. So the Patreons like JCS, I'm probably butchering the name. the big criminology channel used to do that. Like, they had a shitload of people on Patreon because that's how they made their money.
Well, in her case, this true crime YouTuber called Zavgirl, just under 100,000 subscribers, 80,000 subscribers. I mean, she's just got ripped footage on her channel. She's just taken like the interrogations and the interviews that the culprits have had with the police. And that's all she's got on her channel, essentially. She does do a few live streams, but for the most part, like, it's just stolen footage. I mean, she doesn't even do a voice.
Does she not voice over?
No.
Re-uploads.
It's pretty much just re-uploads. There's some kind of loophole here where she can monetize this footage. It's like public access footage.
Yeah, it is all publicly available. You just have to. So I actually know quite a bit about how it works because Slazo is actually doing a criminology channel. So you basically have to write like a letter to like the county or the state of the police of wherever the footage was recorded, and usually you'd have to pay. I think you have to pay a fee for them to transcribe it or just like to watch through it and remove any details that shouldn't be in there. You know, basically just a way to make a quick buck on the police's case. But yeah, once you pay that, it becomes, well, it's already publicly available. You just have to pay that fee.
So I'm not going to give the name of the case or name of the individuals involved, but this particular case, just the bare bones of it, involves an 11-year-old boy that was killed by one of his family members.
She's actually put out an apology 1 hour ago.
So she'd been plugging a Patreon, where if you paid $3, you could get to see some autopsy photos of a child. You know, somehow she got them. In essence, profiting from pictures of a dead child. And of course, what happens is the victim's family see that she's doing this. They're quite rightly fucking disgusted with it.
The exact phrasing was, "I'm going live on Patreon to show crime scene pictures and autopsy photos. Anyone at the $3 level or above will be able to view the live." So, you know, blatantly advertising her Patreon $3 tier.
So obviously the parents are appalled. They contact mainstream media. This goes, you know...
Oh shit, I didn't even know.
Yes, it hit mainstream news. Initially, instead of apologizing, she just doubled
Alright,
down and
yeah.
actually defended what she did.
As soon as I started getting 7 days of down, my PC was like, "Oh, you just got off the game? Fuck you!" and then just like froze up on me.
Got him.
Man, I don't know.
Oh, I thought you
Listen,
disappeared
I
again.
got back from work last night. What?
I thought you fucking disappeared again.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, the suicider walks in. Oh, it's just like just moaning. I'm like, "Fuck, no, don't do this to me." Oh fuck. Oh yeah, so nay on the camper. So like the videos looked too good to be true, and we wanted it. I said it looked good. Then we went and looked at it in person. It's so fucking small. Like it's a 30-foot trailer, but it's so small and compact inside. And I just said, nah, I ain't doing that. It's so fucking small inside. I was so excited yesterday. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm having a new place. But it's like literally, like it's not small cozy. It's small claustrophobic. It is missing a bunch of shit that I would need. So I would have to. It wouldn't be $4,000. It would be like $2,000 because I would have to like buy refrigerator. I'd have to buy AC units. It had to be like at least 2. I'd have to buy all the essentials, right? But so I just pretty much said, nah, I'm just gonna get me at that price. I'd rather just go ahead and buy me a trailer, like a regular trailer. Nah, I was one of those things. I was super excited, but then I just started really thinking about it. I was like, nah. But anyways, I got back from work and I was just like, man, Fallout 1 and Fallout 2, I've never played those. I was like, I'm like craving Fallout, but I've never played Fallout 1 or Fallout 2. I hear Fallout 1's really goddamn good, better than the second one. Second one's just fucking weird. Oh fuck. How much even are they? You can even get them on Steam. Yeah, you can. Oh, they're actually just $10. And I know it's like it's like a top-down kind of game, like those are retro style.
Yeah.
I've just heard some really funny stories. Like someone said, if you don't spec into perception, don't even bother picking up a gun. And I was just like, damn, really? Like that's kind of funny.
Oh yeah. Nah, you won't be hitting nothing.
It's like it showed a scene of Liver King, like shooting a gun, and it's just like you missed. I was like, fuck, really?
Yeah, that's what happens when you try to kill an enemy. But when you're shooting your allies because they're blocking your path, they get eviscerated.
Oh my.
And allies are not immortal. They will
Okay,
die.
I don't mind that shit. God damn.
Oh, and they'll kill you
the
too.
rat squ-
They'll accidentally blow your fucking head off. It's funny.
Bruh, the rat scorpions. I'm like looking at pictures. They're fucking massive.
Oh yeah.
And can't you turn into a super mutant if you take too much like chems? Don't you just
No,
like
I don't
turn
think
into?
so.
No, I think you do. I
Nah.
swear to God, I'm pretty sure you do.
That's a bad ending.
Yeah, like it's like if you take too much jet or something like that, you literally turn into an abomination or a super mutant. One of the two.
Never heard of that.
And it's like that's why like I got super into it. I'm like, oh my lord, it's like that's such a fucking 90s thing though. Hold on, I'll look it up. Fallout 1. Can you turn into a super mutant? So this is the dipping end of Fallout 1, where your character may choose to join the Master Super Mutant Army. However, in order to do that, you must be dipped with an FEV to become a mutant. That's not the one I'm talking about, but I'm talking about Fallout 1 Cam Addiction. I don't know. It might have been misread, but I just remember seeing something about like if you took too much fucking chems like jet, like you would turn into a fucking like you would literally go cyber psycho. Like quite literally go fucking cyber psycho.
I do think you go cyber psycho. I don't think you turn into a super mutant though.
I mean, like, would it be? I think yeah, like FEV. Like, all right, I say super mutant lightly, but like when you turn in, you get mutated. You sure get fucking mutated or something like that.
Oh yeah, you get random debuffs and stuff.
Yeah, so like the guy explaining it was like you pretty much turn into like a fucking super mutant. He's like, damn, really? It was like fucking. Fuck though, like, I kind of want to play it.
Oh. There is one thing. I think it is Fallout 1. Have you run across a dog? He may just like start following you. Don't kill him. It's not a good idea.
What happens?
He will drain every bit of luck from your luck stat instantly. But he gives you debuffs. There's just no way to get rid of him. I think there is one way, but I don't remember the thing you gotta do.
Okay, I mean, so you murdered a dog, innocent little lovely dog, and you get reduced luck, and then debuffs. Like he haunts you. In other words.
No, he gives you debuffs even before you kill him, but he's just gonna follow you the whole game. Oh, and if he dies while following you, you still get the debuff.
What? Okay, so you're just fucked when this dog
Yes.
gets into your.
You already gotta have pretty low luck to run across him, anyways.
Oh shit. Okay. God damn. I'm gonna murder him then. Fuck it. I was like, might as well. Like, I'm gonna get him anyways, because he's gonna inevitably die. I'll just fucking kill him myself.
Kill him now! Kill the bitch!
I'll have to fucking get this shit tomorrow. Hold on. Let me check. I might have some money in my Google card.
I don't know if you still have the Game Pass on there.
I don't have the Game Pass. I haven't had the Game Pass in such a long time. Let's see.
Did we watch that Spider-Verse movie last night? Honestly, the first movie wasn't bad, and this one wasn't either. Until it comes out of fucking nowhere. Like, it's about to be the big action scene, they're about to fight and everything, and it fucking says, to be continued. I, like, had a fucking stroke. I was like, what the fuck? Did they really just pull that fucking shit? I wouldn't have even got to see the fucking movie if I knew that was the case.
Oh, you would Earth went?
Yeah, that's where you're about to fight. Like you're about to fight the warrior in Borderlands 3.
Yeah.
I mean Borderlands 2, and it just says to be continued.
Nah, it just says nah. This is like nah. You ain't gonna fight.
Yeah, the game deleted.
Oh fuck.
Down, boy, down.
That's pretty funny, but I gave up on Spider-Man like a long time ago. Like I don't even bother watching the newer stuff. I don't even notice it anymore, honestly.
It's its own thing, really. It's pretty good, but I can't fucking forget
It's
that.
its own,
to be
it's its own
continued
thing,
shit.
but then like I don't know, man. Yeah, I know it's its own thing, but it's just like when I think of Spider-Man, I don't really see like. This is one dude I used to work with that was so into it, it was kind of cringy. Like, cause he would sit there and be like, "Do you know about the Hispanic Spider-Man?" I'm like, "No, I didn't even know there was one." He goes, "Really? Like, I would think since you're Mexican, you would know all about it." I'm like, "Why the fuck would I give a fuck? Why the fuck did I give a shit?" I was like, "Oh yeah, man, it's like fuck that. I don't like the fact that they ain't got a Mexican Spider-Man. No, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I could give two fucks. I could give two shits. Like, I really don't give a damn. Like, if he's fucking Mexican or not. And he is cool. Cool, I guess. Why the fuck would I care? Why the fuck am I gonna give a fuck?
Because he cares. He wants to make you care, Adrian.
I suppose. Well, then him
one of
wanting
them
me
people.
to care makes me want to care less. I'm a Karen. Because I don't care.
Care.
I've asked Vanessa to send me like fucking $15 so I can get this shit today. Oh fuck. Last night or yesterday, that fucking date went. It was like drug on. Like we stayed busy, but then the machine stopped working, and like, fuck. This is. I don't know if I'm ever gonna do that again. Honestly, it drug on.
Oh, working the weekend.
Yeah, like it wouldn't have been too bad if the fucking machines would have worked, cause I just stayed busy, but it just didn't. Just didn't. Oh fuck. Ah, shit. Also, I think it's funny as hell that the older Fallouts even have a mechanic with sex. It's like a 1 through 9 number, and 9 being that you're really good at it. That shit made me laugh out loud when I read it. That's it. Someone commented, leave it to the fucking internet to have a build where you have 9 on sex stat, all like you know, all the whole time.
Ugh. Disgusting. So that Ice Poseidon guy, they let him go.
Cool.
Which I was surprised. Cool these nuts, Adrian. Got him.
No.
Yes.
Oh shit. My fucking hands. I haven't my hands haven't cramped this much in such a long time. Since having to give handies in the back of the fucking alleyway.
Getting handies in the back.
Giving. Who said anything about receiving?
Ooh, oh.
Oh, they let Ice Poseidon go? Damn, cool. I like it just now registered. I was just like, oh,
I know. I was like, what the fuck? Was that delayed reaction right there?
I was just like, Ice Poseidon. Who the fuck is Ice Poseidon? And I'm like, oh, it's a fucking
The
a piece
Asian.
of shit. He's
Wait,
not
he's not
Asian.
I
He's
keep
American.
thinking he's Asian. Shut the fuck
He
up.
doesn't even look like it. He looks like he's a fucking Iraqi half-bred.
I'm probably thinking of somebody else, but I just think it's funny why he got arrested.
Honestly challenges Steve Carell's fucking nose size. Like, it's fucking beautiful.
I'm currently
thought he
hitting
was
the
dead.
gritty for Ukraine. What the fuck? That's what Tim just texted me.
You know how Tim's fucking humor is. It's like, I don't know. It's like, what's that one element that can, like, after a certain amount of time of it decaying, turn it like it gets like radioactive?
You mean uranium?
Yeah, there we go. Uranium. There we go. Like, Tim's humor is that of uranium. The longer it decays, the more toxic it becomes.
Ugh.
The longer it lasts.
I can't stand it sometimes. I feel like the humor's just slowly getting more and more fucking stupid for not just us, but like everybody.
No, and it's no, that's the thing. It's like it's Anna. It's like, okay, no. So I'm gonna fucking say I got back on 7 Days to Die, right?
Yeah.
I remember the last time I played with him, which was on Monday. I told him, hey, don't sell the raw diamonds that are in the box. He goes, oh, so sell them, and I'm like, don't. And then I just went and tried to do my own things, and I can't find them. So like they're gone. Like, can't fucking. I was gonna make the diamond tip mods, so like, yeah, it was kind of annoying.
Yeah, he's autistic.
I had 6 of them, one for my auger and the other one for the chainsaw. If I could put them on, I don't even know if I could put them on those two, but that was the plan. Hell yeah. Which, I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but still.
Massive pain in the kahuna. I have not got a single diamond now.
I had 6 of them, dude. I actually had more, but I sold the first couple because I forgot that they were used for.
I got so many forgive me elixir things. I just switched between the fucking strength. It just go back to intelligence immediately.
I don't even like. I got everything I need, honestly. Strength, intellect.
I did do a hybrid build where I was doing strength. This is what I call it, the harvester build. I spec only into strength and perception, and I only get the harvesting buffs.
Perception has harvesting buffs?
Salvage for cars.
Oh.
And lucky looter. So I'll just go around like spots I've already been to where I have easy access to like the loot room. I'll just fucking walk around, grab them real quick, because I'm so fast to the point where I can just walk out of there before the zombies even get up.
Yeah.
I'll just fucking press R shit ton, walk out, take everything, and just run away on the bike.
That's really all you gotta do.
There was the Poppin' Pills factory, bro. That place was insane. There was so many zombies in there.
I still haven't checked out that Shotgun Messiah plant. It's so fucking mad. It's like a 3-4 story building. Or
It's my next quest, actually.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna do it now. I was about to do it, but I was like, oh, it's day 35.
I'm gonna see what Vanessa says about sending me $15. I really don't feel like
send you $15, bro.
Oh no! I just like, you know, because they really want to take me out to dinner for my birthday, and I said no. I'm good, but if they really want to do something, this is the opportunity, so that they don't feel bad, and I get to fucking play a game. So I just completely forgot the bank doesn't open up on Sundays. I don't know why I forget that, but I do, because I'll drive up there like a fucking retard and be like, I wonder why the fan is weird.
Damn.
I do it all the fucking time. All the time. Because I don't know why, to me, it just like, they don't work, so why would they need to weekend off? But obviously they do. I'm not being a dick.
I feel like my own fucking factory here. I got 5 workbenches making shit.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I cannot find a fucking coal deposit.
Just look at the map. Should be like a black speck. Yeah, on the map it'll like show you all the ore deposits and stuff like that.
I don't have to do it after this blood now. Actually, I'm gonna go check that out right now.
Yeah, like, I mark one of each just to know, just so I know where on the map and whatever, because I know when I need them, I want to be able to find them. But yeah.
Wait. This is a coal deposit. I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Sometimes though, the rock and coals do be looking alike, but you'll be.
It is a coal deposit, but it's been dug into, so I can fucking see it popping out of the ground. Damn. Go ahead and get some, even though I'm not doing the harvester bill. Dude, it's so terrifying. You know, I have the turret set up now. And
Yeah.
I was just over at the Horde base building and getting it ready. And I just fucking start hearing gunshots out of nowhere because I completely forgot I had the turret set up. And I just hear them off in the distance. Like, they're just fucking mowing them down. I'm like, is this fucking Herobrine? Is he on the fucking 7 Days to Die now?
Damn.
I thought somebody was about to start fucking. I thought I was gonna hear like hyena, you know, humans imitating hyena howls and just like fucking hearing motorcycles coming out from the distance. We gonna skin you, boy. I'm gonna take all your foreskin. Here's a zombie.
Now I'm curious. I had to look up what all kind of zombies there are. I fucking 7 Days to Die.
I think the most powerful one is it's like the white kind of zombie, but irradiated. Its health pool is just gigantic, and it doesn't. I think it's almost like impossible to stun too.
Okay, so the one I encountered today is called the Demolisher. Blood Moon, Hordes, and Cities. Feral White. So the oh wow. Alright, so on Wait, what? Okay, Grace is the name of the pig. That big ass pig. It's literally named Grace.
Oh shit! I think we found this out before. It's gonna be funny.
Oh my god. Okay, that it has. Okay, on feral. Wait,
Oh shit! It's Fortnite. I'm a fucking retard.
what? Legendary. Okay, you got Demolisher Zombie Dog, Hazmat, No Zombie. Fat Hawaiian. That's what the fucking. What the hell? Hungry female zombie. Festering cadaver. What the fuck? Skater punk zombie. Fighter zombie. Zombie Tom Clark. Departed woman. Infected mother. Lab zombie. Putrid girl. Screamer than the zombie vulture.
You in money first? You got
No, you ain't good. You ain't gotta worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's because this is the weekend. Yeah, okay. I guess the Demolisher is the last one.
Such a big threat now. Almost every zombie they summon is feral.
Yeah. So they've been every time I encounter one, it'll be radiated I got a radiated white and a bunch of like feral businessmen with like a radiated worker or whatever the fuck they're called. That combo, I don't know. Every single fucking time it fucks me.
I always come away with an injury from that.
Also, fuck yeah. Like, I don't know what it is. So, during that horde, whenever he blew up that bridge, and, like, I fell down, every time they hit me, I bled. Like, one time they hit me, I bled. So, I had to, like, I went through my bandages so fucking fast.
That is crazy. Oh, fuck, shit. No, gotta play fast. Y'all weren't wrong about the garden masks. They really do be coming in clutch.
Mm-hmm.
It's so close, I gotta go get it.
Also, then the new Jedi Fallen Order game. I don't know. I was watching the gameplay of it. Don't look as interesting as I thought it was gonna be.
Really?
I mean, I don't know. I guess it's just the first one was boring. Oh my lord! It was
I
boring.
remember the first one.
I have it. I mean, like I have it. It's one of those games where like I just playing it got so goddamn bored. Like, I'm good.
I'll pass.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait till tomorrow to buy Fallout 1. You can go to the bank in the morning in Walmart. I might get 2 just while I'm at it. 'Cause I think it has I think it was a classic collection. I think it's 1 and 2. And every time I see Scorn on YouTube Shorts, I'm always intrigued. Like every single time. I'm not gonna play the damn game because I'll pass. I'm good. But I'm always intrigued.
It's really boring. When you're playing, it's boring, but it's an interesting game and it looks cool. But like when you're fighting, it's just very boring. You're always gonna end up using the fucking what's it? I call it the plunger, the fucking little thing that just stabs them. Because you're always
I
gonna
don't
run
think
out
it
of
looks-
ammo.
What now?
Do what?
You're always running out of ammo?
You're always gonna run out of ammo. Like it's a precious resource. Like the teeth gun or whatever.
Uh-huh. Huh. It's just interesting. I don't even think it looks cool or anything. It just looks genuinely interesting.
Made by the guy that made Prometheus, the alien movie.
Oh. That makes sense. Almost has like a Dark Souls-esque to it.
Talking about the aesthetic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit! I need to make a shit ton of explosives. Granada. Mechanical spring. We need to actually organize for this.
God damn, I think Scorn's getting eaten alive in the fucking comment section. It's like, looks good, plays awful. Like, apparently in Act 5, there's like a soft lock that happens, and like, they still haven't fixed it, or I don't know, according to that comment. How long ago was that? June 24th. That's pretty recent. Damn. And then I could also see the environment looks so goddamn alike that you could get lost in it. I hate that. I thought that's like one of my worst fucking things. I get lost so easy. I'll backtrack because I know in Skyrim and some of those dungeons, some of those fucking hallways do be looking a little too similar, and like you get lost in the sauce, and then you're like, wait a minute. You start looting all the like, oh, wait a minute. where's all the loot? And then you have to go back and I don't know.
So many fucking Magnum rounds. Holy shit.
Actually, I think I know, because I know Epic Game. They've been giving out a bunch of games recently. Let me go check and see. I started watching Fact or Faked because like I just found it on F Movie. Yeah, like 3 episodes in. I was just like, holy shit. I was like, I forgot how fucking awful these were. Like, as a kid, they looked so good and, like, had my attention, but they're just so boring now because
Fact or Fake?
Yeah, Fact or Fake Paranormal Activities.
Oh, okay.
Or Paranormal Files.
Okay.
Yeah. And then, like, Destination Truth and all that shit with Josh Ben. Either way, it was on Sci-Fi. On channel 122. Oops. Either way, so like they pretty much like they'll find these videos on the internet and then they'll try to either distinguish if they are fact, like they're actual, legit, and what we're looking at is paranormal or extraterrestrial or whatever mythical, and it was indeed faked, and they try to replicate that with their own instruments and their own, all that shit. They pretty much try to figure out. It was a good concept, honestly, a good concept for a show. They pretty much either try to fake it themselves and see if any normal person could do this, but once they start including like thousands of dollars worth of software, like just paying people and stuff like that. Like at one point, they were trying so hard to fake this one video of this UFO that they had like the military was involved, and someone was like, "Yo, like." No normal person is gonna be able to do this. Why the fuck are we? And they're like, "You're right," and they just stopped. Like, I'm sure the reason they canceled the show is because they were not making any more money, because there's no fucking way they were making money. I don't know how the fuck they would, even if they did, because they went all out. And I mean, like, don't get me wrong, like I enjoyed it when I was younger, but like when I watch it now, I don't know. It's literally just over. It's these dudes. They're like doing these little projects. They and then they try to figure out if it's fakeable or not. But at one time you gotta ask yourself, what the fuck are they gonna do if they actually like find whatever the fuck you're looking for? Like they're over here chasing fucking Bigfoot and shit like that, and then like, what are you gonna do when you actually stumble across his behemoth? Exactly.
The shit looking like a prison. Amazing. I don't know why. I think this would be cool in 7 Days to Die. like have like a big convoy that almost acts as like a mobile base.
Yeah.
Like you go into its menu, like the inventory menu, and it's got like you can upgrade it with like a workbench, a forge, and a chemistry station, all that stuff. Like have its own upgrades, and you can just fucking ride around in your convoy. Yeah. Fuck.
What?
The fucking robotic drone takes 75 duct tape. What the fuck?
Fucking wild.
It's ridiculous.
You better have a lot of fucking water and bones.
Holy fuck, shit, fuck. Where the fuck are you? Come here. Is that a pack of dogs? Yeah. Holy shit, that's a lot. Come on.
Oh fuck.
I know this sounds psychotic, but rotten flesh is amazing for food.
Oh yeah, you can make the
hobo stew.
whatever.
What are you doing right now?
No, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck to do. I'm so bored out of my mind.
You want to join me for this blood man?
I don't think so. I'm burnt out on 7 days.
Okay.
I'm so fucking burnt out on it. But I can. You need help.
It's good.
I got on this morning and then like finished my project that I started on Monday. And I've been on it since.
I do want you to unlock the bike though.
Oh shit, yeah. Wait, which bike? Oh, the mini bike?
Yeah. I want that backup vehicle because I'm so afraid. Like I'll go into the burnt area and it's like 3 kilometers away, and I don't want to put anything on my bike, so I'm like struggling with inventory right now.
God, imagine if you could pick up the fucking vehicles with shit inside of them. You would have like infinite loot, like a loot, like you would literally just carry around vehicles.
It'd be shulker
And then on
boxes
top of
from
it-
Minecraft.
Yeah, exactly. Like Like, hold up, let me get my fucking drinks. And you just slap a motorcycle down, look into it, then you put it back in your pocket. You start walking away. You're just like, yep. Like, what the fuck did I just see? Like, nothing. What do you mean? Don't
Nothing.
question it.
Stop talking.
Like, that doesn't actually make any sense, dude. The people that made this game were literally called Fun Pimps. They didn't give a fuck about realism. My boy over here gets turned on when he's hungry and thirsty.
What the fuck? That's probably
He
true.
moans. Like he like no normal person goes, when they're thirsty. Like no one does that. And if someone does do that, they don't need to be out in society roaming the streets of the United States of America because they're not to be trusted.
They're not to be trusted.
I think I'm just gonna do a melee build. I'm the other one. I'll just do range, and I'm thinking on this one I'm just gonna do melee, just to keep it different, keep it spicy.
What on? Which one are you talking about?
On yours.
Oh, my world. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I do have
That's what I did.
a level 5 steel sledgehammer or 4.
Iron or steel?
It's still.
Okay, because last time you fucking said, here's a level 5 steel sledgehammer, you threw down an iron one. I was just like, do my eyes deceive me, or did he just manifest this was once a steel-headed sledgehammer into a iron one for God knows why? The fuck is wrong with you, Steam? So when does Steam send you notifications? Alright. Kind of scared me. I'll let you know my thoughts on Fallout 1 tomorrow, though. It'll be interesting, because someone literally commented, you either love it, you either never fucking played it, or you love it. And then it's like the other ones that you hate it, because a lot of people shit on it, but like, it just makes me fucking laugh. It's like, don't even bother picking up a gun if you haven't gone into Perception, because that shit's just so fucking funny, because I feel the same fucking way on Fallout 4. Like, Fallout 4, if you don't go into Perception, don't even bother fucking hitting bats, because you're not gonna hit him.
Fallout 1, the first appearances of faults.
Oh, hello. This is a nice looking little. Oh, yeah, you got a bunch of gun saves. Hell yeah. Oh
That
yeah, I
baby
forgot.
shit.
I'm like crippled. I'm like completely crippled from the last time.
I'm
Broken
a
bone,
crippled.
concussion, bruised knee, infected.
I forgot I couldn't walk. Shit. Oh, fuck.
There you go. Where's your horde base? Is it the same one?
Yeah, same one.
I'll try to help you, but I am kind of crippled. Oh, there's a fucking dog over there. Who did that? Must have been the wind.
Let him
Oh,
walk
he's
over
running.
here. Let him walk over here. Get back up. Wow. Wow. Bitch. You said you wanted. Yeah, it's a level 5 steel sledgehammer.
Ain't no even point. Don't even worry. I'm so busted up, I won't even be able to walk around.
Got an auto shotgun too. Oh wait, come here. I can fucking heal you.
I'm already at the trap base.
Alright, I'll just do it over there. Oh shit. leave the bike here.
I got 2 shotgun shells.
Slug.
That's fucking hilarious.
I got you covered. I got you on. Literally said I was gonna leave the bike there. Proceeds to not do that. The turret might help us out a little bit. I'm not sure about its range.
You like flew up here for me. You didn't even climb the fucking. You're lagging. You're inside the wall now.
Let's go. Alright, I'm dumping shotgun shells. Grenades. Yucca juice.
Actually need.
And if I'm not mistaken, I can use this to heal you. Did that work?
I still got a broken leg. I don't know.
A broken leg? I don't think I got a cast on. Oh wait, yeah, I do. Here you go. Did that fix it?
Let me see if I can. Maybe it needs to be. No, it didn't. I
Maybe
think I
you-
need to.
Here you
It
go.
don't
There's a
matter.
plaster
I'm
cast
just
in
be
there.
up here.
Put a plaster cast in there. Then I think that's everything. Oh, here's some more medical stuff. Yep.
Now I guess the plaster cast doesn't heal the broken leg. I think I need a splint.
Is it a sprained leg or a broken leg?
It's a straight broken leg.
The fuck?
I think it's a splint. Oh lordy.
Oh yeah, I forgot to give you the shotgun. There you go. It's got some mods on it already.
The burst mod. That'll be interesting.
It helps it fire for the first 3 shots fire faster, but after that you gotta let go of the trigger and then do it again.
On mine, I have the retractable stock. I have the choke rod, foregrip, and the drum magazine. So I just hip fire it. Foregrip on top of the retractable stock. It makes it like fucking. Like, it makes the crosshair like point. It's so fucking beautiful.
Oh yeah, I forgot to give you the sledgehammer too. Shit, I keep forgetting to give you shit.
No, you're fine.
Don't be afraid to pick up those grenades either.
Yeah, I was using those, and the funniest thing happened to me. I threw one,
And you throw another one too
unlike-
fast.
and it did a chain reaction. So I had 3. I had one that I threw down a while ago, second one that was right underneath me, and then the third one that I just threw. So a chain reaction started. It went explosion, explosion, and explosion in my fucking face. But thankfully, since I had like 200 HP, it don't do that much damage. But did it fucking scare me? Yes, it did. Yes, it fucking did.
It was fucking
Scared
it was
the
funny.
absolute shit out of me. That it's so beautiful. Like you don't think about it, like, cause it's unrealistic as shit, right? I guess in a way, not really. Sure, if this was old times and we were using like stick dynamite, sure, I could believe it. But these are fucking hand grenades, frag grenades. It wasn't the contact ones. This was the ones I was thinking about making. No, it was just regular old fucking grenades.
Don't ever make contact nades. Trust me.
I know. I was like, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna throw it. It's gonna hit the fucking floor that I'm on, and then I'm gonna die. And I was just like, nah, I'm good. I think I'm just gonna stick to the regular ones because they're more trusted. Well, what's your experience with the fucking contact nades?
Breaking every limb in my body. And just deciding to kill myself anyways. Very strange.
Oh shit, you work tomorrow. That's right.
So,
Oh no, you don't. Okay. Okay. Since you don't work tomorrow, I got a proposition for you.
Right.
After we get done with this Blood Moon, gift me Fallout 1, and tomorrow I'll go to the bank. I can bring you breakfast.
Oh, you just come over anyways.
But I can bring you breakfast though.
Alright.
For that added
I'll accept it.
bonus.
Yeah, Mima.
Well, actually, I'll bring whoever.
Hold up. Cardinal. What you doing, bud? Come on. Come in here. About to do the blood moon. Oh yeah, you need to pick up your controller, bro.
I keep forgetting.
Me too. Oh, darn. I just heard a grenade.
I forgot it makes us forget. You can hear the shit I put in my hand because every time I pull out my revolver and Timothy was around me, he said, "What the fuck is that noise?" I was just like, "What are you talking about?" But yeah, I'll bring you or your entire family breakfast. You just let me know.
They don't. My entire family's doing like a diet where they only eat once a day.
Oh shit. Good luck to them.
Yeah. Oh, I should have made torches. Wait, I think I can. But
I am your torch.
thanks, Mom.
Also, I can't help but notice the fucking steel sledgehammer. It looks like they just used a bunch of fucking hex nuts and screws and made a ball and then just welded on the fucking like heads of the hammer.
That's exactly what they did.
It looks so derpy but beautiful at the same fucking time. And I hate that I can't opt to like not show my exterior clothes over my armor, because on my account I look like a fucking hobo. I have a trench coat, a hoodie, and tight jeans on top of military armor. So I look like a homeless man, but if I take my clothes off, I look like a military man with no like under armor, like no you know clothes on. So just in my boxers. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, they're coming. Also, beautiful fucking spike placement. This is literally where they go every single fucking time. Ow. Who's hitting me? How do you get up here? Oh, the fucking the ladder.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Totally forgot about that.
I was like, yeah, I was like, something's hitting me. What is though?
The fuck is going on here? Hey bud, come here. You just gonna have to wait around, okay? You got enough light in there? lighting. Calm down, bud. What is it? Come here. I can't just leave the door open for you. God dang, there's a lot of them this time. There was not this many when I was doing it by myself.
Oh, there was a fuck ton when I was. Holy shit.
Are they standing on the spikes?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I wonder if we're gonna get the demolishers. I think they come in like towards the very late end of the night.
There's 3 cops right there.
That was a little scary. My grenade never went off. I'm like, fuck. This was like, what a minute.
Forgot to pull the pin. Shit.
Oh, and that, you see, I would be upset about that, but that don't even fucking matter, because another one would have set it right off. It's almost like a free landmine. If I just throw a grenade precisely where we need it, and then you just throw another grenade beside it whenever they start crossing, you got yourself like a double explosion.
Wait, I wonder, can you shoot it? I'm about to test that.
No.
No. Okay. Well, at least you can set it off.
Yes, you can. I love the dismemberment though, because like the grenade will go off underneath them and their fucking head will pop off, but their legs will be intact.
But there's a lot of fuck.
I fucking love grenades. the fuck? Do you see that nurse in the corner over there? Like, fucking clipping in and out of reality?
No. Get over.
Jesus, that's fucking terrifying.
Oh shit, I see it. She's stuck in the wall. It's just her leg.
Yeah. It's fucking gnarly looking.
The paradox.
I hear the demolishers, I think.
I forgot to take
Yeah, they're here.
Let's see how bad they do. They're messing us up. Did they just destroy the torch right here? They did it.
I hear the. Oh, I hear him. You see him over there in the corner.
Oh shit.
Get off the bridge. He's gonna blow it up. He's gonna blow up. He's gonna blow up. Oh, okay, he stopped it. No, you did.
They go off if you get a headshot?
I don't even know, honestly. He kind of just does his own thing. He doesn't follow any kind of rules.
He does it complete. No matter repair kits fit.
Yeah, what it says, I don't have a repair kits with me either.
I was about to run out of ammo
I
anyway.
can go get some.
I didn't realize we're not part of the same team right now.
Oh shit. Ah, you've been getting most of the kills anyways. Alright, let's see.
But there might be some upstairs. Okay. I still got the turret, so. Oh, now we're getting lagged.
This is nightmarish. Fuck, he's gonna go up.
So laggy.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's
You
birds.
see the animation he does?
I know why we never see birds. They're fucking
all in the
spawning. They're spawning in the room above us. That or they're getting trapped up here. Alright.
Shotgun is broken. Time to get my hands dirty.
Time to finger somebody.
Fuck you.
You outside?
Yeah, I fell down.
Oh shit.
Oh, he's here! The big boy's here! No way! I forgot you were also included in this orgy. He's gonna blow up on me. Kill them all! Kill them all! I forgot my leg was broken, so I couldn't
Yeah.
run around.
Open like this, with the air running, doubles the electric bill and hunger intake.
Well, the air conditioner's on all the time anyways. I just opened it so Virgil would leave me alone for a minute. I'm paying for it anyway, it doesn't matter.
I don't care. It's still a waste. I can tell you it's a waste. I
Yep.
just changed the sheets and pillowcases on your bed
Oh, thank
in
you.
there, and it's clean. So when you go to bed, be clean and don't, get it all messy.
Alright,
I won't be here, but everything's done.
are y'all gonna leave tomorrow? Is it, you leaving Tuesday? Okay.
But still, I'm getting all the stuff done that I
What time are y'all leaving Tuesday?
Probably early. I want to get everything done that I usually do. That way. Okay.
Alright.
I'm going to buy me a bag before I can. Bag, my upload is good for it.
I know. Alright. Time to test this out. Not earned any XP just by hiding up here.
I can't find the repair kits.
We probably don't have any.
Probably. Hello, champion.
I will engage you in melee combat. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And fuck you. Die. Bitch. I am lightning.
God. I don't get a broken leg anymore. I can knock them all down with one swing.
I am the one that took the authority of lightning from Zeus. I'm your god.
I am on my steed. You cannot touch me. Oh Lord. Is this the first fucking 7 nights we're gonna die? Back up! Back up! Stop touching me! Oh fuck. They fucking murdered me. If that were animated, they would have like, as I was getting on my bike, they would have like grabbed the back of my head and say, "Nay, nay, get back here."
Where the fuck do you think you're going, little boy?
This is too fucking beautiful.
I am the Thunder God. Fuck you.
Oh. Get away from me. I'm on my way slowly but surely. I got 16 shells in my shotgun. I got my double barrel shotgun as my backup weapon. Though it sucks absolute booty cheeks.
This fucking stun baton is amazing.
Yeah, you were like, even with, so like the sledgehammer can knock down a group of like zombies, but that's like nothing compared to what yours can do. They're spawning on me! They're spawning on me! Get away from me! Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Want some? Want some? Want some? You take some. You can have a lick. You can have a lick. You can have a lick. Power hit. Smack you. Smack you. Power hit you.
You bitches. You're bitches. You're nothing to me. I don't even need a fucking board base. Fuck you.
Imagine if like multiple people had that fucking Stumblecon.
You think I'm afraid just because you're all fucking irradiated? Suck my dick.
Alright. We did it, I think.
Bleeding will not stop me.
As you fall over and like dead. Indeed, stop me. Oh, you're still going at it. Okay. I thought they were
I ain't
all
even
dead.
fucking avoiding their hits anymore. I'm just trying to get these motherfuckers dead. Just killing the land, that's all I'm doing.
I love the mod where I get stamina for the killing blow.
Oh yeah. Oh. We're right next to one of our missions. Now I have a broken arm.
That was probably me hitting, not even the zombies. And all the chaos.
Something hit me. Oh, I'm bleeding. Alright. Time to take this eye candy and loot the shit out of everything.
Yes, you do
I actually might take a Forgive Me elixir right now. Do what?
Oh no, I was just like, I saw a bird and I shot it and it disappeared.
You wouldn't happen to have a med kit on you, would you?
Here's a first aid kit. I don't got aim or med. Yeah.
Or a cast, actually. I'm a retard.
I got steroids.
Nah, I'm good.
I got the Mega Crush coffee.
Actually, I will take that.
There you go. There's another bag to the left over there. Disappeared.
Be gone
shit.
from my sight.
Look at this shit. This is always funny.
Now that was fun. I've not had that much fun in a horde in a while.
Right, it's like towards the end of the night, just jump off. It's always an interesting, especially if you have a shotgun. Like with my fucking drum mag automatic shotgun with the duckbill mod on it, and with the fucking cripple mod, I just aim for their kneecaps and it instantly kills most of them. It's
I
just
will
funny
say
as
you
hell.
eviscerated my floor though. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, it's gone. Yeah, I took it off at one point and then I put it back on, but yeah, it's fucking it's exactly what my base looks like. With the
God
floor.
damn.
Like look. Oh wait, my fucking thing is broken. Yeah, that was shit no damage. It was just lagging so goddamn hard.
I know, right in the middle of it, I could barely move.
Oh yeah. So on mine, I got rid of all the exterior buildings because a lot of the zombies were getting stuck, especially on like the little garage over here.
Oh shit, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I cleared everything besides the trap base. They were getting stuck in the building over there. A lot of the birds are getting stuck in the building over here. But it's so easy to destroy buildings with a shotgun. It's not even funny.
You got the
I like-
breaching rounds?
Whatnot? Yeah, exactly. The breach rounds. I bought like 90. Dude, oh my god. I like crouched and I was just sitting here just blah blah blah. I just mowed it down. And then that's why I had like a bunch of screamers after me that day. And you don't even gotta destroy all of it. Just destroy the walls, like the bottom of the wall, and then it'll all just come down.
Like I might switch to my strength build and do that right now.
Yes, sir.
That's what we're gonna go do. Where's the button? So I found out, because I was shooting the bicycle, because I was just fucking around, vehicles can be destroyed.
I knew it. Wait, what bike did you destroy?
The bicycle in the middle of the base.
There you go. Damn. Well, there's the mini bike. I already unlocked it.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm gonna dump all the shit on this character in this box over here.
Alright. Do you want a respec potion?
Maybe. Let me see.
There's one. I'll put it in, there's already 2 in medical. I'll just use it.
Damn, this is looking very nice. I like this little area here. Ooh, we even got some fucking lights.
Yeah, what's this? Got lights on the outside, too. Dang, I'm turning this into a fucking prison, bro.
Yes, sir. Alright, make it a prison cell, and I will spawn in there.
Yes.
I am my oh my god. Oh my, so I offended the fuck out of someone at work. It was kind of funny, and I don't really care. Fuck their feelings. But they were talking about he said, yeah, bro, we slaves up in this bitch. It was a black dude. He said like, he goes, they be slaving us. He goes, you ever been a slave before? I'm like, well, I mean, like, no, not really. And he goes, exactly, man, you're a slave here. And I'm just like, so like, when can I go ask for a scoop of water? And he fucking lost it. And he fucking, he's nah, bro, that ain't funny. He goes, that ain't funny, bro. Don't laugh at that. I'm over here dying. I'm like, dude, it's fucking funny.
When can you go get a scoop of water? What the fuck, Adrian? Oh, that was good. That was fucking amazing.
Dude, I love him because he's like, bro, you crazy. I was like, I know. Sounds I fucking know. I can't help it. It's just like my brain thought of it. I was just like, please.
When can I go get a scoop of water?
My ass, can I get a scoop of water? Oh shit. I don't got a broken leg anymore, but I got a broken soul. I mean, yeah, I guess I could, yeah, I'll probably respec and I'll just do, like, melee. I think that'll be a little bit fun. Let's see, well, then I guess I will keep the sledgehammer, the pick, the axe, this level 1 baseball bat.
Why do I have a plus to strength? Oh, because I have a cigar. Okay, that looks good.
Yeah, dude, no, that's so, it comes in clutch. You will save yourself like 3 points. Like, for example, if you have the nerdy glasses, you don't even got to get like all 10 intellect. You can just save 3 points, put on the nerdy glasses, and you can still have the perks. Like, you can pretty much put a point in for intellect for you.
Dude, I ain't doing that.
So it's pretty much like Fallout. You just don't go into 10 and anything. Or not anything, but you know, whatever you want to wear. I just went to intellect. Alright, so I'm going to be doing strength, obviously. It'll be Pummel Pete. There we go. Heavy armor. I think that's it for that one. Perception. I could do demolitions as well. Let's see. Fortitude.
Is there any more harvesting perks in like the other tree? Let's see. Animal tracker. Ooh. Okay, well that's kind of stupid, don't you think?
What?
In the perception tree, you have animal tracker,
Mm-hmm.
so you can track animals easier. But you don't get extra stuff from killing them unless you go huntsman.
Yeah, it's pretty dumb.
Yeah, pretty good.
That's what Timothy was getting upset about earlier. He was like, "Oh shit, that's the point he was making." Animal tracker, and then you would have to go into fortitude for the huntsman. Though it makes sense why they put them in different places. It doesn't. It doesn't at the same time.
I will give it
Like,
this though: you don't need to max perception to max animal tracker.
Yeah.
I don't know if I should. Do I have any trigger maps active like that? No. Do I have any?
Yeah. So wait, what's your favorite breakfast place?
Breakfast place?
Yeah.
Honestly, McDonald's or Hardee's.
I got you. Oh yeah, you already tried the lever action rifle. So you still use the lever action rifle?
I got a sniper rifle.
Oh hell yeah.
And they made the sniper rifle a lot better. It is way faster. It's semi-automatic now. I put a semi-mod on there, but that just increases the damage slightly. Let's see if I can max fortitude real quick. And I'll max something. Alright. I just maxed strength, fortitude, and perception.
Hell yeah.
I probably should max at least one weapon. I'll probably use the sniper rifle. I had a silencer on something. Where's it at? And also, I've learned something. The mod slots in the weapon are no longer determined by level. It's determined by the tier of weapon.
Really?
Yes. Which is kind of unfortunate. Now, I think you may still get an extra slot if it's like level 6 or something.
You do. You get 5 if it's level 6, I think. For
Yeah,
some.
that's not on the lower tier weapons anymore.
Dang, okay, I got you. Ooh, that sniper looks cool as shit.
Yes.
You got a suppressor on it?
Yep.
Although they don't even actually have a hole at the end of it, it's like solid all the way through. You create your own fucking hole every time you shoot it.
I'll put away the assault rifle for now. Bring out the machete. Oh, that's another. Alright, I'm gonna max the Deadeye tree.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Spec all into the melee stuff and fortitude. I guess the next one will be agility.
Guard.
With that deep cuts in the parkour.
Hidden strike. Put singing attack, deal an extra 50% damage. Honestly, I think I might go hunt some bears.
Yeah, that's actually it's pretty fun. There's so many over there though. Holy shit.
I'm hunting the ones from the burnt area, so they're all like the zombie bear.
Mm-hmm.
They're fucking. I love it.
Is that where you're going now?
Well, I was just gonna go hunt right now right after I get this. And I was probably gonna go mining. I need to make. Did I bring any
Oh
money?
shit.
I need to go make some. What's it called? The fuck is it called? Ah! Yeah, repair kits. I was having a stroke there. I'm gonna make
God
12
damn, you
repair-
found some high.
Huh?
Like whenever you're like riding around the mini bike, you like bounce up high.
Oh yeah. When you're pressing C.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? You know, like fucking Andrew Tate coming in on a mini bike, just doing a wheelie slowly. You're like, out it.
Oh yeah, you're the the song
You
is playing.
yeah, you hear the fucking song. Oh fuck.
That shit's hard to do, but it's fucking fun when you get the hang of it. Oh yeah, and I also got the tough guy glasses on, don't I? Let's see.
Yes.
Yes, I do. I just
Get
need
your
my
little
cigar.
duster on. Come
Yeah.
in.
I need to take like the rest of my armor off and just keep the duster on. Yes, sir. I am a little disappointed that the fucking Desert Eagle, like in the game, it does more damage than the revolver because the revolver just looks so much cooler than the Desert Eagle. But there's such a massive difference in damage, you just can't use the revolver over it.
I just carry the revolver around anyways, just because it looks cool and you get a bonus from the barter.
You get it from the Desert Eagle as well.
Oh shit. I'm gonna carry it anyways.
Not exactly, like you just neglect it, just whatever.
Fuck your rolls.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get off, but that was fucking beautiful. Just seeing
Alright.
you make all the zombies do the jigaloo.
The electric bungalow.
Yeah. It was funny. Hell yeah. So what from McDonald's do you want tomorrow? So I can go ahead and write it down on my fucking phone, because I'll forget.
Sausage egg McMuffin.
Like, you want a meal?
I don't think they have meals for this.
Yeah.
Actually, you probably just get the big breakfast thing.
Oh, like the grits and everything?
Yeah.
Alright.
Minus the grits.
Yeah, the grits suck ass. I don't know why people can
they're
eat
trash.
those. Alright, I'll do that. What drink? You want a Sprite or Dr.
Orange.
Pepper?
Orange.
Orange? Hell yeah.
Try not to start the morning off with death.
Yeah. Alright, hell yeah. Yeah, whenever you get the chance, just Fallout 1, not 2. Fallout 1.
Oh yeah, I can do that right now. They're cold.
Start off all that shit. I gotta take this fucking. I gotta write this shit down.
Put it on your wish list. Or, I think I can look it up right now. I was gonna be lazy, but
Oh no, hold on, I got you.
it is
There
on
you-
Steam, right?
Yeah, it is. It's I put it on my wish list. Yeah, no, you can't find it. You have to put Fallout role playing, a post-nuclear role playing game. You have to put that in, or it won't pop up. I thought the same thing. Like earlier, I'm like, wait, is it even on Steam? And I'm like, yeah, it is.
There's something called the
Just-
Fallout Classic Collection.
Yeah, that's the
Fallout
one-
1, Tactics, and Fallout 2. I'd buy you that.
All right,
Like $5 more.
all right, I'll just get you.
I've never. Oh yeah, I remember what Fallout Tactics is. Don't play
I'm gonna
Fallout
watch that game.
Tactics.
Fuck yeah. Let's see. Oh shit! So Claudia has been working at this doctor's. Oh, also good news for her part. Her teacher's degree came in, so like now she can actually get paid like
For teaching.
actual good. Yeah, like her teaching degree came in, so she can actually get paid good money, and she doesn't have to work like pretty much imagine what they did to Miss Rogers, but it happens to everybody over there without that degree. So now that she has that shit, she could literally she could actually open up her own like little school, her own classroom and everything.
Hold up, bro.
Yeah.
Bert, get in. Come on. Virgil. Come on, bud. Virgil. Alright, I'm back. You said she got her teaching degree?
Yeah, pretty much. Like she can actually like open up her own classroom and everything.
That's nice.
It's pretty cool. But she
Start
was so
teaching
excited.
online.
Oh fuck.
That's a good way to make money, honestly.
Yeah.
Bro, at work, I pulled out my keys, and the dude was looking at it, and he asked what there was like a certain key on my key ring that he was asking about.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, "What the hell is that for?" And I told him it was cuff keys, and he just, yeah, he immediately was like, "Oh, Jay's be getting freaky, bro." He was like being as loud as fuck as like, "Yes," so I can escape and have some fun.
Oh shit.
Shit is fucking
You know,
hot.
it's so funny whenever you see people like talk about like, all right, man, I always carry around this like those tactical pocket knives that have like wine bottle openers, cuff key things on them, a match striker. Like I was like all this shit, and I'm just like, God forbid you fucking lose that thing, because there goes like 90% of like whatever the fuck you needed in your little bag or whatever. Don't get me wrong. Every time I see them, they look cool, but they're just so. First of all, they're so nitty. Like I can't open them up. My fingers are too chubby. Like I can't like get my nail.
Hard things.
Those like little fucking pocket knives that have all those extra little blades on them.
You talking a scout knife? Is that what we're talking about?
I'll send you the picture. I'll send you the picture. But yeah, I put it on my wish list though, so you should be able to find it a lot easier.
I'm sending it to you right now. I'm trying to think of a clever message to put in there.
I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Multi-use pocket knife. It's like this red one. Like this, I swear everyone's dad at least had one at one point. It's the fucking, yeah, here it is. It's the Victorinox. The Victorinox? I don't even know what the fuck it's called. Literally this fucking one right here. The red one. I don't know. This shit always just every time I think about it, I don't it makes me laugh.
Survive mustard gas. We're not saying you freak. No, I broke my controlling. No. Great! There's actually something wrong with it. Okay, I snapped it back into place. You guys hear that? No!
It's fucking beautiful. If you can't survive a toxic fart, you can't survive mustard gas.
First and first take in the entire game. You might be saying, oh, it's only 1 point. That 1 point is the most tedious little point you'll ever take in your life. Okay? Sure, it makes you drive slower, which means, oh, you'll be safer. What about if you're in an emergency situation and you need to drive on the side of the road in the dirt, in the mud? You're going to have no horsepower. What if you need to get through a little bit of... My weapon is broken. The only thing you'll have the power to do is get eaten alive, okay? Because let me tell you, that's what's going to happen. When you start driving at 2 miles an hour on the side of the road, trying to go through little tiny bushes, little tiny tree things, oh, you're a cute. Oh, thank you. We're fine. It's just not worth your time. Not only that, you can't tow cars.
Got you a little story there, Adrian.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like watching this Project Zomboid thing, and I was like,
I've been interested in Project Zomboid.
it's just thing. Okay, man, I gotta tell you, I fucked this girl last night, but come to find out it was a dude. So now I got AIDS. Everyone thinks he's my girlfriend, even though he's a boy. Why'd you put boy B-O-I? Why'd you fucking? Is this the story of Fallout 1? Is that what happened?
Yes.
Fucking Putin and Trump.
Oh shit! I fucking died. I was typing that so long. Oh fuck.
Killed you.
Oh fucking no.
God damn.
Oh damn it.
That's pretty fucking.
I lost the bike too. Good thing you unlocked that bike just now. God damn.
Oh, you were out. Oh shit, that's right. Fucking goober. Oh my
Anyways,
god.
bro, I gotta tell you, I fucked this girl last night. It turned to come to find out it was a dude, and now everyone thinks it's my girlfriend. And I got AIDS.
It's. Hold on, I'll be right back. It's fucking funny. No, download Fallout 1, not Fallout 2. What are you doing?
Refused to take the video down on her Patreon, and she felt justified in making money from it.
I chose to put the video on Patreon because of the sensitive nature of the evidence. Putting the evidence behind a paywall meant added security, and I naively thought they wouldn't be made public. At this time, my Patreon website has been shut down. I am not sharing any of the photos or video anywhere, although you can see the photos published on other popular channels. Nothing you see is from me, nor will it ever be. To those who have supported me and followed my channel, and to the true crime community, I'm sorry I let you down.
You want to sum it up for the listeners?
Yeah, sum it up. She's a fucking whore, hag, bitch, slut, filth. She's a fucking scum. She needs to burn in hell, and children need to come by and throw stones at her corpse. That's my verdict on it. Yeah, it's a terrible apology. It's just a typical YouTube apology. You don't buy a word that she said. It's all fake. She's reading from a script.
The worst part was her saying the photos, the autopsy photos, she didn't specifically ask for, so it's some sort of justification. Like, oh yeah, I didn't ask for them specifically.
I didn't ask for pictures of a dead child, but I just got them, so I thought I'd put them behind a paywall, to be honest. But she only made what?
$18 apparently.
She made $18 from it, so $18 she lost her Patreon. Everyone fucking hates her, despises her, and good. Unlucky. Stupid bitch. In any case, that's not what she did initially. She's apologized now,
but not really well. Just sorry to the family, and then most of it's justification.
And when your career is like on the line, you're going through all this shit. I don't know why YouTubers read from a script. Even if you can't, you're not very good at articulating things. Why don't you fucking learn the script by heart?
I thought you were gonna say they should just do it like off the cuff, but yeah, like the fact that you can see her reading it, there's no emotion.
It's not a long speech, it's a 3-minute video. She's reading from a script, and she's made jump cuts as well.
Yeah, I was about to say, and there's blatant jump cuts.
I mean, it's just re-recorded. Just learn the script by heart if you're not very good at public speaking. Your career's on the line. Why don't you put a bit of fucking effort in, you stupid bitch? Like, come on. I see them all do this, reading from a script, bringing the dog on, making jump cuts.
The loud sigh. I didn't want to make this video.
Why are the police just
Yeah.
giving out
Oh, this
pictures
fucking
of dead
opening is
children to anyone who
beautiful.
asks?
I wish.
There's like a total of like 10 pixels on this.
It's amazing. I love how I went to that fucking horde and I was just fucking zapping them, and then I died because I fucking got so engrossed in that fucking little story I fucking wove right there. God damn it.
Oh shit.
What?
Fucking just capped that dude and started laughing about it. It's kind of fucked. What the fuck?
Oh, okay. Salvage bonus. Can I do something? Alright, whatever.
Very eerie. I love it.
What's here?
Honda? Yo, what's that? Was that Uncle Sam?
You're still fucking alive.
Vault 13. Whoa. Okay, so Vault 13, I haven't heard of this one. Can you visit this one in any of the newer modern Fallouts?
No.
That'd be pretty cool.
Actually, shit, I don't remember. Fallout New Vegas, maybe?
That'd be fucking... Oh, you gotta click the little red buttons.
I'm gonna say no.
I'm gonna create my character. Oh, I fucking love this HUD. Holy shit. Fucking perception wood.
Baby. Right.
Strength. Raw. God, I gotta turn this game down. Holy hell. Oh, I cannot.
Coal mines mixed with iron mines. It's fucking good.
I'm gonna do luck all the way.
Oh, you run across the dog anyway.
Yeah, because I really don't want to run it. That's is he like the smiling dog or something? Like, what the fuck is going on with that?
Not sure. He's just like an
Alright.
old, dying dog.
Alright, I have luck 9 and 5 and everything else, and I have 1 extra point.
Do I know?
I said I have 9 in luck. I'll probably just go. Do I need to bump it up to 10, or is there? Or can I just do 9?
Honestly, I would just recommend you go perception unless you're not doing guns at all. Like in the older Fallouts, you really do want to specialize like super hard.
Alright, I'll do this. So I'll go 4 strength, 10 perception, 4 endurance, 4 charisma, 4 intelligence, 4 agility, and then 10 luck.
Now I will tell you, doing a 0 intelligence build is pretty funny too.
Yeah, I know, because you just go like Ooga Booga or some shit like that.
You suck
bad.
me off.
You bad. He's like,
Ready for this mind collapse on top of me.
I guess I'll try to think. I'll just I'll take away from the strain because I don't think I'm gonna be doing melee anytime right now. Though that will hurt my carry weight. I would just have a companion to make up for that. And I'll
Don't
put.
forget, the companions aren't immortal now.
Yes, I know. I'm about to protect them all my fucking with my little heart. Let's see. God, I just like so much I want to put into, but like endurance, stamina, and physical toughness. Character with high endurance will survive there where others may not. Modifies hit points and poison, radiation resistance, healing rate, and the additional hit points per level. I won't need endurance if they don't know where I'm at. Yeah. Should I do 10? Let's see.
It tells me I'll know where animals are, but I don't. Oh, I see it. I see it. Holy shit. This is weird. I'm just walking across the field and I just see a bike.
This is a regular bike?
It's just a regular bike.
Like, it's usable?
No, it's locked. Somebody's been here.
You start sniffing around, you're just like, who's this?
I smell defenseless boyness. Yes. It's time to loot the shit out of this place. Oh, fuck. Shit. I probably should have spec'd into Lucky Looter and another thing about it. Woof.
What is gifted? You have more innate abilities than most, so you have not spent as much time honing your skills. Your primarily statistics are each +1, but you lose minus 10% on all skills to start and receive 5 less skill points per level.
Personally, I wouldn't recommend it.
You would recommend it? Yeah, I was like, I don't know. It just didn't. I mean, I think this will work. I have 4 strength, 7 perception, 1 endurance, 5 charisma, 8 intelligence, 9 agility, and 6 luck.
It's like a pretty good build now.
Though the 1 endurance is gonna suck booty cheeks, but I don't think it really matters. I think I'll be all right because I need the high agility, so I have more turns, or more action points in my turn and
You're
shit
gonna be
like that.
a glass cannon build. You gotta
Yeah,
kill them
I'll just-
before they kill you.
Pretty much. I just have to stick my fingers up their booty holes before they stick their whole fist in mine. Now, what weapons am I gonna be using? That's the real question. I think I'm gonna be doing like pistols or shoddy guns. Probably just do small guns. Small guns. These use the use, care, and general knowledge of small firearms, pistols, SMGs, and rifles. Big guns. What are big guns? The operation and maintenance of really big guns, miniguns, rocket launchers, flamethrowers, and such. Nah, I'm good. Steel. Oh shit. Okay. Gambling, outdoorsman, repair. I think repair. Speech or barter. Might do that. I might do speech. The ability to communicate in practical and efficient manner. The skill convincing others that your position is correct. Also, I heard that you don't necessarily even need caps in this game. You can trade items based on value, right?
Yeah, majority.
Fuck yeah, it's pretty cool. Small gun, speech, and one more. Probably, probably sneak. I think that'll be alright. Speech, sneak, and small guns. Trying to think them. In my optional traits. I really know. Jinxed. The good thing is that everyone around you has more critical failures in combat, but the bad thing is you do too. Bloody mess. By some
Ah,
strange twist of fate-
that's the debuff the dog gives you.
Oh, is jinxed?
Yeah, he jinxes
Oh,
you.
that's fucking funny. Bloody mess. By some strange twist of fate, people around you die violently. You always see the worst way a person can die. Is it like is it like that damage buff, or is it just literally that you just see more gore? I might just do that. That just sounds fucking hilarious. Fast shot. You don't have time to aim for targeted attack because you attack faster than normal people. It costs you one less action point to use a weapon. Oh, that's pretty cool. One less action point to use a weapon. You don't have time to aim for a targeted attack. What does that like lower accuracy?
What
This is insane.
what does it say?
It says fast shot. You don't have time to aim for a targeted attack because you attack faster than normal people. It costs you one less action point to use a weapon.
I mean, I guess it just means it costs one less.
Bruiser. A little slower but a little bigger. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Small frame. You are
That's
not
what you
quite as
said.
big as other vault dwellers, but that never slowed you down. You can carry as much, but you are more agile. Hell, I'm probably gonna do that too.
Do like a min, but you don't need to carry a bunch in this game, honestly. You're mainly here for the story.
Yeah, so I went to speech. Speech, sneak, and small guns.
I think if you have enough intelligence, you can convince the in-game boss to just kill himself. You should kill yourself now.
But I don't wanna. I
Too
don't
bad.
wanna, Daddy.
Actually, if that doesn't convince you, look in your pants. You see that? You're gay. Now kill yourself.
Your attacks show a lot of finesse. You don't do as much damage, but you cause more critical hits. Kamikaze. Let me read that. But by not paying attention to any threats, you can act a lot faster in turn. This lowers your armor class to just what you are wearing, but you sequence much faster in the combat turn. I think I'm just gonna go for small frame and fast shot. I'm assuming I can just go for two attacks. Wait, for optional traits. Yeah, you can only do two. Alright, cool. Cool. I'm gonna do 22 because that's how old I am. Mill.
Fuck, I just found 150 pistol rounds in a box.
Alright, I think I am ready.
Badass. Didn't think it would destroy the car. Shit. whatever.
Alright, my sex build is ready.
Your sex build.
Yo, why does dude look like Dan?
Well, you are doing a sex build.
Yeah, I'm going all into agility, stamina.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
God. I'm here to hunt grass and bleed ass. All out of grass.
So far, this story is fucking beautiful.
We've chosen you to be the sacrifice. Mainly
Holy
because you
shit.
stole my donut yesterday, but
This story just blows out the newer fall. It's like out the water right away. It's like, hey, look, we need something, bro. Like you're like the only person in here that could actually like survive this shit. Good luck.
see you later.
Oh shit! I thought it was a first person game for a second. I'm like, wait, what? Wait, what? Was it what? Why is there a super mutant butt ass naked, and why do they actually have genitalia? James, James,
They
James.
have installed a few mods.
Oh shit! Oh, I think they did too to their body. Preferences, game difficulty, combat difficulty, violence level maximum blood, target highlight targeting only, combat messages verbose brief, combat taunts on language filter off, running normal, subtitles off, on, item highlight on, combat speed affects player speed. There we go. Yes, brightness. Get that shit all the way up. I like these settings.
I always love the sounds that are in the burnt wasteland. Is that a fucking bear? Oh yeah. Oh fuck. You can't be coming up behind me like that, bro. Calm down. Shit. Alright. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fuck off. Why are you so fast? What's up with this bear? Nah, fuck that. I ain't fucking with you. Get the fuck away from me. Damn! I didn't know they got a speed boost in the fucking wasteland too. Shit.
Oh, these fucking rats are aggressive. But they haven't been able to land a single hit on me. They've just been missing this entire fucking time. I guess I could kill them all and get a lot of XP. That's too. It don't even make sense. I fucking love the sound the rat makes. Yes, there's a pile of bones over there. I want to investigate it.
Gone like your daddy.
What the fuck? I'm going like your daddy.
What the fuck? Did I just find a level 6 auger?
Yes, they're
Let's
awesome.
fucking go.
Dude, oh my god. You want to... I told Timothy this. I just got done crafting a level 5 one, right? Put all my mods on it, went outside, cleared a building, found a level 6 one. Like, not even fucking like half an hour later. I was just like, wow. And I went, sold it for like a good bit of money, actually. And then just said, you know what? I'm never making anything again because this is bullshit.
But the only thing worth making is armor.
Yeah. That is true.
Pulling up here's a good idea. Just shit ton of cars in this parking lot. I gotta loot them. I gotta do it.
Why are you crouch?
Or
Or can you?
I don't know. I think you do. Pretty sure you do. Okay. Well, this is just funny now. I just found a level 6 chainsaw.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
$10mm JHP, 10mm AP, oh, 223, stim pack, first aid kit, and then bottle caps. Flare, 10mm AP, 10mm JHP. Nice. They learned an extra knife on me. Oh goddamn, first aid kit's expensive.
Parking lot is completely filled up my inventory. Down. Explains why they're all feral. In the middle of the fucking. Reason to do.
Take me to the rat scorpion caves. Thank you. I almost clicked it too. Because I'm a dummy.
Fucking dumbass. Not dumbass. You're a smart boy.
What's going on here? Is that a lady? Or is that like a dude from the 80s? I was a guard for the merchants of the hub. However, I was shot during a raid by the bandits. I've been staying here since the people have helped me recover. Still, my knowledge of the
It's honestly, it's fucking terrifying. Finally, out of that fucking hellhole. What do you want? Come here, boy. Come here. You'd think I'd be taking less damage considering I'm spec'd into heavy armor.
oh, well, I got a companion.
So oh, this would be such a shit place if you didn't know what was going on with the police cars.
I get shot with just about any sort of pistol, and I can use a submachine gun too. I also know how to handle a knife. I think his name is Ian. I-O-N. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ian.
Archer. Pretty fun.
Pretty funny, bitch. You a funny bitch.
You a funny looking bitch. Just like walked into a random place and now I got a companion. That's kind of cool. Hello there, little lady. May I,
Hello there, madam. I introduce you to a bitch slap. Look off, Tub. Look off, Kirby.
Have you heard any stories from the South? Just stuff. Okay.
Just some stuff.
You know, this lady, or do you don't know what her name is? It don't say anywhere. But she like. Oh wait, I can type in what to ask about.
Yeah, I think you can. You can, yeah.
Oh shit.
There's certain words that trigger them, and they'll like tell you shit.
I asked what her name was, and she said never heard of it. We're fucking doomed. We're fucking doomed. Name.
Is there a name displayed in the corner somewhere?
I don't see it. I just see like the fucking pit boy kind of thing.
What's your name, young lady? The folks will know.
No, literally, I like typed in just. I think, what's your name? Wait, review? No. Whatever. Cool. That was a nice little ill action.
This place is honestly a gold mine. There's 4 police cars here. Shit. I'm about to just tap them and run away and then come back. God. I'm talking about gore. It's obliterated that deer's legs. They're gone.
Talks about how lonely she is, and then like how like bored she is, and how nice it is to talk to you. Saying yet she don't fucking say anything. She don't really talk about anything. I'm gonna try this little lady. Never mind. All right, I visited all the buildings. I think. Yeah. I thought since she had her own little like, she was actually talking to me, like I could hear her voice and everything. She was important, but not
He
really.
is. It's probably
is.
later down the line. I think I know who you're talking to.
He has like rough, like short hair, has like a country accent kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Military zombies? Fuck that shit. Got too much loot. Alright, this is this is making me make a truck right now. I can't stand having such small amount of space.
I know. I just need the truck accessories, and I'll be able to make it. That's literally all I'm missing. I have everything else but that. That was just getting lucky with the care package. It dropped truck parts. The only thing missing was the accessories.
I think I don't have the accessories, but I think I can make everything now. Shit. Vehicles. The fuck is vehicles at? Oh, look at this one. Crafting skills. No, I can't. I need 70. 70 books. Damn. Oh, that means I only need 11. How many did I do? I need 13.
I'm in Shady Sands right now.
Yeah, that's the first area you pretty much go to.
Alright. I talked to everybody, or I thought I did. Already went to the second portion of it, where there's only one building. I guess I gotta go to the Red Scorpion Cave. It's the only other place I can think of. The fucking ambiance is insane. Yeah, I guess I gotta go clear the Red Scorpion Cave out for them. I'm assuming. Probably gonna die a horrible death, so let me just save real quick.
I want to clarify how ridiculous this is. I have used 7 repair kits since I've made this trip on the bike alone.
Damn, how?
Just, I'm in the ash area, so there's fucking debris everywhere.
Oh shit.
I'm out of there, but yeah, I still hit shit on the road.
Let's see how this is gonna go, but I'm about to use a knife on a Red Scorpion.
Doing strength, are you?
No, but ammo is very well. Actually, I guess I could use my pistol.
I will tell you that they will poison the shit out of you.
Better.
How about I empty your pockets?
Red Scorpion was critically hit for 13 points. The blow slips between the cracks of the Red Scorpion's tough carapace. It's dead.
Kill that bitch.
Be careful out there. You wouldn't want to get hurt.
Okay, he didn't hit me. So that's fucking awesome. You got a Red Scorpion stinger though. I picked something up. What did I pick up? There's more ammo.
A sale is a sale, even if it's to a scumbag like you.
Ian, you. Oh god, okay, I thought Ian fucked me there. I was like, Ian, what are you doing behind me? Ian, what?
About to hurt you.
Alright, got 2 Rasputin stingers. I think there's some more ammunition down over there. Yes, it is, sir. Alright. This is actually really fun. Let's see. I'm assuming this is what I'm gonna have to do because they're complaining about the Raz Scorpions. But they did also say no one's died from a Raz Scorpion sting, so. But these motherfuckers are so goddamn big. I don't know how the fuck these motherfuckers ain't dying from them. That they've been stung.
Make another horse get stung by him.
Yeah, exactly. Good job, Ian.
Stupid.
That was very sketchy.
That should be bussing, my boy.
Obviously they would be blurred, but it's very surprising that was one of the publicly available things. You'd think there would be some sort of suppression, or like for the family's sake they wouldn't have access to it.
One thing I noticed was the second her Patreon was taken down by Patreon themselves, she removed the Patreon link from a channel page and in its place put a PayPal link. A link to a fucking PayPal. I mean, how fucking transparent can you get with that?
There is a huge viewer base for these, and I think from what I could see, most of them are all kind of like middle-aged, older people just obsessed with true crime.
I mean, I myself, I don't watch it on YouTube, but if there's a Netflix documentary about crime, I might watch it. The Staircase is one that comes to mind, which was like, yeah, that was enthralling. And there was a Black Mirror episode recently, which kind of delved into that. This morbid interest in some of these cases that I genuinely have myself do have a detrimental effect on the victims and the victims' families, of course. Something worth thinking about. I mean, there's a kind of immorality there, almost, which is what that Black Mirror episode was trying to make people think about. That was the best episode on that season, by the way.
Yeah, that one and
and the Jesse Pinkman one. That was
predictable.
In my eyes, I mean, this is just like a case of her profiting off of other people's tragedy. If you're not really adding anything to it at all, then that's all it is at the end of the day. And I think that's most of these true crime YouTubers. So yeah, serious topic for you. Something that we normally don't do. Usually it's just a complete slog. If people enjoy that sort of thing once in a while, I will keep finding those serious topics for you.
And stories also.
Well, there was that one time I ran over a Thai child in Thailand, and I got.
That's right. I think you just have to pay 6 figures, right? That's why I've got 4 sponsors on the podcast.
That's why I'm doing this podcast. That's why we got 4 sponsors. I read some of the comments on our last episode. There was one particularly good one which recommended us doing a little bit more due diligence, a little bit more research into the topics, which I've tried to do a little bit here today. But I thought that was a really good comment, and we are going to be structuring
Slightly
the
structured.
episodes.
There'll still be a lot of improv.
Exactly, like we do want that natural kind of flow of conversation, but at like a bar or something. Not like a pre-structured, thought about everything that we want to say type thing. Not like a fucking YouTube video. I mean, it's just a casual fucking stream or a casual conversation between friends where anything can happen and anything is brought up and it's messy and chaotic and disorganized. But yeah, again, like, I do understand where this person was coming from. It was a great comment. So we are going to try and do a kind of hybrid mix and match of those two things going forward. So there you go.
It's aimed towards children. Oh,
Fucking chicken right into the spot.
I did. I missed 3 shots in a row.
That's what high perception.
Oh god. Alright, I murdered all the fucking all the red scorpions. I guess I leveled up.
Alright, I'll be right back. Totally forgot. What's it even going on right now? Open up. There we go. I will pause the game for this one.
Holy fuck. Oh my lord, this is fucking beautiful.
Let's go.
So, I went into Junktown. I saved before this because I was kind of afraid something like this would fucking happen. But went to Junktown. Guardsman told me, hey, by the way, can't have guns out, all that shit, because I walked in with a gun drawn. And so I was like, okay, cool. And I pressed the red button, and I went to my knife. I'm like, oh fuck. I said, I think if I press it again, I'll just unarm myself. That's what I thought. Nope. I pulled my pistol out again, and he just turned around and fucking shot me in the head. I was like, okay. I was just like, I mean, he wasn't fucking lying. So I just have to equip one weapon, and that'll be my pistol, and the other one will be unarmed. I'm gonna talk to this person. Greetings, traveler. What brings you out this for? Just wandering. Haven't seen one of those before. What seems to be the trouble? This ship controls water purification for my vault. It's blown out though. I don't think I can help you with that. You know much of chance to study pre-war vault technology. So what's your story? Wander from place to place, making a living with music, a little bit of tinkering work. I guess I couldn't barter with him. I guess I could kill them.
I guess I could brutally bless them.
Massacre your bumhole, your bum. Gonna massacre your bum. Alright, let's continue on our way to Dongtown. I just found that fucking beautiful though. He said, don't pull that gun out unless you want to start a fight. Pull that gun out, he just shoots me in my head. I'm like, damn. I was like, damn.
Well, he was not playing around.
No, he was not. Okay, you see, he didn't talk to me now because I don't have my weapon out. It's funny. Whoa. You have a shotgun? I think he does.
I'll be taking that good set.
My clothes is gone. What happened? Why am I naked?
Rape.
Rape. Jail? They have a jail? Oh, it's a black guy. Still talking to the black guy. Vault dog comes up. What kind of mutant are you? He's never seen a black guy before because he only let white people in the vaults. What kind of shoot mutant are you? Kind of hybrid boy? Kind of half breed?
I think I like you.
Let me see your pecker.
Let me see your pecker.
Hospital. Sex house. Okay, Junktown is pretty boring.
Want to get to the Brotherhood stuff?
Huh?
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 Nothing. You care about spoilers?
I don't give a shit.
Alright, yeah, the Brotherhood's in here.
In Junktown?
No, they're in the game.
Oh, yeah, I figured that much. I really meant Junktown. I'm like, what kind of technology is in here?
Now that I think about it, the Brotherhood had been a major player in each game. Damn. This calzone's no good. This dough is like fucking raw. I'm about to toss this shit.
Alright. Junktown was a pretty big waste of time, so I'm gonna go to Raiders. Wait, what? Oh, okay. okay, so I can go to places once I ask for directions?
Well, I mean, you can just wonder about it anyways, but
Retro.
they do give you locations, which is very helpful.
Damn it, I've been poisoned. God damn it. I'm gonna blast you. Well, I was on my way to fucking Necropolis, but on my way over there, a fucking rat scorpion decided to try to rape me, and it did. And poisoned
It
now.
succeeded.
Okay, it's dead. Stupid bitch. Give me the stinger. Sir, it's still alive. Why are you trying to rip its stinger off? Give me your stinger. Give me your stinger.
Probably should have told you this, but I'm streaming.
What?
I forgot to tell you I was streaming.
Oh, my bad.
Are you good? I've said it a couple times anyway.
You've what now? Oh, you've said it a couple times?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I didn't hear you.
No, I've said the N-word a couple times.
Oh!
No.
Wait, have I said it? I don't think I have.
You just said it just now.
I did?
Yeah. That's how natural it is.
No, I said stinger.
Oh, I thought you said nigga.
No, bro, you just did. It was like, I said stinger. I was like,
Damn it,
no.
I fucking said it.
Give me your stinger. Give me your stinger.
But the mute my mic is so funny. Give me your slaves. Give them to me.
It'll cost you.
Cool.
God damn it, what is up with the goddamn scorpions attacking me?
They think you got a cute little man butt on you. Virgil, I ain't got no food, bud. Got no food, bud. You hungry? Let's go get you some food. It's about time. My schedule, since I'm having to change it, I feel.
Give me your stinger.
I ain't dying, bud.
Give me your stinger. Thank you. Necropolis. Yes, sir. Whoa. That is a flat out lie, and you know it. feel like I shouldn't be here. Feel like I should not be here. Yeah, there are ghouls everywhere. Holy fuck. Alright, Ian, time to go back from where we came from. Alright, yes, sir. Necropolis was a little fun. Oh my god, if it's a Rascorpion, I will suck. Oh, okay. Just a fucking. Just a rat. Back off. Run, Ian. Run. Run, boy. Run.
Got a new hair dryer.
There was this guy trying to give me a job, but it was so sketchy. He was like, "Oh yeah, you're here for the job?" I'm like, "Sure, why not?" And he goes, "All right, go talk to Rutger." I was like, "Okay, how much does it pay? What am I doing?" "Oh, you go. He'll tell you." But they were like being such assholes. I just said, "You know, you're stupid." And he's like, "Get out of here. Don't ever say
like
something again." Being mean. I was being mean to you, but now you're being mean to me. It's unfair.
I don't like you. Sausage biscuits not cooked at all. Yeah. Hey! That shit colder than my fucking heart.
Beautiful.
Right, one more fucking trip. Cards against humanity? More like cards against these fucking whores. Just a minute, bud. You about to get it. You about to get some. Calm down.
This is literally a dude who looks identical to Ian. Like, I have Ian right beside me, and there's a dude that just. What the fuck? That is so funny. Alright, alright, I've been to. Oh my god. Alright, let me go to Vault 15. I thought I already went there, but I guess I got confused. Because someone or something attacked me.
I think you do go to some of the vaults in the game in a DLC. For the newer ones.
Right.
I am a gamer. I am a gamer.
I saw that shit and it made me laugh so hard again that I was like, I have to make this shit my profile picture. Like, there's no fucking way.
It's beautiful.
And I showed it to Claudia and she found it fucking hilarious too. So many wet. Okay, fucking Ian just killed me.
I told you, they'll fucking blast you, bro. They do not care. That
Oh,
old...
what the fuck? Oh, that's it.
Game over.
Yeah, no. Damn, son. Oh shit, I gotta go all the way back. Oh my god. Fucking Ian blasted me. Not just one time. Twice.
Bro, they don't give a shit. If you in the way, you were gone. They don't even recognize you as a person. You're like an obstacle in their way.
Mr. President, there's a law under you. Was just fucking unloading.
My old game design be showing through.
Oh my god. I gotta take a break. That's fucking beautiful. I gotta take a break. I gotta take a break. That's fucking crazy. Like, just made it to Vault 15 after exploring, and then Ian's just like, I'm about to ruin this man's whole fucking career. Like, and then it shows a picture of like a skeleton with a Vault 13 suit, like, withered away. That's fucking badass. I ain't even gonna lie. Pretty badass. I'll be right back. I gotta go eat something now. Fucking Ian done broke my heart.
That shit was busted.
You probably heard about tourism and Chernobyl exclusivism. I've been there myself several times, and it's nothing like what you see in games or horror movies. There are no ghosts, mutants, or radioactive anomalies, and death isn't waiting for you at every corner. Actually, I think it's one of the most peaceful and prettiest places on Earth. An example of strength of nature, and how it can reverse the damage we caused it. Thus, when my friend Alexei decided to go there, he knew who to contact. He is studying physics, and right now he's doing some kind of research on nuclear fallout, and he said that he wanted to get some direct measurements and samples. We both knew that it was just an excuse to go on an adventure. We visited the old power plant, the abandoned city Pripyat, and the surrounding exclusive zone. It was nice, but I would probably just bore you with more details. That part is not important anyway. We were driving on some dirt roads in the forest east of Pripyat when we found it. An old, rusty fence and a chained gate that blocked any further passage. There was a big sign with a radiation hazard symbol and captioned, "Restricted area, authorized personnel only." There was a pair of massive metal blast doors on the side of an artificially looking hill, not far behind the fence, with a large white 0-13 painted on it, and no entry sprayed on top. What do you think it is? Alex asked. I don't know, it looks like some kind of bunker, I replied, and it looks like it's been closed for some time. I added after taking a closer look at the doors. The both halves were welded shut in the center. Alex took his samples and readings, but we were too puzzled to leave just yet. Do you think we can get in? I asked.
Well, not this way for sure. Even if it wasn't welded sealed, I'm sure we have no way of unlocking it.
Alex replied while examining the massive door. It looks like an underground bunker. They must have had a way to pump air inside. I don't think this is it. There has to be another way to get in, I said. We circled the main entrance to find another means of entry. The day was already coming to an end, and it was slowly getting darker. As we were searching, a thought crossed my mind. Why would they weld the doors? What's so important inside that they went this far to keep people away?
Look, there's something there.
Alex pulled me away from my thoughts. It was a concrete block a couple of meters large, with what looked like vents on the sides. As I looked into the vents, I noticed that they were also sealed with heavy-looking steel hatches, and no clear way to open them. However, there was also a somewhat smaller door labeled Service Tunnel, with a large wheel on the outside. Should I open it?
Yeah, I really wonder what it is. Anyway, we don't have to go in. At least we'll see if the door still works.
At first, the wheel wouldn't turn because of the rust and dirt, but eventually it budged. The door unlocked, and I pulled, and it slowly started opening. It was very heavy. It took a lot of force. Behind the door was a small platform and a tight vertical tunnel with a ladder. What caught my attention was that there was an identical locking mechanism on the inside. That meant they could lock the door from both sides, but why? We are lucky, because if they had it locked from the inside too, there would be no way to get in. I stepped inside and shined my phone light down the shaft. It wasn't strong enough to hit the bottom. The air was damp and old, and there was something that I couldn't identify. A very faint, chemical-like smell. There was no radiation nor signs of any other hazards.
You've got to be kidding me. This is so cool. We have to come back here and check it out later.
Alex said. I couldn't agree more. It was almost dark now, so we resealed the door and called it a day, but we promised ourselves to return. I immediately tried to do some research when I got home, unfortunately with no success. I even called Pavel. Actually, it was him who brought me there for the first time. He couldn't help me either, but promised to ask around. I told him about our plan and asked if he wanted to go with us, but unfortunately, he was out of the country for a while. A week later, we packed our gear and went on with it. We brought some rope, heavy flashlights, glow sticks, waterproof protective clothing, an oxygen meter, and a small emergency scuba tank just in case. And yeah, we're not stupid, so we told our relatives and friends about our trip and when we're expecting to return. We closed the door behind us as we descended down the access shaft. We couldn't know what was down there, and we didn't want to cause a radiation leak or something like that. We eventually dropped down into a concrete tunnel, which enclosed the air vents and some smaller pipes. There was obviously no power, and thus no lights. Good thing we brought our own. We followed the tunnels and reached another door, but this time it was a regular one, not the heavy bunker type. We went through and entered a room with 4 large air pumps and some electrical equipment and controls. The ventilation shaft split here into 2 larger ones that ran straight into the ground, and 2 smaller ones that went straight across the room, where there was another set of doors. Behind the doors was a large hall with numerous boxes, crates, and other cargo just lying around. There was also a security checkpoint. Behind the checkpoint, we found the main door that we had seen from the outside. Just next to it, there was some heavy lifting equipment. We returned through the checkpoint and had taken a look at a set of elevators. There was a simple map of the layout of the facility floor by floor. We were on floor 0, the main entry hall. There were another 4 floors below us. Floor 1, offices, security, and recreation. Floor 2, secure laboratories. Floor 3, accelerator, clean room decontamination chamber. Floor 4, experiment site. The map was titled Object 13. It wasn't a military bunker. This was a research site. We took a set of stairs, since the elevators were of no use without power. An unsettling thought brushed my mind as we were descending. They probably were moving some supplies, and then left them there and took the equipment to the main door. Were they trying to get out? I stepped down another stair step, but something rolled away from under my foot. I lost my balance and fell on my back. My pack luckily absorbed the impact, and I looked under my feet to see what caused me to fall. Empty bullet casings. This wasn't the sole reason why I felt odd about this place. As soon as we got down to level 1, I noticed that every single door was open.
Need water?
Every single one. There was a canteen and a kitchen right at the beginning of the long rectangular corridor. Various offices surrounding the corridor. There was the regular stuff. Paperwork, old computers, personal belongings, all right where they left it. Did they leave in a hurry?
Dimitri!
Alex called from the canteen on the opposite side of the corridor. What? Was all I could say when I followed him to the corridor. There was food still neatly served on the tables, but it wasn't spoiled. It wasn't fresh either, but it wasn't decaying, as a 30-year-old meal should. How is that possible? I asked.
I don't know. Maybe it was irradiated or something, but it's not anymore. I checked that. I really don't know, man.
He answered, as puzzled as I was. Why didn't we just turn back and leave? Now that I'm recording this, there were so many red flags already. Something really wrong happened down there, but I guess we were too excited and curious. But it was at this point that my excitement started to fade and was replaced with an eerie feeling. Nevertheless, we continued and descended down to level 2. The stairway ended here, and to go deeper, we would have to cross the entire floor to reach another one on the opposite side. There was a security checkpoint and a large blast door that we had to pass through to reach the labs. Again, every door was wide open. However, the things that people left here weren't neatly placed where they should have been. It was a mess everywhere. There were all kinds of rooms with all kinds of equipment that I didn't understand. Occasionally, there were more empty bullet casings on the ground. There still was the one central rectangular corridor as above, but the rooms around it were like a little maze. Almost at the other side of the floor, we found the head scientist's office. As I said, everywhere was a mess. But I found a logbook on the desk. There was a handful of pages, and the rest torn out. October 5th, 1984. Today, we successfully managed to translocate several atoms without changes in any physical properties. It's going to be a long road until we can transport solid objects, but we're doing some good work here. January 17th, 1985. We've managed to transport an apple today. However, I couldn't help but notice that the pattern of red and green skin on top was slightly different. But it was still the same apple, with the same structure and shape and everything. We also tried to transport some electronics. They were unharmed and in working order. I think that we still have a lot to perfect and learn about this technology, but we cannot slow down now. The country is relying on us. February 21st, 1985. After the animal trials, we translocated our first human today. He's alive and healthy, the brave hero of our nation. We have proven that this technology works now, but the practicality is still very limited due to the fixed translocation ratio. We still cannot send matter, only exchange the position of two equally massive objects. I've proposed a new type of device that could possibly achieve one-way translocation of just a single object, but it would need an immense amount of energy. May 1st, 1985. Our superiors accepted my proposal. They're going to build a new, much bigger translocator here in the power plant, so we can use the nuclear reactor as a direct power source. There is one more thing. We've now translocated dozens of test subjects. Each one is alive and well, but sometimes they are a little bit, well, different. We sometimes claim that the various events in the past happened differently than they really did. Sometimes they claim to know people who don't exist, or more alarming, they know people who they are not supposed to know. The following was written below with a pencil by hand. Test subject 28 was speaking an unknown language and couldn't understand any real language after the experiment. There were a lot of missing pages afterward. April 25th, 1986. We're going to try to change our approach. It's been more than a year, and we're still unsuccessful in eliminating the translocation symmetry anomaly. We still don't even know what's causing it, but we are not going to make any progress this way. Today, we are going to try to access the conduit reality instead. Even though Unit 2, the one we built into the power plant, is still new, we're going to use it for this experiment. Who knows what wonders are waiting for us on the other side. There was one last page in the logbook. On it was a single phrase, written again and again. We let them in. I think you should go, I called. I stepped out of the lab and back into the hallway. There were clothes all over the corridor. Well, what was left of them? They were torn to shreds. No bodies, no blood, just strips of clothes and an occasional shoe or a watch. I looked up and stared down the dark corridor in front of us.
I just stood there for a while. A wave of pure and instinctive dread washed over me. I couldn't move. I didn't even breathe.
Let's just get out of here.
Alex said. We turned around and walked away. Slowly at first, but we quickened our pace. Our footsteps echoed across the underground structure.
I just want to be out of here, man. We shouldn't have done this.
Alex said. I didn't tell him about the logbook, but my thoughts were cut short after sudden realization. His voice didn't echo. It was just our footsteps. I think he realized it too, because we both stopped and listened. Nothing. Just silence. I stepped forward. I took another step. There was this door just in front of us, and I forced myself to try something. I closed it behind us as we passed it, and I placed a glass beaker that I found on the ground on top. I took a step forward. Silence. It was just the echo after all. We walked away, carefully at first, but then we once again quickened our pace. We turned around a corner, and then it happened. The glass shattered. Someone, or something, just opened the door. We dropped all of our gear except for our lights and ran as fast as we could. I didn't even know I could run this fast. I always tried to be a tough guy, but I was so scared in my life. Our footsteps didn't echo anymore. Or better said, they weren't in sync with ours anymore. Something was running after us. As soon as we reached the security checkpoint, we started closing the door. The sounds were getting closer. The rusty joints of the door squealed in protest, but we pulled with all of our strength. We almost had it closed when we heard a loud, guttural, and unnatural growl. The door slammed shut, and I threw the wheel to a locked position. My heart was pounding so hard that it was all I heard for a while. No, wait, it wasn't my heart. It was that thing, pounding on the locked glass door. We were running again. We reached the stairwell and ran up, taking 2 or 3 steps at a time. We finally reached the air pump room. The ascent really exhausted us, and even though I was scared shitless, I felt like I would pass out if I took another step forward. Besides, we locked it down there. Alex sat down and leaned his back on one of the large vertical vents with a bang. But then there was another bang, and another, and I realized something. We locked it down there, but we forgot the vents. Alex and I looked at each other, our eyes met, and then... I only heard him scream as he was dragged back down. I feel terrible for doing this, but I just ran. I climbed the service shaft and locked the service door shut when I was finally out of this hell. As soon as I had phone service again, my phone started beeping with loads and loads of missed calls and messages from Pavel. Hey Dimitri, I found this guy. He says he knows what O13 is. Please pick up as soon as you can. He says it's dangerous and you should stay out of it. This guy's calling me now. He sounds serious. Please call me back at once. I don't know what's going on, but he's going there. Please, I hope you get this before you go down. Stay safe, friend. There was also one message from an unknown number.
Dmitri, this is Anatoly Moroz. I know what you have found, and I'm on my way from Kiev now. Do not go down there. If you already did, and you managed to get out, lock that door you used to get in and make sure it stays locked. I will try to call you when I'm near.
So here I am, recording this while I wait. I do this to make sure that no one else repeats our mistake, since I don't know if I'll live long enough to tell anyone personally. I just can't leave Alex behind. I have to go back. College kids. What does the sign at the fence say? No entry. What does this here say? He sprayed across the main door. No entry. Do you think we just put these up because we don't have anything better to do? Like you? You really have nothing else to do but to snoop around things you have no business in. He sighed. Now look what happened. Look what you did. What's your awesome idea, Brody? Rose yelled at me after I finished explaining what happened. First thing he did when he arrived was to check the service tunnel and make sure it was closed. He didn't even talk to me. He just ran there and made sure it was sealed and locked. He was an average-looking guy, probably in his mid-50s, but I think people would say that he looked older than he really was. What is this place? I asked. You have no idea, he said, stood up and walked to his car. What are you doing? I'm going to save your friend. And you're coming with me. You will do everything exactly as I say and nothing else. Stay quiet, try not to exhaust yourself. The air is not circulating and you will burn all the oxygen and suffocate. You will stay tethered to me by this line. He lifted what looked like a small retractable winch. When I turn off my light, you will do the same immediately and you won't move. He continued and pulled out a shotgun from the car's trunk. Are these going to help? I asked. To an extent, but you don't use it unless I tell you. He said and handed me a pistol. Last thing. Do you know how ozone smells? He asked me, and I nodded. Good. If you smell ozone, run. I started considering whether this was a good idea when he chained and locked the door from the inside with a massive padlock. There's the
Okay, I'm
only
back.
way we can keep them from getting out. He said,
Alright, I'm gonna fucking eat, but I will talk to you here in a second. I'm just still trying to process what fucking Ian did to me. So it was so funny because I'm like, I was like, okay, I don't want to waste my ammo on these rats. Pull out my knife, and I go to stab this motherfucker, and Ian was like, I'm talking about, he wasn't even like, I couldn't even see him hardly. But he pulled out that pistol, the most accurate he's ever been, and fucking put 2 rounds right in my back.
It's amazing.
Beautiful. But I shall return. I'm gonna eat and watch something.
Alrighty then. Ooh.
Actually watching him. Of course this was a bad idea. The worst one I ever had. So let me rephrase. I was contemplating whether I would ever see that padlock open ever again. Am I not going to get a key? I asked, watching him close it with a loud click. Sorry, might just have one. But don't worry, I'm right here, he said, sliding his hand across the line that we were connected through. The tether reeled back and forth between us as we walked through the service tunnel. He gave me some sense of security, and I could be sure not to get lost and separated from the only person nearby. It created a sort of weird rhythm with the diesel fuel that sloshed around in the large canisters we carried. Our first stop would be the generator room on the other side of the main entry hall.
What an explosion?
The generator rattled and hummed as it slowly started spinning up. Did you see it? Rose asked. What? We have some time for talking until it turns on. Did you get a look at what took your friend when it happened? No, I answered. What is this place? I asked again. He stared into the air, sighed, and explained. It was originally a military stockpile in the 50s. In the late 70s, it was then repurposed into a research site. Anything that was too crazy for public to know about. And it was some fucked up stuff sometimes. Then they had this project about teleportation. They even rebuilt half the facility to house it. That's when it all went to shit. What do you know about all this? I asked. I used to work here, he said. So, what are these things? They are... He started, but then brushed off. I don't know. I was just an assistant. Is there someone who knows? Not anymore. Everyone who knew, well, let's just say they never left this place. And how did you get out? The engine clutch engaged with a click and the generator finally came to life. I didn't. I took sick day when it happened. The lights turned on for a brief moment and then shut off again as a circuit breaker popped. That's okay. We can't spare the power for the lights. We'll need it someplace else. You'll see, Nero said. Whatever happened here, whatever killed all the people down here, and God knows how it was all connected with the Chernobyl disaster, he wasn't here. He took a sick day. He took a fucking sick day. Come on, kid, let's go. We were at the lab security checkpoint me and Alex closed earlier during our escape. Remember, stay as quiet as you can now. Alex told me as we slowly opened the blast door. To our surprise, light blinded us immediately, and something shining right at us. I took a step back while my eyes adjusted to the light, and then I finally saw the source of it. Alex's flashlight. I went to pick it up, but Morose quickly stopped me with his arm and pointed into the blackness of the corridor in front of us. For a moment we stood there, silent. Then I thought I heard something in the distance. Morose immediately turned off his headlamp and gestured to me to do the same while he went and crouched in the corner. I followed and turned off my light too, but we were still lit up. Alex's light was still on, illuminating the room. Rose quietly cursed, quickly went to grab a flashlight, and then it was dark. Completely pitch black dark. People say that when you're under stress and you lose one of your senses, the other one's heightened to compensate. It's true. Or maybe it was just getting closer. It doesn't matter. I heard something drop to the ground with a muffled splat, and then a few irregular footsteps. Not like footsteps of something walking with a pair of shoes. It was like someone walking barefoot, flesh on concrete. They were getting closer. I instinctively grabbed the gun Rose gave me, hoping I wouldn't need to use it. It was now so close I could hear a slow, raspy breathing. I think I even felt a cold breeze in my face. Inhale, exhale, in and out. I don't want to think about how close it was. Then, something slammed into a wall down the way we came from, with a crash and the sound of glass and plastic breaking. Whatever thing was there with us turned and quickly followed it. I thought it was gone and I was safe. Out of nowhere, suddenly a hand brushed against me. I almost jumped and screamed, but the hand quickly moved and grabbed my mouth, preventing me from making a sound. Another hand grabbed my gun. It's me. Follow me. Slowly. A voice whispered in my ear. We entered a room on the side, and I heard a door close silently. We waited for a while, and then we turned our lights back on. Fuck, don't ever do that again. But he wasn't listening. He was looking at droplets of thick black fluid on the floor at the other side of the room. What is that? I asked. Blood. At least it was, once. Rose answered and followed the trail. We traced it across a few rooms until we stopped at a large chemical lab. There was something on the ground in a puddle of black liquid. It was Alex's knife. There was some red liquid too, and I could tell what it was without a doubt. Fresh blood. A trail of a few droplets went the opposite direction of the black liquid. Look, he must have gotten away. I whispered. I doubt that. If we want to find him, we'll have to go to level 4. He just glanced at the knife and then acted like he didn't see anything. But look, this is his knife. They must have fought here, and he went that way. I pointed in the direction where the blood trailed off. He must be hurt. That's one more reason for us not to waste time. Let's go. He stepped off back into the central corridor. I wanted to stay and search for Alex, but the tether that connected us wouldn't allow that, so I obliged and followed. Initially. Rose, please tell me what's going on. How do you know he's not here? Because I know. Just shut up. We don't have time to argue. We weren't whispering anymore. I'm not going anywhere until you tell me why you were so sure. I insisted. Because he's dead. What? You said... Let's go. This is not a place where we want to stay. We have to get down to level 4. Rose cut me off. No. I trusted him at first, because he was the only one who could help me and help Alex. That was the only thing I focused my mind on. Saving Alex. Only now I was realizing what I'd gotten into. How blind and how stupid I was. He wasn't just an assistant as he claimed, and we weren't here to save Alex. I started unbuckling my end of the tether. What are you doing? He asked, raising his voice. I'm going out. Give me the key to the padlock. I demanded. No, I can't do that, he said, with agitation in his voice. I had no choice. I raised my gun at him. Give me the key, I demanded again. You really think I would give you a working gun? You're not going anywhere, he said and pointed his shotgun at me. I pulled the trigger. Fuck. Why are we here? Why didn't you call your friends, your superiors, or whatever, to take care of this, but you have to hold me at gunpoint? Let's just say we don't share the same goals anymore. But I have no doubt. They are coming here. But not with guns. With concrete. They're going to seal this place up for good, and we have to be quick if we want to be out by the time that happens. Would you just please let me leave now? I asked, my voice shaking. Because it's a two-man job, he said, and looked me in the eyes. There are things much more important than you, me, or your friend. I couldn't deny that. Maybe he was right, but I couldn't do this, and I didn't understand anything. Who are you? I asked him, returning my gaze. But then I looked away. Something caught my attention. The movement behind Rose. It was a creature, crawling across the ceiling toward us. Its body vaguely looked like a human, but its skin was pale and stretched tight over its thin bones. Its veins were visible through the skin, filled with the same black fluid we found earlier. It had no hair, only holes where its nose and ears used to be. Its eyes were bloodshot and locked into a blank stare. We escaped it before, but our argument brought it back. It was too late to run now. Rose noticed my stare, but he wasn't fast enough. The creature lunged at him. At the same time, he turned around and fired a shot, but missed, and the thing knocked him to the ground. That shot was deafening in such a tight space. I heard only ringing in my ears, and my eyes were slightly blinded by the muffled flash. In the confusion, I turned to run, but I forgot that I was still tethered to Rose. After the line was completely reeled out, it jammed, stopping me right in my track and sending me falling to the ground. I looked back and saw that the creature was now looking at me. Rose was lying there on the ground. I must have pulled it off him by yanking on the tether, and now it would come to make sure it won't happen again. I finally managed to disconnect the tether and threw the useless pistol at the creature, hitting its head. It briefly stumbled, and I ran to the only place that quickly came to mind. I barricaded myself in a storage room adjacent to the large chem lab, blocked the door with a shelf. The creature spent a minute trying to get in, but then gave up and left, presumably to finish off Morose. And I stayed in there, just sitting in the corner, too scared to do anything. I don't know how much time had passed, but it was starting to get hard to breathe. For a time, I thought I would just stay there and end it all, peacefully, instead of the violent death that was likely waiting for me on the other side of the door. But then I heard a voice call my name. Alex's voice.
Alex, is that you?
I back.
Oh, thank God. I thought I would die here. You came back.
He answered. I went to open the door, but then changed my mind. How did you find me?
I was hiding too. Then I heard gunshots, and I came here to look. Dimitri, please come out. We have to get out of here.
I sat down again. Maybe it was really him, but what if it wasn't? I didn't want to find out. No. You said you were dead. I saw blood. No. It can't be you.
What? I don't... What are you talking about, Dimitri? One of those things got me pretty good, but I'm alive. Dimitri, just please come out and let's get out of here.
He pleaded. I decided I wouldn't open the door, but then I changed my mind once again after what he said.
Dimitri, you remember the cherry tree? We've gone back.
We used to play at this huge cherry tree when we were kids. We used to climb it all day. But one day, I had this idea to make a bet. Whoever can climb the highest wins. And I almost got to the top, but then I realized how bad of an idea it was. The branches under me were too thin, and I knew they could break under my weight any time. But Alex didn't want to lose. He tried to climb even higher than me. Then a twig he was standing on broke and he fell. Luckily, he landed on a pile of fallen leaves and only broke his leg. He could have killed himself if he fell on solid ground. It was my fault, and I almost got him killed because of the stupid bet. He decided not to tell anyone how it happened, because we were both afraid of getting in trouble. But I've felt guilty for it ever since. And there was no way he could have known about the cherry tree if it wasn't him. I opened the door and there he was. He looked terrible, bruises and scrapes all over. He had a torn, blood-stained piece of shirt wrapped around his left hand. Are you okay? I asked.
I've been better. Let's just get out of here.
That's not gonna be easy, I said. I told him what had happened up until now, and that the door was locked.
You know what?
Only Rose had the key, and he was either dead or gone.
I could just repurpose the skyscraper.
Right? You could find something to cut the chain.
Alex said, and we decided to
I
try
made a base out of it.
It was better than searching for Rose's key after all. We found a shotgun, stained with blood, both his and the creature's, and immediately felt safe. We also picked up our packs that we dropped earlier.
Of course, those are
Luckily, all of our gear was still there.
structurally anyway.
We carefully walked back to the main hall, but I felt that something was watching us the entire way. We saw some old saws and files next to the main door. We grabbed all we could, but we weren't alone. The inhabitants finally decided to make their move. One of the thin creatures crawled out of the stairwell. I aimed and fired. It fell down from the ceiling, twitching like a dying insect. But it didn't matter because it wasn't alone. Another one crawled out, and then another, and another. We ran to the air pump room and blocked the door by jamming a large saw between the handles. We worked quick because we knew that it was only a matter of time until they got through, or came through the vents. Alex couldn't operate the shotgun with his hurt hands, so he offered to do the cutting while I stood guard, ready to kill anything that would come out of the vents. It was working, but it was too slow, way too slow. Alex barely got through a few millimeters when I thought the door would break already. They were pounding on it, slamming into it, and I saw the rattle of the hinges. I thought that they would get through at any moment now. And then they stopped. I coughed when a sharp odor hit my nose.
Fuck, what is that?
Alex asked. Ozone. No. I said anxiously. I immediately realized that the odor was very similar to what we noticed when we entered the bunker for the first time, only much, much stronger. My Geiger counter started clicking too.
What's going on?
Alex asked. That guy Rose told me about this. He told me to run, I said. Just as I finished, the door shook in an enormous slam, sending dust flying in the air and slightly bending outwards. There was nowhere to run. We had a heavy steel door on one side and God knows what else on the other. I had no idea how we could survive. Luckily, Alex did.
Do you still have the rope?
He asked. Without hesitation, I tied it around one of the pumps. It wasn't easy at first, working with the rope with my hands shaking violently. But then another loud slam echoed through the room. One of the bolts that held the door was launched across the room. I felt a wave of cold run down my spine, and suddenly, I had just this one purpose, to tie the knot. Everything else just shut down in my head. I finished, and we dropped the end down the broken vent that Alex got dragged into before. We stepped inside and started sliding down the rope. I then heard another slam, and what I think was the door hitting the ground. Whatever it was through. I slid faster, but the rope was starting to burn my hand. I lost grip and fell down a few meters, landing on top of another vent. It broke. I fell inside another corridor, and Alex landed on top of me. It took us a few minutes to get back on our feet. I looked around and saw an orange tiled door. Decontamination. We were on level 3. There was no handle, only a button on the wall next to it. I pressed it, and the door opened after a few seconds. We entered a small room with a control panel. Using it, I closed the door behind us. Several jets then blasted us with air. A green light popped up, and then another door in front of us opened, inviting us deeper into the facility. I noticed that the control panel was stained with a smudge of fresh blood. Was Moreau still alive and went through here? We couldn't go back. Our only option was to see how deep the rabbit hole goes. It was supposed to be a clean room, but the place was wrecked, and even more than the upper levels. After some walking and searching, we found a room that looked like a makeshift infirmary. A few dozen beds separated with plastic curtains, some medical equipment, some beds still had information clipboards attached. Patient 2, quarantine, survey team C, patient in coma, observation only, do not interfere, deceased, 728, unknown. Patient 6, quarantine, survey team C, patient in coma, observation only, do not interfere, deceased, 752, unknown. Patient 19, quarantine, on-site operative assistant, first contact with survey team C, massive blunt force trauma, chest, suspected internal damage, cranial concussion suspected, damage to cervical spine, dislocated left shoulder, fracture left humerus, multiple lacerations, chest, deceased, 404, internal hemorrhage. Patient 7, quarantine, survey team C. Patient is unresponsive, mild to moderate frostbite, observation only, do not interfere. Termination order, signed A. Morose. There were some body bags on the other side of the room, empty. We searched the area and eventually ended up in the lower levels of the facility. There was this rotten smell all around. We entered a room and there was this substance everywhere. On the walls, the floor, ceiling, everywhere. It was like flesh, with tendrils or veins running across it, like from a Dead Space game. And then we found bodies attached to it. Dozens shriveled up like dead insects in a spider web.
I think we should go back.
Alex said anxiously. We turned around and went back, but then I heard some debris shift in the distance in the corridor we came from. Soon enough, one of these things crawled into the light emitted by my flashlight. It stood there for a while, staring at us with its blank eyes, and then it leapt forward. But then it fell to the ground, dead, and an empty shotgun shell did too soon after. I heard more of them making their way toward us in the distance, so we ran deeper into the facility. I shot a few more on the way, but then ran out of ammo. We eventually found a long, dark tunnel flooded with water. The things were almost on us, and I could see them claw along the walls behind us. We entered the tunnel. The water slowed us down considerably, and I awaited the worst, but then I noticed that they weren't following us. They wouldn't go inside the tunnel. We walked for, I don't know, an hour, 2. The water was ice cold. Luckily, it was only about knee deep, so it wasn't too terrible. I already said that Alex didn't look well since I found him, but as we walked through, he seemed to be getting worse. He complained that his head hurt and he felt dizzy. His skin turned pale and he looked very weak. After some time, I had to support him, and later he completely collapsed and fell unconscious. We couldn't go back, so my only option was to find a way to drag him through the water. It went like this for some time, and then I heard something far away in the direction we came from. A splash. I turned and shined my light into the black tunnel. It's nothing. I went to continue walking, but then I heard again. Hello? I called, hoping to hear an answer. So maybe Moros was here, or did the creatures follow us after all? It's nothing. Quick in my pace, but it wasn't easy dragging another person and moving through knee-deep water. The sounds continued. They weren't getting closer or farther, they were just there. And then I reached the end. The tunnel was closed off with another massive steel door and no visible way to open it. It was a dead end. I stopped moving and listened. Those sounds, it wasn't just a splash. It was more like as if someone or something was wading through the water. I panicked and started banging on the door, calling for help. I had nowhere to go. The sounds were getting closer now. I saw waves in the water. I slowly turned again and looked into the tunnel. I saw nothing and heard nothing. Just silence and darkness. And then the familiar scent hit my nose. Ozone. Then I heard metal shift behind me, and the door opened. Dimitri! The familiar voice called. Moros. What? Who is... Oh no. Who brought it here? He pulled me and Alex through the door and then shut it again as fast as he could. That's your friend? How? What happened to him? He asked as he looked at still unconscious Alex. I don't know. Are you okay? I asked back. He had a large gash across his face and his right eye. Well, no thanks to you, he responded. He noticed the makeshift bandages on Alex's arm and unwrapped it. What he had in his arm wasn't just a regular wound, it was a bite mark. That, Moros said and pointed at it. Stand back. He stood up and drew his pistol. No, wait! At least tell me what's going on! He's gonna be dead in a few minutes, and this will make it easier. For him too, but mostly for us. What? Please! Is there really nothing else we can do? I pleaded. He looked at me, and looked at Alex, and then stood there, thinking for a moment. I was immediately relieved when he holstered his gun again. Okay, this might help him, he said, and dug up a case with a syringe from his backpack. It looked as if it was used recently, and was only about half full of clear liquid. He injected Alex with the rest. It won't matter anyway, he said. What do you mean? Follow me. Take him too if you want. I'm not carrying him. I guess you've probably already figured out that all this had something to do with the disaster 30 years ago. He explained as we moved through the facility. The first machine we used was for the teleportation experiments. It wasn't powerful or reliable enough. We figured out that the whole thing wasn't as simple as it seemed. We weren't just teleporting one thing to a different place, we were transferring them between multiple parallel realities, but it was limited. We could only exchange two objects with equal mass between two identical places in two different realities. So, they built a new machine here, and used a nuclear reactor to power it, hoping that we could possibly move anything to any place between two given realities. We started exploring whole new universes. We saw worlds where the Germans won World War II, worlds where we destroyed each other, even worlds where life never evolved on Earth. But then, someone had this idea. If there were these parallel universes, what is between them? There was only one way to know, and that's when it went wrong. As I said, we should have been happy with what we had. We always want more, right? We tried to access this conduit reality, as they called it. But when they activated the machine, it stayed open. Something happened, and a portal was created. Independent from our machine, it was sustaining itself. So we sent a survey team in there. They came back after a few minutes, reporting all sorts of strange things, and about how a strange feeling filled that space, and how space and time themselves felt odd. Even how some of them claimed to have seen themselves at different places at once. They wouldn't go back. even if threatened with all sorts of penalties. We sent a second survey team later, and this one didn't come back at all, so we sent a third team to find them. They came back, but something wasn't right with them when they returned. Their minds were, like, erased. I pictured the blank stares of the creatures we fought on the way. Shortly after they returned, a massive burst of energy flowed out from the portal, straight up into the reactor. But that wasn't all. And you know all this because you took a sick day, right? I asked. I was at a different place in the facility. I'll never forget when they came to me, saying that something came through into our world. What was it? I asked. I don't know. Nobody knows. It was unlike anything we've ever seen, and it killed almost everyone here. And not just killed, it did stuff to people. You've seen. We're here. We entered a control room filled with computers and various controls and displays. Morales closed another blast door and sealed us inside. We need to close the portal, and we've tried it before, but these things wouldn't let us. So where are they now? As soon as I heard that you went inside the facility and came back, I knew something was off. This place used to be full of them. At least one is still there. The smell of ozone. But a few years ago, anyone who went in wouldn't get past level 1 alive. But we've got this far, and I don't know why. That's what scares me. Something isn't right. I know that I'm asking for a lot, but we need to go inside the portal and use this. He emptied his backpack and took out a crude-looking contraption with all sorts of wires, coils, and other bits hanging from it. We need to place one end in the other reality and then return with the second end into ours. If it works, it might just cause the portal to collapse. And how do you know that the same thing that happened to the third team won't happen to us too? That's the thing. I don't. But I tell you this. You know how they built that concrete shield over the reactor? They weren't trying to seal the reactor. They were trying to seal this place to prevent whatever came into our reality from getting out. And a few years ago, the thing we feared most happened. The shield started cracking. They were trying to get out. So they built a new containment building recently, as you know. But for how long will this go on? Sooner or later, something will fail and they will get out. This might be our only chance to end this for good. How the hell did I get into this? I thought. I was just some random guy at the wrong place at the wrong time, but Morales was talking as if the fate of our world depended on me. But maybe he was right. Maybe whatever set of coincidence has brought us here, brought me here. Maybe me and Rose were the only people who could do what needed to be done. Alright, let's do it, I said. We put on a pair of what looked like modified spacesuits, left everything other than the device in the control room, and entered the machine. We were in a dome-shaped chamber filled with complicated machinery. In the center, there was a sphere of white light. Above it, a black, hollow shaft going straight up with cracks and debris around the opening. We tethered ourselves to a steel rail, and Morose walked forward into the sphere and vanished. After some hesitation, I did the same. I found myself in a place that I can't describe. There was no up or down, and I could walk in any direction. It looked empty, yet I could see countless, infinitely large shapes with billions of tiny, shiny dots on the surface. Here. Where are you? I called. Come, he said and grabbed me by the arm, seemingly out of nowhere. I noticed hundreds or thousands of other white spheres in the distance around us. Are those? Yes, portals from other parallel realities. Are we gonna close them all? No, just ours. The others are not our problem. They will have to find their own way to handle it. We walked towards one distant shape. As with everything here, I struggled to describe it. It was like a fractal, the same shape repeating over and over and over again. I think this is it, Morose said, and started doing something with the device. It beeped several times and then started making a high-pitched hum. Oh, no, this isn't good. He continued. What's going on? Listen, I need you to take the other end of the turret. Once you're back, pull the switch and this button pressed until it activates. I picked up my end of the machine and watched as the wire started unreeling between the two. What about the key to the door out? I asked. There is no key.
What? You said that wasn't the plan.
This was always the plan. I couldn't risk. He didn't finish. I saw something in the corner of my eye. Movement. Shit. Don't look at it. Don't. No. Rose said, and I listened. I ran back, followed the line back into our portal with my eyes almost closed. I went through, placed the device on the ground, flipped the switch, and the device started producing a similar high-pitched noise. I pushed the button. For a second or two, nothing happened. And then, suddenly, the device it was gone. Severed wires and tether line laid there on the ground, where the portal used to be. In the meantime, Alex woke up. He looked much better, and I told him what happened while he was out. We didn't know what to do now. We thought about going back and trying to cut the chain on the door outside again, but after what happened last time, we doubted that it could work. We probably wouldn't even get there alive at all. But then Alex had an idea. It took us several hours to figure out how the controls worked. It was heavily damaged, and the reactor was obviously out of the question, but the generators above supplied enough power for a simple translocation, as they described it. All we needed to do is input a target vector. And then, a familiar clicking and a smell of ozone came. A powerful slam shook the whole room and left a large dent in the steel door that connected the control room with the rest of the facility. Fuck, not again! I yelled.
What if we can use the machine to teleport out of here? I think I got it. They have some vectors written down here. We just need to add some height and we'll get above the ground.
Alex explained. Fast, I said as the door shook in another slam. He did something, and the controls lit up with alarms sounding. We ran to the core chamber and closed it behind us, just as we heard the control room door give way. We stood in the center and waited. Sparks and smoke filled the room as the machine did its thing.
Again?
I heard another slam. The door to the chamber broke off the wall and fell to the ground. I looked over again. Time froze. I didn't feel fear. I felt at peace. I felt as if I was just a step away from understanding everything. I wanted to stay here. Forever. A flash suddenly blinded me, and then I bumped my head into something. I opened my eyes and breathed in fresh air. We were laying upside down in a crater-like hole in the ground in the forest. We were out. We found our car after a few minutes. We saw several military helicopters flying the opposite direction as we drove home. Alex checked into a hospital with a made-up story of an animal attack. He was okay in the end. We didn't talk about it again. It was over, and I thought our world was safe from whatever stayed at the other side of the portal. But when I finally returned home that day, I noticed something wasn't right. The old cherry tree that we used to play at when we were kids, it wasn't there. There was an apple tree instead.
January 17th, 1985. We've managed to transport an apple today. However, I couldn't help but notice that the pattern of red and green skin on top was slightly different. We were transferring them between multiple parallel realities. Portals from other parallel realities. Are we gonna close them all? No, just ours. The others are not our problem. They will have to find their own way to handle it.
I think I'm not in the reality that I lived in before. I think that when we teleported out, we ended up in a different one. I can't stop thinking that the portal in this one might still be open. I think we aren't safe.
Bro, fuck you. Fucking pansies. Might as well get back down there. Harvest a little bit more. I don't think I got much left in the rock buster anyways. Might as well get 60,000. Not 0.9. Let's go. Not right. Let's go.
might be a long shot, but I'm trying to figure out if there's anyone out there who remembers a major blackout in the middle of November 2014. It was a pretty big event at the time, but I've never met anyone who remembers it, or is willing to talk about it if they do. I still have no idea if the blackout was only in my city, or if it was nationwide. And if I'm being honest with you, I suspect it was global. If you remember it, then this will all make sense to you. If you don't, then you're probably going to think that I'm crazy. Maybe I am. I'm hoping somebody out there can tell me I'm not. When a major event occurs that shatters our collective view of normalcy, we process it by sharing our unique account of it with others. We ask each other about where we were on 9/11, our bond over our shared experience of fear and isolation in the early days of the pandemic. I have never had the opportunity to do that with this situation, so I'm going to try to do it now, if only because I'm worried about what might still be to come, and because I have nobody to talk with about that fear. The blackout happened on the evening of Thursday, November 13th, 2014. Back then, my ex and I lived close to her parents, and we would visit them pretty often to have dinner and watch TV. It was typically a pretty uneventful affair, and we were usually too burnt out from the workday to socialize much. We just watched our shows in silence, occasionally sharing amusement at a joke in a sitcom, or debating a theory about a show's plot mystery. That's pretty much how this night was going too, until the lights went out. It must have happened sometime between 7:30 and 8, because we were watching Jeopardy when we lost power. It was weird, because there was no inclement weather, and it was actually perfectly clear outside. As our eyes adjusted, we could see these stars out the living room window, brighter than any of us had ever seen them before. We could also see some lights flashing in the distance. It was an eerie green light, flashing near the horizon like lightning in a distant storm. I figured it was probably transformers blowing, and when my ex asked what the flashes were, her dad Neil said the same thing. As far as we could tell, whatever was producing the flashes wasn't making any sound, but it's entirely possible that it was happening too far away for the sound to reach us. My ex's parents lived in a suburb not exactly close to our city on the US West Coast, but close enough that there was always light pollution. There was no light pollution now, only the flashing green lights in the distance, and the bright stars in the night sky. We assumed that this meant the blackout was pretty widespread. My ex's parents both grew up in a small town, and they both agreed that they had never seen a night sky as bright and full of stars as it was then. It wouldn't have been possible with a major city full of lights at just 20 miles away, so the power must have been out there too. I remember Neil pulling out 3 flashlights from one of the drawers in the kitchen, and Laurie, my ex's mom, lit a couple candles in the living room, one in the kitchen and one in the downstairs bathroom. Neil went out to the garage and came back with a battery-powered radio. He turned it on and fiddled with the dials looking for something to fill the silence. There was only static. He turned it to a local news station and left it on low volume so we could hear if anyone started to broadcast. It was kind of exciting in a way. You know that feeling of being in the dark when the power goes out? Unsure of why and unsure when things will return to normal. Both my ex and I were supposed to work the next day, and we were giddy with the hope that we wouldn't have to go. Like kids watching the snow fall on a school night and hoping for a snow day. Plus, there was an added feeling of safety from knowing that there wasn't a storm outside causing the outage and threatening to blow a tree onto our house. Laurie brought up some board games, and we sat on the floor in the living room and played Scrabble. After a while, we heard the static on the radio clear up, and the voice began speaking softly. My ex was closest to it, so So she went and turned up the volume. I checked my phone. It was still fully charged at that point, and saw that it was a little after 9:30 p.m. The voice on the radio was a woman's voice. This is a public service announcement. We are currently experiencing widespread power outages and public services are limited. Please remain indoors and we will update you when we have more information. The message played on repeat, so we turned it back down. It was a little disconcerting, and we joked about how this was a horrible way to keep people feeling calm. We talked about how none of us had ever heard a public service message like that before or during a power outage. The message continued to play in the background at low volume, until Neil got up and turned the radio off. We don't need to listen to that over and over again. We'll check it before bed and see if anything's changed, he said. And so we kept playing Scrabble. At about 11:30, we decided that we should probably go to bed. My ex and I weren't sure if we would have to work in the morning, and we thought that it would be best to be well rested just in case. Her parents had a guest room that we'd occasionally stay in when we were house sitting, and Lori invited us to sleep there for the night. It didn't sound like we were supposed to go out anyway. When we checked the radio one more time, the message remained the same, and we all made our way to our bedrooms to get some rest. I could still see the green flashes on the horizon outside of the bedroom window. I set an alarm on my phone for 7:15. I probably should have conserved the battery, but I didn't want to sleep through work if the power came back on. I woke up in the middle of the night to the sound of a booming voice coming from outside. Please remain indoors. We will update you when we have more information. It played and repeat and grew louder for a bit, before getting gradually softer and further away. I assume it was one of those trucks with a loudspeaker or something, probably driving through the neighborhood and broadcasting the message. But I didn't see anything outside, only green flashes. The clock on my phone said it was 3:22 a.m. At 7:15, my alarm went off. I got up and flipped the light switch in the guest room, but nothing happened. I looked out the window, but it was starting to get light, so I couldn't tell if any buildings outside of the neighborhood had power yet. It was comforting that we couldn't see any green flashes on the horizon in the morning light. My ex went to use the bathroom, and I went downstairs to turn on the radio. The message was the same. We're currently experiencing widespread power outages, and public services are limited. Please remain indoors and we will update you when we have more information. This is a public service announcement. I went back upstairs and I was walking into the guest room right as my ex came out of the bathroom. No work today, I said, and threw myself onto the bed. I turned my phone off and she joined me, and we were both fast asleep again pretty quickly. We kept the shades open. The daylight felt like safety and it was comforting. We woke up later to someone knocking on the bedroom door. Honey, are you awake in there? We heard in Lori's voice. My ex responded, Yeah, Mom, we're in here. Okay, well, can you tell me if the curtains are open in there? My ex and I looked at each other. Yeah, Mom, the curtains are open. You close them and come down and help your dad and I. I got up and opened the door. I was still waking up, so my brain wasn't processing things quickly enough. What? I asked. Lori walked past me into the room with a roll of duct tape in her hand. She closed the blackout curtains and began taping the edges of the curtains to the wall. This was a very confusing sight to see 30 seconds after waking up. Please go downstairs and help me. I'll explain it, she said. We made our way downstairs. In the middle of the living room was a pile of blankets, sheets, and clothes. Neil was taping a thick comforter to the window in the kitchen. When he saw us, he said, Oh, great, you're awake. I need you to take the clothes in that pile and shove them under the front door and the garage door. The radio was on. I could hear a new message playing. This is a public service announcement. There is no need for alarm. Please remain calm and stay indoors and close your windows and curtains. to limit how much air and light can enter your home. Lock as many windows, skylights, and gaps underneath the doors as you can. Fill your bathtub and as many containers as possible with tap water. We will update you when we have more information. We hoped Neil and Laurie block as many openings to the outside as we could, while the message continued playing on the radio. My ex and Laurie worked on the upstairs, and I helped Neil downstairs. We filled both bathtubs with water and filled every glass in the cupboard with tap water and left them out on the counter. Once again, we were in darkness, with only flashlights and candles. I turned on my phone to check for service, but I didn't have any. My phone said it was a little past 11 a.m. We took stock of all the food in the house. We figured we probably had enough food to eat comfortably for about 10 days. Maybe 20 if we were really rationed carefully. Neil didn't think it made sense to start rationing yet. We decided we would start doing so after 3 days if things didn't change. So I guessed we were probably set for about 2 weeks. We all found it much harder to stay calm than we did the night before. The anxious energy in the house was palpable. The situation seemed a lot more harrowing now, and we didn't want to turn the radio off. So the PSA played throughout the day in the background. We tried our best to play games or talk about work and act like everything was normal. Once or twice, we heard the booming voice again outside, probably from a truck with loudspeakers, warning us to stay inside and cover the windows. Aside from that morning surprise though, nothing changed much throughout that day, until we went to bed. Except for the loudspeakers, it had been very quiet outside since the power went out. Late on Friday night or Saturday morning, I'm not sure exactly what time it was. We all woke up to an unsettling sound from outside. It sounded like it was way off in the distance, and right outside the house all at once. It was this deep, vibrating sound, somewhere between a loud hum and a steady monotone sound of a brass horn. It didn't fade in and out, it was just there, unavoidable and filling the space around us. All 4 of us came out of our bedrooms. We were all visibly shaken, but nobody dared look outside to try to find the source of the sound. Neo tried to comfort us and said it probably wasn't anything to worry about, but he was obviously pretty spooked too. We decided to all go downstairs and sleep in the living room together, and when we got there, we found that the radio was no longer broadcasting any message. Neil replaced the batteries and turned it back on, but still nothing. The only reminder we had of the outside world was the unwelcome, monotone horn somewhere in the distance. One by one, we fell back asleep. I was the last one, I think. I had pretty bad anxiety, and this whole thing was getting weirder and weirder and harder to manage. Plus, I honestly don't know how anyone could sleep through Neil's snoring. But at least the snoring was something to listen to aside from the humming of the horn or the static from the radio. Eventually, I drifted away, but it was a restless sleep, and I definitely didn't get enough of it. I was the first one awake on Saturday. The clock on the wall said it was a little past 5 a.m. The humming sound continued. I normally have coffee in the mornings, and this was my second morning in a row without it. So I had a headache, but I definitely wasn't tired. I quickly looked through the cupboard, hoping maybe Neil or Laurie would have some canned cold brew coffee or something else with caffeine that wouldn't require electricity to make it. But there was nothing. I found some Tylenol in the medicine cabinets in the bathroom and I took it, before scrolling through the radio frequencies, hoping to find some other station that was broadcasting. Nothing. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw a green flash. I looked around and saw that the tape on one of the living room curtains had come loose, so I went to stick it back to the wall. I don't know why, but I felt the urge to peek outside through the gap, and I did. What could it hurt? Nothing nearby looked out of the ordinary. Off in the distance, the green flashes continued on the horizon. I fastened the tape back to the wall, and sat in silence reading the Scrabble rulebook until others woke up. I don't know what that Saturday was like for you guys, if you remember it at all, but it was fairly uneventful for us. And it was kind of nice, honestly. We made ourselves a breakfast platter of sliced fruit and some cheese that was in the fridge, which we assessed to be unspoiled. We played some games, Scrabble for a while, and then we switched to Uno. And Lori let me look through the books in her room for something that I could read aside from the Scrabble rulebook. The horn never stopped, and nothing new came on the radio. I also don't recall hearing any loudspeakers all day. I think it kind of helped my anxiety that I had peeked out the window that morning. The green flashes were still eerie, but it was nice to know that the outside world still looked mostly normal. Aside from the unrelenting sound of the horn, it highlighted that not much had changed about our situation, so it felt less urgent and dangerous. Even the humming of the horn was getting easier to ignore. I slept better that night. When we woke up Sunday and realized that the power was still out, we had to start thinking seriously about rationing our food. We agreed that we would try to stick to one meal a day. I decided it would be better to try to last as long as I could without eating, so I didn't eat anything in the morning. Neil replaced the batteries in the radio and made sure that it was still dialed to the news station, and we again did our best to stay strong and stay calm. We played games. Lori tried to teach me how to meditate. We debated whether or not we would be rescued, and whether or not we were in a situation that required rescuing. I think we all had this sense that something was happening that was more than just a power outage, but none of us knew what it could be. In the evening, the clock on the wall was the only way we could keep track of the time now, and we convinced Neil and Lori to play Cards Against Humanity. My ex and I had given it to them for Christmas a couple years ago, but they had never touched it. We had found it in their hallway closet and begged them to play it with us. If there's one thing that's great for curing boredom, we promised them it's Cards Against Humanity. It had been a long time since we had that much fun. Dying of laughter, especially listening to Neil and Laura read out the inappropriate card combinations. We opened a bottle of wine, and then a second bottle, and then a third. We were probably on our fourth or fifth game when we heard a loud rumbling outside and the whole house started shaking. I don't know if you remember the earthquake,
Really?
but if you do, then you'll understand the terror that we were about to experience. The ground below us felt like it was rolling. Things were falling off of shelves. The sheets and blankets started falling off the windows, and we all scrambled to put them back up. Somehow, that felt like the most important thing. I said to stand in a doorway or hide under a table during an earthquake, but instead, we all had this instinct to protect the windows. The only thing any of us knew about our situation was that we were supposed to keep the windows covered. As the earthquake subsided, we heard a siren blaring in the distance. Not like an ambulance. It sounded like an air raid siren, or some kind of warning. I had never heard anything like it. The loud rumble of the earthquake was replaced again with the sound of the horn, but the horn was much louder than before, seemingly closer to us and more brassy, and it really was less like a hum and more like a horn now. As loud as the air raid sirens were, they couldn't drown out the horn. The static on the radio cleared up once again, and we heard the voice. This time, it was not the woman's voice. It spoke in English, but I couldn't pin a gender to it. The voice had an odd, metallic echo to it, but it didn't sound like that was from radio interference or from any problems with the transmission. It was just the way the voice sounded. This is an emergency announcement. Please remain in your homes and do not go outside. Do not look outside. Find a central area in your home and do not leave it. Move away from all windows and doors and of your eyes. It is very important that you do not stop listening to this broadcast. It repeated itself. This is an emergency announcement. We all rushed frantically towards the middle of the house, near the staircase, as the horn sound got louder still. The earthquake was over, but the house was still vibrating, maybe even rumbling. Perhaps from the blaring sirens and the horn sound that was now roaring all around us. Do not outside. Do not look outside. The voice was so unsettling. It is very important that you do not stop listening to this broadcast. And that's when I had a panic attack. My therapist says that I catastrophize things and assume the worst possible outcome. I was overwhelmed by the reality of everything we were instructed to do. Fill the bathtubs with water and cover the windows. Shove clothes into any gaps. Move to the center of the house and to cover our eyes. At that moment, it seemed obvious to me what was about to happen. We were going to die. This was a full-scale nuclear attack. All of it was too much noise, too much pressure, too many things happening at once. I had to get out of there. I couldn't breathe. I was going to die on the floor in the middle of the suburbs, having seen only a glimpse of the outside world in 3 days. I was hardly thinking rationally. I decided to screw it, and I lunged toward the door. I couldn't stay there. My ex screamed at me in horror and tried to chase me, but Neil pulled her back. No, stay in the house. If we go outside, we die. I reached the door and I heard Neil scream, "Don't look outside." I glanced back and saw all three of them turn their heads away from me and cover their eyes. I turned the handle, pulled it open, and threw myself outside. Their screaming disappeared behind me as I pulled the door shut. Assuming you're better at following instructions than I am, this is where my experience probably differs from yours, if you have any memory of this at all. The horn was much louder outside, probably a lot more intense than you remember it being, and so was the sound of the siren. But it was still more comforting that it was in the house with all that commotion, and the crisp, cold air was a relief. The sky was clear and the stars were shining brightly. I'd never seen so many of them before, with the light pollution we usually get from the city. The green flashes also seemed brighter than before, and much closer now, but somehow they didn't interfere with the starlight at all. Even in the throes of a panic attack, it was a stunning sight and I stared in awe. I scanned the skies for any sign of nuclear Armageddon, but what I found instead will stick with me until I die. In the heavens above us was the most surreal and impossibly large, solid black, triangle-shaped object, darker than anything I had ever seen, slowly drifting across the night sky. I might not have even known that it was there, if not for the fact that it blocked out the stars as it moved. It was the biggest object I had ever seen in my life, except for the Earth itself. Bigger than any mountain I had ever seen, and more sprawling than any city I'd ever known. It looked to be far up in the upper atmosphere, and it still occupied a good 30% of the night sky, so I know that it was many miles across. There was nothing about it that told me it should have been able to hang in the air the way that it did. No visible propulsion or rotors, aside from the fact that it was flying. As I watched the object slowly carve its path through the sea of stars, the horn sound faded to a hum again, and then drifted away to silence. The sirens also faded, until there was just serene calmness, and I realized that this enormous vessel was not making any noise whatsoever. It just silently glided through the night sky, moving east to west, towards the Pacific Ocean. It eventually had reached the western horizon, and began to gradually fade behind the hills. As it moved, it revealed the stars that were hidden behind it a miserable frame. Mile by mile, it disappeared behind the earth, until I watched the last of it vanish, in an intense burst of green light at the horizon. All at once, in the dead quiet of night, the world lit up again. Every house and streetlight around me shined brightly, and most of these stars seemed to pop out of existence, snuffed away by the light pollution of the city. I heard a neighbor open their window, and some laughter emerged from their house. There was music somewhere in the distance. I I stared at the western horizon for what felt like days, wondering if I had really seen what I thought that I had seen. It seemed impossible, but the memory is burned into my brain. Eventually, I took a deep breath and turned around to walk back inside. My senses were flooded with the sound of the TV, some sitcom with a laugh track, and I made my way into the living room to see Lori Neal and my ex, all sitting on the couches watching a show. I sat with them. None of us said a word. When we left for home that night, my ex and I sat in silence for the entire car ride, and we went to bed without speaking a word to each other. The next day at work, everything seemed bizarrely normal, and nobody was in a rush to talk about the event of the past 3 days. I sat at my desk, did some menial tasks, and watched the clock tick away towards 5 p.m. I was dying to talk about what we all experienced, but nobody in the office brought it up, or even hinted at anything out of the ordinary. It wasn't until the day was almost over that I finally found myself in a conversation with a coworker. She asked me how my weekend was, and I laughed and told her that it was definitely memorable. I asked her how she was holding up after everything that had happened. She was confused in a way that could not be possible for someone who had experienced even a fraction of what I experienced. It was only then that I realized that nobody else had any memory of what had happened. I'm yet to meet anyone who remembers the 2014 blackout, or the steady horn in the distance, or even the earthquake, let alone the strange object blocking out the sky. If anyone out there knows what I'm talking about, I'm begging you to let me know. This event has changed my entire life, and shattered my understanding of the universe around me, and I have nobody to share it with. Even if you didn't see the triangle craft, stretching miles across the night sky, in the darkest black that you could ever imagine, it would still be nice to know that somebody out there at least remembers the power outage. It's very isolating, feeling like this had been lost from our collective memory, and wondering if my own recollections are the only remaining evidence of what happened over those 3 days. I've kept my mouth shut for a long time, fearing what my friends and family will think of me if I mentioned what happened that weekend. But it's very important now that I found out if anyone else remembers any of this. For 7 years, I'd kept an eye on the night sky, and for most of that time, I never saw anything else out of the ordinary since that day. That is until about 6 months ago, when I saw a black triangle blocking out the stars. It was much smaller than what I saw in 2014, probably only a few hundred feet across, but its shape was unmistakably the same. I've been seeing them more and more lately. Now, every night when I look up at the sky, usually long after everyone else has gone to bed, I swear that I can make out 1 or 2 smaller pitch-black triangles slowly and silently moving through the sky. If you go outside tonight and look up, you might be able to find one. They're hard to see, but look for stars that fade in and out of existence, and then you'll be able to make out the outline of a perfect triangle. Last night, when I was looking for them, I think I began seeing green flashes again on the horizon. They are much dimmer than they were back then, but they're there. I think I haven't been getting much sleep lately, and they seem to be getting brighter as the night went on. Maybe my eyes were just adjusting to the better, since I was up all night watching the sky. I also swear that I heard the faint sound of a steady horn in the distance, but nobody is talking about it today. Maybe everyone's just asleep, or maybe I'm losing it. And I can't say that my mental health has been great since 2014, so who knows? But I don't think that I'm losing it. I cannot but wonder if these things were also happening in the weeks and months or years leading up to November 13th, 2014, and none of us noticed it. But I notice it now, and I'm trying to be prepared for the worst. If you have any recollection of that weekend, and even if you don't, you should probably prepare yourself too. I have no idea what these things are in the sky now, or what that enormous and triangular object was on that day, but I'm sure that it was there. And I don't mean to alarm anyone, but whatever it is, I think it's coming back. When it does, please try to remember it this time.
Since former 200 million view months have declined by over 90%, with many of these recent views coming from shorts, as his long-form content gains roughly 100,000 views a video. What on earth happened? Let's travel back to his absolute peak. January 2017, 240...
Sit down, stand up and sit. Or sit down and stand. Or sit down on that chair and stand up right now, goddammit. Stand there and sit! Fuck! God damn it, I'm fucking mad! Pull it out of your ass and sit on it! Sit down on that fucking chair and stand up, motherfucker! Keep fuck shit! Stand and fucking sit! Fucking...
He was still competing with other top-tier gaming YouTubers like Ranos. Unfortunately, this also meant that Guava hadn't really carved out a specific lane for his channel, which is a necessity for long-term YouTube growth. Well, arguably. You can get reasonable views by joining a genre and making a contribution. However, explosive growth usually comes from pioneering a brand new or underperforming genre, as Guava Juice would come to discover in mid-2016 after uploading a video simply titled Orbeez Bath Challenge. Now, there was no denying that this video was targeted toward children. However, it still had many different elements of relatability, leading the video towards success. For example, anybody could access Orbeez, most people have a bathtub in their house, so it therefore posed this question of, well, what would be the outcome of this experiment if you did it for yourself? This made the video extremely enticing to click on, and once watching, Guava Juice then validated the audience by providing the exact outcome that everybody had clicked on the video for, a bathtub filled to the brim with Orbeez, which when combined with a cameo from Spider-Man, made for the perfect viral video. Each of Guava's bathtub uploads followed this similar premise of what would happen if you did this in your own house. There was always an element of curiosity. His Oobleck Bath Challenge even provided a guide for how to make the liquid, and it posed the question of, well, is he going to get stuck when it finally dries at the end of the video? His Lego Bath Challenge posed the question of, will he get hurt? While his Diet Coke and Mentos Bath Challenge implied that the Coke might fizz everywhere. Each episode was only 3 or 4 minutes long, so why not click and see the potential outcome? The short nature of the videos also meant that they didn't waste the audience's time and were optimized for watch time percentage. And while this goes against the classic trope of longer videos equals more watch time equals better performance, this has been disproven by people like David Dobrik, who have shown that 10 4-minute videos can be better for retention in comparison to one 40-minute video in its full entirety. Regardless, Guava Juice's videos were doing so well that even his water bath challenge cracked 5 million views. Leading him to experiment with other types of content, in which he'd reveal another simple yet key success component. He was actually excited to make each video. Despite being in his mid-20s, you could tell that Guava Juice loved every piece of content, from making gummy pizzas to building a house out of red cups. This gave the videos a unique, enjoyable flavour, as it was obvious that he was happy to be there, which accompanied his cliche yet ideal philosophy of wanting to improve the content every single day.
As long as you consistently make an effort to do better every single day, things will definitely get better every single day.
However, Guava's explosion was also assisted by timing, as viral videos required significantly less time and effort back in 2017. Take for example this video titled Do Not Jump on the Trampoline Ball Pit at 3 AM, in which the time is shown at the start of the video 3:06, as well as at the end of the video 3:29, meaning this entire episode took only 23 minutes to film. There were basically no props, no script, and the whole thing was shot in one take, meaning the video took only a couple of hours to complete after editing, and it's now received over 20 million views. To achieve that same kind of performance on any long-form video today requires at least 1 week's work, as well as maybe a team, maybe a budget, and even then pulling anything close to that number requires a perfect storm. Back then, however, Guava Juice was doing millions of views on every single video, almost all of which needed minimal planning and could have been completed in under a day. In the process, Guava Juice kept up with every trend from Fortnite to TikTok reactions until he'd dip his feet into a brand new video type that would take his channel to a whole new level, his 10 Things You Shouldn't Do series. In the beginning, it wasn't even supposed to be a series. However, after 10 Things You Shouldn't Do in an airplane gained a view count in the millions, Guava Juice doubled down with 10 Things You Shouldn't Do in the movie theater, 10 Things You Shouldn't Do at school, and 10 Things You Shouldn't Do on a train, each of which performing incredibly well, and it's really no wonder why. The videos were comedic, relatable, and had a bunch of effort put into them. They usually had multiple people per skit as well as a full set for every video, which made them extra unique, especially when combined with Guava Juice's absolutely insane style of comedy.
Don't be a food inspector! Hello, my friend. How may I help you? Hello, food inspector. Could I have one of each food, please? Good thing. Oh, I love inspecting food. Right this way, Mr. Food Inspector. You see, all the food should be right over there. What is this? You should stay here with the rest of your life. Daddy, is that you? It's me, your son.
These videos went absolutely wild throughout 2020, often gaining well over 10 million views. However, in April 2021, seemingly overnight, something began to change on the Guava Juice channel. He went from gaining over 100,000 subscribers every single month to almost complete stagnation, while his videos were suddenly struggling to achieve more than 1 million views. Why the sudden drop? The decline seemed to begin with a video by Danny Gonzalez, posted only 2 weeks prior, titled Guava Juice is Out of Control, in which Danny would critique the absolutely insane nature of every Guava Juice video in a fun and entertaining way.
It's just so hard to follow. It's like, is this even a story? Is there a plot to this? They're just like doing random things and crazy things are happening. He can't really subvert our expectations anymore because our expectation is just that something random is going to happen at all times.
The video received over 2 million views in less than a week, and while it acted as somewhat of a compliment, since Guava Juice was trying to make insane content, Danny's video would also act as a catalyst for the short-term retirement of the series. After uploading an episode on the 3rd of April, Guava Juice didn't post a 10 Things You Shouldn't Do episode until almost 3 months later on the 27th of June, after which it became obvious that the quality of the series had dropped off significantly. For example, Guava Juice's 10 Things You Shouldn't Do at Disneyland felt like it had been thrown together with no prior planning. There was no set, there were no characters, and the jokes felt random, but in a way that was more like, what the hell even is this anymore?
Don't feed the birds.
During the retirement of the series, Guava Juice had instead been uploading increasingly lazy content, such as Guava Juice Ranks Guava Juice videos, as well as old repackaged compilations, such as Best of Guava Juice 24-hour livestream, both of which subtly implying that the glory days of the channel were coming to an end, as was also indicated by the thumbnails. During his peak, the thumbnails felt clean, straightforward, and were on par with YouTube's meta at the time. And while some of his 2021 thumbnails were definitely on the cutting edge, there were others that felt crowded, dated, or just straight up confusing. The channel seemed to have been struggling from a lack of effort and innovation. However, there was actually a good reason for this. In December 2021, Guava Juice announced that he'd instead been spending his time on a kids' TV series called The Guava Juice Show, which was about to release its very first episode on YouTube Originals. Guava displayed his confidence in the show by purchasing a billboard at LAX, and it was looking like this series could reignite the channel, although only in the beginning. The first 5 episodes performed reasonably well, averaging around 3 million views each. However, for whatever reason, the 6th episode gained only 150,000 views, with almost every episode afterwards following a similar trend. Guava and his team would produce a total of 13 episodes for the show, after which he'd upload a new video titled The End, in which Guava Juice was unusually upset, possibly as a partial result of the show's poor performance.
I've been doing Guava Juice for so long, I miss my daughter's birthdays and friends' weddings.
And I feel like there was just no balance to who I am as a person.
Just didn't specify why he was feeling so down. However, he wasn't ready to give up just yet, as he then released a second season of the show, which once again performed to a mediocre standard. At a couple 100,000 views per episode, Guava might as well have just continued making standard videos, and this wasn't even the worst part. Whilst producing the show's 26 episodes, Guava Juice lost touch with the one skill that had always guaranteed success, an ability to keep up with trends and the current YouTube meta. Prior to making the Guava Juice show, he was averaging maybe 700,000 views on his normal YouTube uploads. However, after the second season came to an end only 7 months later, it was rare to see any of his videos achieve more than 200,000 views. It seemed that Guava Juice had fallen into the misconception that if he split his time between YouTube and a TV show, he'd achieve double the amount of success, yet the opposite happened and his performance was instead cut in half. On top of splitting his time between two different forms of media, Guava Juice also had to worry about YouTube Shorts, his in-store products, as well as a bloody NFT project, which has to be one of the dumbest things you can launch as a creator, because it's so obvious that you're just trying to siphon some quick cash from the audience. Guava Juice's new low was established in a recent video titled My Future, in which he speaks as though his career is pretty much over.
I just want to say, from the bottom of my heart, I am very honored to be a part of your content.
His former excitement has transformed into boredom and complete apathy, as was highlighted during one of the video's announcements.
With growing in mind, I just want to let you know for this channel, moving forward, I'm going back to my old roots, which is gaming. 2016, I made the channel because I wanted to create a gaming channel.
While Guava Juice gives off the vibe that he wants the videos to return to their former glory, it also seems like he's lacking the motivation and clear vision to get them there. And as a result, he's trying almost anything, including sympathy from the audience, to achieve an increase in viewership. However, this has only had the opposite effect, as most of his gaming videos struggle to achieve 100,000 views. Guava Juice has made it way too obvious that he doesn't have an interest in producing the content, and this lack of commitment shows in each and every upload. The videos just feel a bit generic and aimless. A great YouTube video should be fresh and energizing, and something that makes you want to click, just like the bathtub videos did during the channel's heyday. And while it's clear that Guava Juice is slowly rebuilding his intuition for what makes a great video, he's yet to return his skills back to a competitive level. Boogie recently announcing that he's basically broke shouldn't be a surprise to anyone, as if you follow all of his incredibly poor choices made over the last 4 and a bit years, you'll understand that bankruptcy was almost unavoidable. So let's begin by looking at October 2018, in which Boogie's main source of income, his YouTube channel, slowly began to die. Up until this point, Boogie had established a reputation as an overweight yet friendly, nerdy gamer, who people considered charming since he was totally fine with each of his flaws. When he wasn't playing his fat Francis character, Boogie was telling wholesome stories about his personal life, with one of the more notable ones being a video titled What It's Like to Be Broke. In this video, Boogie explained that he'd grown up in a fairly poor environment, so they had decent income. It's just they didn't like to spend it on us kids, at least on me. And that as a result of that, he was now much wiser with his income. Now, you know what I do with my money? Every single dime, every single penny goes into the bank, because I don't ever want to live that way again. Which felt both inspiring and relatable, especially since Boogie highlighted that he now only spent money on things that would improve his videos. I used every dime to buy better computer equipment, to get better. And after just a year and a half, I was able to go off because I started earning my YouTube income. This desire to improve the content unsurprisingly resulted in better uploads, and by early 2014, Boogie passed 1 million subscribers before uploading a new video simply titled How Much Money Does Boogie2988 Make, which felt like yet another wholesome yet modest upload, which had clearly been made with the goal of helping his audience. I want to make sure you have the tools in mind so that you fully understand how much income we already have coming in and make an educated decision of whether or not you ever want to participate in that kind of thing. Boogie went on to politely imply that he was making over $100,000 per year from YouTube, which didn't include third-party income like Patreon. So let's take, for example, a YouTube channel similar to mine that's bringing in 10 million views per month. If a YouTube channel is bringing in 10 million views per month, divide that by 1,000, you've got 10,000. Multiply that by $1, you'll have a really good idea of how much ad revenue that channel is bringing in. And that if you counted his YouTube YouTube channel as an asset, he himself was worth more than $1 million.
Boogie, are you a millionaire? Well, it depends on how you calculate millionaire. If you include my YouTube channel as it is, yes. After 3 more years, I'll have earned by then $1 million total in YouTube ad revenue.
This is followed by Boogie reassuring his audience that all of the money was being used wisely.
The majority of the money we make goes into the bank. We do not live very large by any stretch of the imagination. I mean, obviously, I'm large, but we do not spend a grotesque amount of money.
Which led to more positive comments such as, "Wild guess, but he's very rich now. He deserves it. He's one of the only YouTubers that didn't let the money and fame get to his head. He's still just as humble and cool as when he started. I admire that. Amazing video, Boogie. You're one of the realest, most transparent YouTubers out there, and please know that your fans appreciate it." I clicked on this video randomly and I stayed to watch, and to be honest, I'm really happy this guy makes a lot of money. I don't know him, never seen his videos, but I'm just glad that he makes money. He's very humble and I respect that a lot. This positive sentiment toward Boogie resulted in more views, subscribers, and Patreon members, which strengthened his financial position immediately, whilst also giving him the chance to stream on Twitch, opening up another source of income which kept him financially stable during the apocalypse.
I will be fine. Losing my YouTube ad revenue will hit us pretty hard, but I've diversified our income.
Things were going so well for Boogie that in August of 2017, he paid for weight loss surgery.
Got home from surgery, that everything went well. The surgery went way better than I had expected. The doctor did it in a very short period of time.
However, while this would initially improve Boogie's health dramatically,
I'm 110 pounds down since the pre-op diet, and then I lost 7.5 inches from my waistline.
it would eventually contribute to him going broke in an unexpected way. Boogie explained in a video that for married people, the weight loss surgery tremendously increases the likelihood that you'll end up getting divorced.
The surgery and the recovery from it is really, really hard on a marriage. 85% of marriages fail after the surgery within the first 2 years.
He added that in the lead up to the surgery, his marriage was already in a rough spot.
Our marriage was far from perfect. One major issue that was persistent throughout the entire marriage, and that was my anxiety disorder.
As a result of him now being in a healthier condition, his wife suggested that they should divorce.
She told me that she was thinking about separating now that I was out of the surgery and now that I was nice and healthy. We talked about it and decided that she should take a break. 2 weeks into that, she called up and said that she had made her decision, that she wanted things to be a more permanent change, and that we should start moving in that direction.
Boogie explained that his wife was extremely generous in the divorce, having stated that she wanted far less than 50% of the finances.
And she's like, I want enough to where I know I'm going to be taken care of. And I'm like, okay, so she gave me a number, and I'm like, but that's not half. It wasn't half of what we were worth.
It was less.
It was less.
However, as a result of the law, Boogie ended up giving her half of what he had anyway.
She's legally entitled to 50% of everything we own. Make sure it's half, so she has no recourse moving.
While Boogie's financial position had taken a pretty substantial hit, his audience was still cheering for him with comments such as, "I hope this is the birth of a new Boogie, a healthy Boogie, no baggage, just a happy, healthy, outgoing Boogie." However, after his marriage would officially come to an end, the opposite of this happened.
My brain is kind of in a situation where it's just chaos all the time. It's just chaos. This emotional stew in my brain all the time of positive feelings, negative feelings, numbness, frustration, and anger,
Not only had the split resulted in a massive blow to Boogie's mental health, but throughout the process, the Storytime rambling videos, which were once uplifting, inspirational, and designed to help his viewers, began to feel like they were being made with the goal of receiving sympathy pity from the audience. Additionally, Boogie's positive can-do attitude, where he wanted to invest his savings into making excellent content for the viewers, had transformed into this complete lack of confidence for the future of his channel.
And I'm not smart enough to be able to figure that stuff out. I'll never be good at titles. I'll never be good at thumbnails. I'm not even that good at video creation.
Leading him to develop an attitude of just wanting to get by as opposed to wanting to grow his audience.
As long as my rent is paid, as long as my mortgage is paid, as long as I can keep the lights on, as long as I can support myself and the people that are currently employed, hey, I'm happy with that.
The final video related to his divorce, in which Boogie explained that he now fully owned his house again, happened to have been uploaded in October 2018, which was the very same month where Boogie began to lose subscribers. The decline will be addressed in a video titled State of the Channel 2019, in which he mentioned that the breakup had a significant impact on the channel's viewership.
2018, as we've talked about, was one of the roughest years of my life, and it really showed here on the channel.
Before going on to state that the Storytime pity party videos were also impacting the channel negatively.
Just complain and whine and just be miserable. Sharing who and what I am has been counterproductive in quite a bit in the last year or so. Mostly when it comes to the mental issues, the anxiety, the depression, stuff like that.
Boogie would conclude the video by stating that he was very excited about the future.
I'm feeling a lot better, and I'm very engaged and excited about what we will be doing
here on the channel. However, only 3 days after this video was uploaded, a now infamous mega thread will be posted to Reddit, which would go on to significantly impact Boogie's reputation. It was titled The Hidden Truth Boogie Doesn't Want You to Know, and it featured over 5,000 words, showcasing that Boogie wasn't exactly the nice guy he tried to portray. The thread brought up topics such as his behavior on stream, various edgy comments he had made over the years, as well as the way he acted in his marriage, with commenters stating this document is up there with the Constitution and the Magna Carta. However, the thread was posted to a fairly unknown subreddit, and if Boogie had simply ignored the thread, people likely would have forgotten about it, although this isn't what would happen. Boogie instead decided to wage a war against the person who began the mega thread.
I started a war. This guy has been coming at me for 5 years.
Before going on to complain about the criticism in countless different videos.
This subreddit has been actively attacking me and going through everything I've ever said and ever done on the internet for the last 3 years.
Just 2 years prior, in 2017, Boogie was handling criticism much more effectively, even stating that some of the points were valid.
A lot of people have been discussing me over the past couple weeks. I've been on the front page of Reddit, and they tend to discuss me in a very negative light, which is reasonable.
And obviously, Boogie's new 2019 strategy of trying to stop the criticism only led to more criticism. 3 months after the mega thread was posted, Boogie would upload a new video titled Taking a Break, I Give Up, You Guys Win, in which he'd state that he needed a short break as a result of being anxious and nervous. With fewer uploads and a declining reputation, his monthly subscriber count began to fall off a cliff, losing 5,000, 14,000, 28,000, before losing another 42,000 in August 2019, representing a decline of more than 100,000 subscribers in only 4 months. Rather than improving the content, Boogie ramped up the complaints and apologies, which not only led to a decrease in views from an average of 10 million per month to 2 million per month, but it also led to comments from his audience such as, I used to watch every video before. For me, you were like the Mr. Rogers of YouTube, soft, understanding, and compassionate. Lately, it had just been apologies and complaining. I miss the old content, not because of Francis or gaming or whatever, but because of that person. Despite Boogie's clear decline in his views, subscribers, and income, his spending habits hadn't changed one bit, as midway through this collapse, it announced that he was taking on a $100,000 loan to purchase a Tesla.
I ended up buying the X. I still haven't got it fully financed yet. I'm having to finance it, obviously. Oh my god, I just put myself $100,000 in debt. My car payment's $1,700 a month or something like that. That's more money than I make on Twitch. That's like half of my YouTube revenue this month.
Boogie then made a tweet about how expensive the car was, giving him another opportunity to make himself look like an idiot.
I tweeted out that I was not going to be able to afford this car.
Reddit and Twitter lost their minds. Oh, are you trying to manipulate people into giving you money?
The answer is yes. Give me some money. If you guys want to help me pay for my Tesla, please go ahead and dig deep. I sure would like a free Tesla. Reach down in your pockets and give me $100,000 tonight.
Which becomes even worse after he mentioned that he still owed a bunch of money on his house.
My house is worth $300,000. I still owe $200,000 in the house.
And that he knew the Tesla was going to decline in value over time.
But that car is just going to get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper as it goes.
In the year that followed, Boogie's Patreon members almost halved, from 120 down to 65, partially as a result of him taking long breaks from creating content.
You'll notice that for the last 3 weeks, I've really not been updated. I have not streamed in 3 weeks.
Which accompanied the transformation of his comment section from a once positive place full of supporters to a wasteland of negativity full of detractors. It's incredible how openly money-oriented this guy is. This guy talks like a minister from some cheesy, scammy late-night ministry where you're supposed to send a $50 check for good luck. Imagine this guy would win the lottery. He'd be broke within 12 months, which would eventually turn out to be somewhat accurate. After his back and forth with Frank Hassel in early 2021, Boogie had to shell out a bunch of money for legal fees.
Let me point out just how expensive all of this was. And obviously, I took money out of my bank account and I paid for it out of pocket. This cost tens of thousands of dollars to fight.
Which also resulted in Boogie producing less content.
I was advised by everyone to live stream less, to make less YouTube videos, to say less things that could be taken out of context and used against me before we had a result, because you know from Reddit and 4chan that that's what they like to do to me. But that cost me a small fortune,
and lost wages and lost ad revenue as well.
However, thankfully, according to a video titled I Am Finally Rich, How Crypto Made Me Rich, Boogie apparently had no financial problems whatsoever. In the video, he explained that back in 2019, Boogie had taken a massive gamble by purchasing a bunch of cryptocurrency, and by early 2021, he had quadrupled his money.
I basically took every dime I had in liquid funds and invested it in a huge gamble. I invested pretty much everything I had into cryptocurrency. I invested all the way back here, and yeah, that's where we currently are with that market. So to say that I doubled my money is an understatement. In fact, I did more than that.
Boogie then tried to pathetically coax his audience into trying to give him more money.
Never feel pressure to get one of those memberships down below. Never feel pressure to subscribe on Twitch. Never feel pressured to make a donation or interact with one of my sponsors. Never feel pressured to buy a t-shirt.
Before going on to state that he planned on taking the money out of crypto to put it into a safer investment.
And that's if I don't take the money and invest it in something that will make me money, which I am most certainly going to do.
However, as highlighted by almost every comment, the video aged incredibly poorly, because only a year after posting it, Boogie uploaded a new video titled I Need Your Help, in which he explained that he had lost almost all of his money to the crypto market and now required donations from the audience.
Well, this is a video I dreaded making. You know, I spent a tremendous amount of money on dumb things. But the biggest issue is that I had a nice big nest egg, but I put my money in the crypto market in the wrong section, and I pretty much lost most of it.
This is the most interesting case study, watching someone who hasn't had to work in over a decade finally have to go back to work. I remember him saying, "Don't worry about me. I'm financially secure to the point that if I stop making videos tomorrow, I can live comfortably for the rest of my life." Just remember that the reason this video was filmed in his garden is because if it was filmed in his office, we'd all be able to see his thousands of dollars worth of arcade machines, magic cards, and gaming memorabilia. While it's almost impossible to find a single positive comment on the entire video, Boogie would receive $1,109 in donations. However, this small figure was certainly at the expense of his dignity and reputation. Boogie hasn't seen a single month of positive subscriber growth since May of 2019, almost 4 years ago, and with no clear desire to change any of his daily habits, it's unlikely that his YouTube channel or financial situation will see any kind of recovery anytime soon.
Greetings, YouTube. No, he doesn't know me. She doesn't know me. But trust me, you will know me.
During his peak, he was a king.
Like a really long time ago, I was on that Ellen show.
Is it Yusuf?
Yes.
It's not thought, right?
As you just saw, I got so into it in the YMCA.
A lifestyle that 99% of people could only dream of.
I paid $13,500 a month to live by myself.
500 million views in 2015.
When I had 0 subscribers, I didn't say, nobody knows him, man. I'm never gonna get 1 million subscribers. I said, no, I'm going to get 1 million subscribers.
$200,000 every single month.
Revenue started coming into my life from all different angles because I told the universe and I told myself I'm going to be a millionaire at a young age.
However, as time progressed, as the YouTube landscape changed, as FouseyTube's reputation was stomped into the dirt, FouseyTube began to fall out of the spotlight. His views started to decline, his fans began to leave, and in recent times he would announce that he planned on discontinuing YouTube as a creator. How could he have possibly gotten to this point? It's March 2011 in Los Angeles, California. Despite it barely being a day after the end of winter, the sun was still shining and the ambitious creative individuals that characterized the city were still creating. One of these ambitious creative Los Angeles residents was a 21-year-old Palestinian American by the name of Yusuf Erekat, who at the time had just finished a degree in theater arts and was looking to become an actor, along with the other 50% of everyone in LA. Pretty quickly, Yusuf realized he had to do something to stand out from the crowd, and rather than taking the classic path to becoming an actor, he decided to take initiative by uploading his work to YouTube, against the recommendation of his university dean.
I want to thank my theater arts major dean who told me making a YouTube channel was the worst mistake I'll ever make in my acting career.
Regardless, from the get-go, Yusuf seemed to have somewhat of a rebellious and ambitious drive, and at the time, his situation couldn't have gotten any worse if things went sour.
At the time,
I was broke. I was a waiter at Chili's, and I was a cashier at Best Buy, and I was literally living paycheck to paycheck.
However, his awful situation, his university dean's advice, and his lack of experience wasn't enough to stop him from taking more and less travel. Yusuf Erakat would create his YouTube channel under the name FouseyTube on the 21st of March 2011, deriving the name FouseyTube from rearranging the letters in his first name, Yusuf.
And all you do is switch the Y and the F of my name. It's like magic. It's FouseyTube. This is my tube, and you're watching me through your tube. Hi, tube.
Fousey's initial goal on YouTube was somewhat cliche.
I want to change the world one smile at a time, and I really do not think that is impossible.
Well, Fousey would begin to achieve this goal after uploading his first video only 4 days after creating the channel, also introducing the audience to his bizarre personality for the first time.
So if you guys a little background about who I am and who influenced me to become this person that I am today, I'm gonna tell you guys a little about me. You can call me Fousey, you can call me Yusuf, you can call me Yusuf if you like, but as long as like watch my videos, like my videos and subscribe to my channel, I promise you I'll bring you funny things.
And just like many other YouTubers, Fousey was starting from the ground up with no experience whatsoever.
I decided to start YouTube from scratch. From 0 subscribers.
However, despite his lack of experience, it wouldn't be long at all before Fousey would see his first bit of success. More surprisingly, it would only be on his second upload. Only 5 days after beginning the channel, Fousey would upload Rebecca Black Dancing to Friday in the Apple Store. Considering Friday by Rebecca Black had been released only 2 weeks beforehand, the song was trending. And when combined with Yusuf's crazy personality, the algorithm would promote the video, leading to FouseyTube's first bit of growth of a few hundred subscribers. From the beginning, it was obvious that Fousey was willing to give it everything he had, and would even begin to use methods of borderline desperation in order to get some initial growth on the channel.
I sent it to every single person on my friends' requests and IMs, day in and out. I went out on the streets and publicized my channel to every single person I saw.
FouseyTube would then go on to upload a similar video to the Rebecca Black video, only with a Jennifer Lopez song and a more provocative outfit. This video once again boosted FouseyTube's subscriber count and reputation. However, there was somewhat of a problem here. There was only so many times Fousey could dance in front of a webcam in the Apple Store. He needed to change his content to something where he would implement a bit more variety, and it wouldn't be long at all before he would come to discover this new video style.
Yusuf, I'm coming! Yusuf? What? These synthetics!
In July 2011, approximately 4 months after beginning the channel, FouseyTube would hit 3,500 subscribers and upload a video titled Middle Eastern Parents.
Mom, I just got into I just got into a car accident. I'm gay. You're what? You're gay? Well, you're gay. Yes, I'm gonna show you gay.
This video had one element that all of his previously uploaded videos failed to incorporate: relatability. Viewers who are also of Middle Eastern descent found the stereotypes to be entertaining, and Fousey would gain further loyal fans. This video would gain 93,000 views in the first week, despite Fousey only having 5,000 subscribers, indicating to Fousey that he should create more videos with a similar premise. For this reason, Fousey would go on to upload an array of different videos mocking the Middle Eastern stereotypes, such as the hummus dance.
Hello, everybody. It is very nice to meet you through the YouTube. My name is Ibrahim. Let's get to my
as well as Middle Eastern mistakes.
Dinner's almost ready. What are you waiting for? Mama, ready to get at school today. I spent all this time cooking and you already ate? Okay, we have a new thing on the dinner table tonight.
This would ultimately prove to be successful, causing FouseyTube to hit 20,000, 50,000, 75,000, and eventually 100,000 subscribers only 10 months after creating the channel.
I remember sitting on my parents' couch crying my eyes out because of how much it meant to me, because I put blood, sweat, and tears into the journey.
However, while the subscriber count was great, there was a problem with the videos he was producing. They still had somewhat of a limited audience, considering they were mainly targeted towards those who had a similar ethnic background to Fousey. On top of this, Fousey had signed up with a dodgy YouTube network who were taking a chunk of his money and giving him minimal value in return.
Ended up being this one guy who lived in his house, who had this fake YouTube network, and what he was doing was collecting all my money each month and then giving me maybe 2% of what I was actually earning.
After 2 years of making the content, it's likely that Fousey began to realize that there was a ceiling to his audience, and it might be worthwhile looking into a genre that would appeal to everyone and anyone on YouTube. Fousey's time making relatable Middle Eastern content was coming to an end. He had learned important lessons about comedy, filmmaking, and entertainment, and these lessons would prove to be vital for the next genre that FouseyTube would venture into.
One right there.
What are you doing? Don't fight it, just let it happen.
2013, FouseyTube would dip his toes into a new genre on the YouTube platform. This genre would later become somewhat of a meme, but at the time it was fresh and inviting for confident creators who were willing to embarrass themselves for their
Hello,
opinions.
bud.
What up, everybody? Yusuf aka FouseyTube here. The genre we're talking about is pranking, and considering Fousey fell snugly into this category of confident creators, he would switch his focus to making videos for this genre. On the 22nd of May 2013, Fousey would upload a video titled Hold My Hand Prank, where he would approach strangers, hold their hand, and record the reaction.
Yeah. That bar is massive. Oh my.
This video performed reasonably well, gaining around 500,000 views in the first
Lordy.
2 weeks. The performance of this first video led
Okay,
to another video titled Gym Prank.
I'm gonna keep that one on me.
Think you do it? I'm working out, bro. Which would once again perform above average, gaining 1 million views in the first month, likely indicating to Fousey that it might be worth investing further energy into the prank genre. As time progressed and Fousey continued to upload various semi-viral uploads, he would switch his content entirely to pranks, which by late 2013 had overtaken all of his most popular Middle Eastern videos in view count, and by early 2014 had taken him over the 1 million subscriber mark. However, while Fousey's success was giving him the facade of a happy, pleasant guy, it would be around this same point in time that his audience would begin to realize that Fousey had a much more difficult life behind the scenes.
There's so much, man, that you guys don't see that happens behind the scenes of being a YouTuber, and these business meetings and all these things and everything that just drive me crazy. And, you know, it might look like I'm just living in, I don't know.
In mid-2014, while Fousey's prominence in the pranking scene was continuing to rise, it would come to the attention of his fans that while appearing content on the outside, things were much different.
Oh, we'll go through here. We'll go through here now. Eddie. The loot room by itself would be good. A good food ward. You know what? Damn, you fast, boy. Fast as fuck, I say. Go ahead and load this up. This seems like an offshoot. Go in there afterwards. See with it. That's not the loot room.
behind the scenes. For the first time in my life, I had a severe mental breakdown, nervous breakdown, and I want to call it a manic episode because I really feel like there was something psychotic in what I did next.
Yusuf explained that shortly after moving to LA, he would get tattoos and piercings with the goal of fitting in. However, would shortly come to the realization that he would not be accepted within the Muslim community with these body modifications.
Your family's gonna see this. Your Tubians are gonna see this. The people who hate you are gonna see this. Like, it struck a chord in me so deep that I thought my life was over.
While telling the tattoo story, Fuzi would have his first breakdown in front of his YouTube audience.
Oh my god, the biggest emo-ass dude on YouTube. But it's because I got so much. I was trying to hide it to get it, whatever the year is.
This information is unimportant at this point in the story, but will be vital for later parts of the video. And while Fuzi was clearly struggling to some extent behind the scenes, on the surface things were going excellently for the FuziTube channel. After surpassing 1 million subscribers, Fuzi would only continue to grow, posting many incredibly viral videos such as TMGF Prank Gone Wrong, and eating people's food prank.
You know, the beach is like a really nice place to just come and relax. Like, I like to just bring food here sometimes and just eat, you know what I'm saying?
However, it would be with another viral video that FuziTube would become somewhat of a household name on the YouTube platform, the Yoga Pants prank.
Yo, did you just stare at my butt? You just stared at my butt.
Now, despite this video clearly being extremely fake, to simply say that the video performed well would be the understatement of the century. Within only 1 week, the video had gained 10 million views, and within 2 months, this video had doubled Fuzi's subscriber count to 3 million. But Fuzi was really only heating up his dinner with the Yoga Pants prank, as he was about to back it up with his 2 most popular uploads ever, the Spider-Man in real life prank and the Mortal Kombat elevator prank, both of which to this day have well over 100 million. The views from these videos once again caused Fuzi's subscriber count to surge, pushing him to 4 million, 5 million, 6 million, then 7 million, at which point he would upload a video thanking his audience for the insane milestone.
I proved everybody wrong for 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 5 million. Maybe we have
Almost 7.
almost 7.
Yes, sir.
While also explaining that he had been nominated for the Channel of the Year at the Streamies Awards.
That is the biggest award you can get. So not only is it nominated for Prank Channel of the Year, but FuziTube as a whole is nominated for Channel of the Year,
which he would go on to win.
The winner is FuziTube.
As the uploads continued, the subscribers only kept on growing, and it wouldn't be long before FuziTube would hit the massive 10 million subscriber milestone.
10 million. The biggest clap.
If you combine this with the fact that FuziTube had completely overhauled his physique, and the fact that Fuzi was doing collabs with huge celebrities like Kevin Hart,
So I see you tomorrow on Dose of Fuzi.
Where the grind don't stop,
Where the grind don't stop.
the tea stays green,
Where the tea stays green.
and the lions stay roaring.
And the lions stay roaring.
it seemed as though Fuzi had become completely unstoppable. However, while things seemed to be better than ever, it would be at around this same time that Fuzi's views would stagnate, and the empire that Fuzi had built would begin to come crashing down. Posting his Try Not to Laugh challenge with Kevin Hart in October 2016,
And we are going to do the Try Not to Laugh challenge.
okay, FuziTube would completely disappear off the platform for 7 months without saying a word. His subscriber count continued to grow due to his older prank videos, however at a significantly slower rate than while he was posting regularly. After this 7-month break, Fuzi would post a video titled Dear YouTube, in which he would detail some of the struggles he'd been enduring and the reason why he had not been posting.
I was missing love, self-love, self-respect, self-worth. Everything that I needed as a person was missing.
And while he simply stated that there were some things missing in his life, the reality, which would be revealed only a month later, was far worse. In a comment pinned on Fuzi's 10 million subscriber special video, he would reveal that during his 7-month break, he would, quote, sleep at 5 a.m., wake up at 6 p.m., eat, watch TV, sleep, repeat. I was unhappy, unmotivated, uninspired, and didn't love myself.
I would sleep at 5 a.m., wake up at like 6 p.m., play Zelda Switch until like crazy hours. I would go to the gym religiously, and I would just stay to myself. I was in the gym, I wasn't doing anything. Stay to myself in my apartment.
This was once again backed up by another comment detailing that during his break he was in the darkest place he had ever been.
I started hating myself. Everyone started hating me. I had quit YouTube. I stopped taking pictures of people in the street.
So from the get-go, the beginning of FouseyTube's YouTube decline seemed to have come from the decline of his own mental health, but it would be naive to say that these two weren't linked. Fousey was approaching his 10 million subscriber milestone. He had plenty of backlogged videos that were going to get him over the line. Fousey seemed to be incredibly goal-oriented, and under this assumption we could say that 10 million would have been the number that Fousey was trying to achieve. Now, what we see with many YouTubers is as soon as they hit a big milestone like 100,000, 1 million or 10 million, the motivation drops off significantly because it feels as though there's nothing else to strive for. And this would have been amplified with the fact that it was the 10 million subscriber milestone. What else did Fousey have to strive for? 100 million subscribers? I'd say that his motivation fell out of his channel purely because he didn't have a bigger goal to set that was meaningful to him. And reaching a bigger goal like 100 million was probably a goal that was out of sight for Fousey, especially considering the video type he was engaged in was also beginning to fall out of the spotlight. If you've already watched my video on the fall of YouTube pranking, then you'll already have somewhat of an idea as to what I'm going to talk about next. By late 2016, pranking as a whole, the genre that Fousey had become known for, began to slow down. Fousey had somewhat of a reputation for creating fake pranks.
Hey, I'm Shane Barbera. I was in FouseyTube's Uber prank. It's fake.
And back in the heyday of YouTube pranking, you could kind of get away with it because people were still naive enough to think that they might be real. But by 2016, as more and more people were getting exposed through H3H3 and other sources,
He sits down in a room with an actor who you're not supposed to think is an actor.
fake pranks just didn't really fly with the general YouTube audience any longer. This put a bullet hole in the structure of Fousey's channel, while simultaneously diminishing the integrity of FouseyTube's videos.
They're watching this prank. They laughed. They smiled. Yeah. It doesn't matter if the person who screamed like they didn't know or not. It's entertainment.
It left Fousey with two options. He'd either continue making the fake pranks that he was known for, or move on to a new video style. Well, Fousey instead picked option 3, to disappear altogether, resulting in his 7-month hiatus. So let's just put all of this together. Fousey's main video style pranks were no longer feasible on the platform. He's reached the 10 million subscriber mark, likely reducing the motivation he had for making videos, and he's also taken 7 months off without saying a word. Obviously, he's not really going to be in a position here for the channel to keep growing. His views are going to drop, which is exactly what happened. Fousey went from 5 to 15 million views per video before his 7-month break to between 500,000 and 3 million per video upon his return. This is best articulated by his monthly view count at the time. We can see that Fousey had one of his best months in July 2016, then he takes a break in October 2016 and his views drop dramatically. They jump back up upon his return, but then drop significantly once again owing to his trodden down reputation.
Alright.
And just in case this scenario wasn't already bad
Now
enough,
get ready for
YouTube
this
was
one.
about to hit Fousey with another piece of negative motivation.
Sometimes the 2 million views with ridiculous watch time was paying me $457.
At around the same point that Fousey's reputation was on the decline, YouTube would drop FouseyTube's pay significantly, where he was only making around 5% of what he would normally make on the videos he was posting.
If you got 1 million views in 24 hours with this much watch
I
time,
just realized it's not gonna do anything. But
the answer was between $8,000 and $12,000.
Wow. Fousey began to talk with YouTube to see why he was no longer receiving a comparable income on his videos, but they simply had no answers to give him.
All YouTube kept giving me back was, we're sorry, we don't know a solution at this point, we don't know what's wrong, we're looking into it. And I got that again, and again, and again, and again.
And for someone like Fousey, whose motivation seemed to be primarily financial, this would have been a massive hit to his motivation. This hit to his motivation caused the views to once again dwindle to a point where by 2018 he was receiving an average of only 1 million views per video. Fousey's mental health appeared to be on the decline again, likely owing to his declining channel.
A lot of the times, other people around your life don't fully recognize what you're going through because we choose not to show them, because we don't want them to know.
This led up to an apex in July 2018, a month in which all of the negatives that were plaguing Fousey's life would be brought to the surface, beginning with an event that Fousey would host. Fousey began to explain that he was hosting an event that would be the next Coachella.
We just heard the next Coachella.
Called the Hate Dies, Love Arrives motivational event for his fans. Many YouTubers were skeptical about the event because of Fousey's declining mental health and the motivation behind the show.
What about the criticism that, like, maybe you want to do this to show that you did it for me?
However, Fousey would go on to host it anyway, and it was an absolute disaster.
He organized and promoted through social media what he called the Hate Dies, Love Arrives concert at the Greek Theater. But when someone called in a bomb threat, 1,500 concert goers had to evacuate.
Before the show started, someone would call a control bomb.
that's somewhat inspired right there.
No actual device was located. However,
Due to the direct threat, it was determined that the venue should be evacuated.
And rather than heading home after it was shut down, he took the show out onto the street, where he would completely embarrass himself in front of a live audience and ultimately the internet.
I'm about to give a speech for the people that delivered to me from God.
Fuzi was clearly having some mental issues during his speech, framing himself as some kind of prophet from God in front of his fans, even getting into a fight with Keemstar, who was in the audience of the event.
I have bipolar and depression. That what you put into my head made me want to kill myself.
Fuzi would then go on to tell a story about how Drake was going to be at the event,
The story of how I met Drake. I guarantee you I'll be with Drake tonight at the club. I promise you that.
which was later debunked by other YouTubers.
We reached out to like Drake's people, and they said that he had no plan to play there. Okay, I want you to have the number that I have on my phone.
Drake was in New York during this event, by the way. It was most definitely not gonna come.
Following this event, Keemstar would release a documentary titled The Hard Truth About FuziTube, in which he would expose Fuzi for the insanity of the event.
I can't even convince my own mother that I'm not crazy.
On the same day that Keemstar would post his documentary, Fuzi would once again disappear off YouTube, this time for a full year. Upon his return in August 2019, Fuzi would lose 90,000 subscribers in 2 months, also uploading a video talking about his 1-year break.
So thank you guys so much for embracing my return so well. I thank you guys. I couldn't thank you enough. But now we got to get down to business.
And despite Fuzi talking about getting down to business, his business had dried up significantly. Fuzi went from getting around 1 million views per video before his break to around 300,000 views per video upon returning. However, despite only getting 300,000 views per episode on the vlogs, Fuzi would experiment with a new video idea that proved to be extremely successful, his YouTube Crib series.
Here on YouTube Cribs, we like to show you the luxurious life of YouTubers.
In this series, Fuzi decided he would meet with various big YouTubers, giving them an opportunity to show off their properties.
So basically, we want you to take us around and show us what you want to show us. Like, showcase your home to us.
Fuzi met up with individuals like Logan Paul, Lance Stewart, Tanner Fox, and Alex Wasabi, with most videos gaining more than 1 million views. Could this be the return of FuziTube back to his former position of glory? Well, unfortunately not. As shortly after posting these 4 episodes, Fuzi would take another 6-month break, failing to upload any episodes. After this 6-month break, Fuzi's views would drop to around only 100,000 per video, where they've remained up until this day. On the 2nd of February 2021, Fuzi seems to have given up on the FuziTube channel after uploading a video titled My Last Video on his channel. In this video, Fuzi explained that he would be releasing the book, which is currently available for pre-order on Amazon.
But it went out for pre-order. It's the #1 bestseller right now.
Fuzi now seems to be primarily focusing on music, as well as his podcast channel titled Gotta Get It, in which Fuzi has been posting what seems to be weekly videos.
We'd like to welcome you to our new podcast. This is going to be episode #1, and we're super excited for you to be a part of our adventure.
However, the likelihood that this channel will return him to where he was at his peak is extremely slim. However, I could be wrong. Over the years, FuziTube has proven that he has the mindset, work ethic, and intelligence to grow an impossibly small piece of media into an online behemoth, as seen with FuziTube. However, what was the cost for FuziTube? Not only financially, but mentally. The toll that the YouTube roller coaster took on FuziTube seems to be immeasurable. From crazy rants to his audience on the street, to depressive breaks sitting at home doing nothing for months on end. You might question as to whether or not his journey was a positive. Did his manic episodes contribute to his success, or were they the eventual result of his downfall? What was the true price of fame for Yusuf Erakat? What lies in the future for FuziTube? These seem to be the most prominent questions when reflecting on the rise and fall of FuziTube, aka Yusuf Erakat.
Strong. Strong boy. We having that. Strong boys here. How many dead boys here?
Any question about my personal life? Ban them.
No, I don't got any friends, dude. No person deserves this kind of ridicule. I got hate my fucking life at this point. My grandma's dying. I spent my entire...
Let's see.
This video will cover 6 child stars who had a terrible life after fame, and we're going to begin by talking about Jake Lloyd, who played Anakin Skywalker in Star Wars The Phantom Menace. Jake was chosen to play Anakin from 3,000 potential candidates, and would perform so well in the billion-dollar movie that he won the best performance in a feature film for an actor under the age of 10. While this might have implied that Jake had a promising film career ahead of him, he'd appear in only one more movie after Star Wars, before announcing his acting retirement at the age of 12, explaining that he was bullied heavily as a result of the role. My entire school life was really a living hell, and I had to do up to 60 interviews a day. Other children were really mean to me. They would make the sound of the lightsaber every time they saw me, with this kind of harassment even continuing into Jake's high school and college experience.
You know how they can be in high school. They're so charming and intelligent. College has been similar. They wouldn't let it go.
In other interviews, Jake had been warned about the common path taken by child celebrities.
Child stars have had a bit of a reputation and they turn to, a lot of drugs, so may the force be with you.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yet this advice seemed to have no impact, as his life began to go downhill beginning in 2015. Jake Lloyd has schizophrenia, stopped taking his medication, and attacked his mother. Indianapolis police were called to the home of Lloyd's mother, Lisa. She said the 26-year-old showed up and yelled at her, saying she ruined his life. Lloyd allegedly knocked her down when she wouldn't let him in the house, and stomped her 3 or 4 times, causing bruises and abrasions. He was gone by the time the police showed up, and she didn't press charges. Only 3 months later, Jake Lloyd found himself in a high-speed police chase, after which he'd be arrested for reckless driving, driving without a license, and resisting arrest, resulting in 10 months jail time in a psychiatric facility. 2 years after this, Jake's 26-year-old sister Madison died unexpectedly in her sleep, prompting the mother to release a statement regarding Jake's well-being. Jake has been diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia, but unfortunately he also has a symptom called anosognosia, which causes a lack of insight into his illness. This only adds to the struggle he faces, which has been very difficult after the tragic loss of his younger sister Madison. He has moved closer to his family, and we are all working hard to help him with this. He is still a kind and caring person, and we hope to have him back to his fun and entertaining self as soon as possible. Jake will continue to make progress with the love and support you continue to show, which is promising when compared to the life of Edward Furlong. After playing John Connor in The Terminator 2, Furlong began to mess with drugs, stating, "Hollywood effed me up, man. Lots of money and lots of free coke will turn anybody into a cokehead," with this addiction resulting in his first arrest for driving under the influence without a license. Furlong attended rehab as a result of the incident and was able to stay sober for a number of years. However, by 2009, at the age of 32, he was back in the news for punching his girlfriend whilst on drugs. 3 years later, Furlong was arrested again, this time for domestic abuse against his new girlfriend, resulting in a further 6 months in prison, where he picked up a meth addiction, although this story actually has somewhat of a happy ending. In July 2022, Furlong announced that he had gotten his teeth fixed, was taking better care of himself, and had been sober for over 4 years.
I'm much happier now, man. I mean, it feels so good to at least be doing the best you can.
Although this kind of happy ending has been unavailable to Drake Bell, whose life has only gotten worse every single year since he starred in Drake and Josh. In 2014, approximately 7 years after the show came to an end, Drake Bell announced that he was filing for bankruptcy, causing a foreclosure on his $2 million mansion. 1 year later, in 2015, he'd be jailed for 4 days as a result of driving under the influence. However, the real drama didn't begin until mid-2020, when his ex-girlfriend would upload a video on TikTok making some pretty severe accusations.
Imagine the worst verbal abuse you could ever imagine, and that was what I got. It turned into physical, hitting, throwing, everything. At the pinnacle of it, he dragged me down the stairs of our house in Los Feliz. My face hit every step on the way down.
Drake Bell would defend himself by stating, "I never abused my ex-girlfriend or did so many of the other things Melissa falsely claimed on her TikTok video. Unfortunately, we both called each other terrible names, as often happens when couples are breaking up, but that is it." Although this response most certainly didn't put an end to the drama, as there was even bigger bigger trouble just around the corner. An article titled "Drake Bell's Alleged Victim Accuses Him of Grooming" explained that he was embroiled in a legal battle for engaging in a relationship with a 15-year-old girl back in 2017. Things became even worse when footage of the trial was uploaded to YouTube.
I plead to count 2, disseminating matter, harmful to children, first-degree misdemeanor.
Guilty.
Let the record reflect defendant has pled guilty. The court accepts that plea.
And while he would plead guilty to child endangerment, Drake Bell would then take to his Instagram to insinuate that he hadn't done anything wrong.
Don't believe the media if these claims were remotely true. My situation would be very different. I would not be here at home with my wife and my son.
Despite finishing by stating that he was at home with his wife, this relationship would last only one more year, as in January 2023, on top of everything that had already happened, Drake Bell announced that he was also getting a divorce. Considering he's acted in only 2 productions since 2020, it's safe to say that Drake Bell's reputation is pretty much finished, although he's not the only Nickelodeon actor with a spot in this video, as the life of Amanda Bynes has descended into an even worse version of hell. Despite having one of the most famous faces throughout the 2000s, Amanda Bynes would announce her retirement from acting in 2010, stating that being an actress isn't as fun as it may seem. If I don't love something anymore, I stop doing it. I don't love acting anymore, so I've stopped doing it. I know 24 is a young age to retire, but you heard it here first. She'd go on to state that the retirement was because I literally couldn't stand my appearance in Easy A and I didn't like my performance. I was absolutely convinced that I needed to stop acting after seeing it. However, this is where things began to go downhill rapidly. In 2012, 2 years after retiring, she was charged with driving under the influence and hit and run on 2 separate occasions. 2 years after this, she'd be charged with driving under the influence again, with her court appearance displaying a significant physical decline from just 2 years prior. In the process, Amanda would take to Twitter to call Michelle and Barack Obama ugly, before stating that she and her parents were no longer speaking, which accompanied some absolutely wild accusations about her father, including the statement that he had put a microchip in her brain. After she'd also set fire to a driveway, Amanda was put in a mental hospital, after which her parents were given legal ownership over her $5 million estate, as Amanda has been spending large amounts of her savings. It has been reported that she's recently made extensive purchases as gifts from jewelry stores such as Cartier for strangers. Amanda Bynes was diagnosed with bipolar disorder and would attempt to get her life back on track by enrolling in fashion school. However, she was kicked out only 10 months later for showing up high and arguing with her classmates. In 2018, people assumed that she was back to her normal self, as Amanda showed up in magazines looking like this. However, within a year, she'd gotten face tattoos and checked into Alcoholics Anonymous, where she'd meet her new boyfriend who, according to Amanda, had just as many problems as her. In October 2022, she'd make another attempt at fixing her life by enrolling in cosmetic school, yet only 5 months later, in March 2023, she was sent to a mental hospital once again, as she was found roaming the streets of Los Angeles without any clothes on. Then there was Orlando Brown, whose role as Eddie Thomas on That's So Raven ended with an equally terrible life. After the show came to an end in 2007, Orlando began to focus on music, during which his life was kept fairly private until he'd entered news headlines approximately 9 years later. Between February and March 2016, Brown was arrested on 2 separate occasions on charges of domestic violence, obstruction of justice, drug possession with the intent to sell, and possession of contraband in jail. In February 2016, cops claimed he struck his then-girlfriend in the parking lot of a police station and was found by officers to be in possession of methamphetamine. Orlando was given a notice to appear in court, yet he'd instead flee to Las Vegas, where he was caught by bounty hunters.
You left California. It's a felony when you flee. What are you doing here then, brother? You got a warrant for your arrest.
After which things only became worse. A video was released of Orlando being kicked out of a friend's house after lasting only a week in rehab, which is followed by his appearance on the Dr. Phil show, during which he'd state that he'd been sober for 4 years, despite clearly being under the influence on the show.
I'm 4 years sober for a reason. I just now got out of rehab. I just got out of ER. I'm not doing no more time away from my kids other than I need to.
As a result of this episode, Orlando would return to rehab and get clean before discussing his experience on the No Jumper podcast.
I had a 2-year binge of something that I should have never, ever indulged in.
Beth?
Yes, those situations, man, they will never happen again based off of the fact of where I'm trying to go.
And while he'd end his statement by stating that those situations will never happen again, Orlando was back in the news approximately 7 months later in December 2022 after threatening a family member with a hammer. He's currently undertaking a psychiatric assessment to see if he's eligible for pleading insanity. Yet the most tragic story of child fame without a doubt comes from Judy Garland, who played Dorothy Gale in The Wizard of Oz at the age of 16. Whilst filming the movie, she was prescribed amphetamines to keep up with the production's grueling schedule, as well as barbiturates to help her sleep when the day was finally over. The studio also required Judy to stay incredibly thin, feeding her nothing but soup and lettuce leaves whilst on set, which she'd explained led to a poor self-image. By the time The Wizard of Oz was finished, she was being prescribed amphetamines from 4 different doctors to keep her weight down and her mood up, although this lifestyle began to catch up to her.
Drugs, getting up late, coming in late to work, and it turned into a nightmare for everybody concerned.
She'd be fired from 3 different movies for intoxication and was constantly in the news for being completely broke. Her kids stated that the family couldn't even afford food at times, which accompanied angry slurred messages about being paid for work.
These weren't delusions. She was broke when she recorded this, and not movie star down to my last Rolls Royce broke, homeless broke. No money to buy food broke.
By the time Judy Garland was in her 40s, she looked about 15 years older, had been divorced 5 different times, and was performing in a New York bar for $100 per night. While Judy Garland maintained that she had never done anything wrong in her entire life,
The only mistake I ever did, the only harm I ever did was sing Over the Rainbow.
she would die of an overdose at the age of 47 on the exact same drug that she was prescribed during The Wizard of Oz, with her estate being worth a measly $40,000.
Damn.
From her appearance at the Met Gala to her front cover photo in a magazine that didn't even exist, most of Lily Jean's entire career as a triumphant public figure turned out to be nothing more than one massive lie. It eventually went way deeper than just the photos themselves. Her professional Instagram page, which often displayed what seemed to be very authentic brand deals, boasted a verification badge as well as a follow account of over 1 million. However, this 1 million follow count would also be where her ruthless expose began, after users on Reddit would notice that despite her high follow count, she'd received very few likes on each photo, leading to initial suspicions that she might have purchased some of her followers. The unassuming thread, which was titled A Discussion of Lily Jean, began by stating that her engagement is a little more than suspicious, before going on to explain that she averages anywhere from 100 to 1,000 likes per post, implying that almost all of her 1 million followers were completely inactive. The website Flanks.com, which stores Instagram engagement data, states that on average, accounts with more than 1 million followers have an engagement rate of 1.97%, meaning that an account with 1 million followers should be receiving approximately 19,700 likes per post, highlighting Lily Jean's maximum of 1,000 likes per post as suspicious. Over on Twitter, her engagement appeared even more dubious, as discussed in one comment reading, "I just looked at her Twitter and she has 11.1k followers, but the only person that likes her posts is her mum. Wow, this thing got wild." To be fair, this comment did include a bit of misinformation, as in reality, Lily Jean would sometimes receive up to 2 likes per text post, and a whopping 5 likes if she posted a nice photo of herself. Obviously, we're taking the piss a little bit here. However, with over 11,000 followers, the inability to receive more than 10 likes on a post, and the fact that her Twitter account would eventually get banned for violating the Twitter rules, sets a pretty good baseline for how suspicious Lily Jean's activity was in the beginning. This was hammered home further in another Reddit comment relating to her Instagram, which read, 1.1 million followers and less than 70 likes in 5 hours is pretty telling, as well as another screenshot posted to Twitter of a website which had estimated that over 90% of Lily Jean's followers were fake. However, 90% could have still been a conservative estimate. Assuming her Facebook following of 27,000 and her YouTube following of 24,000 are both legitimate, it's hard to imagine that her real Instagram following is much higher than 30, 40, or 50,000, which makes what we're about to discuss next even stranger. Because after this original Reddit expose would blow up in popularity, Lily Jean's likes per Instagram post randomly shot up to between 20,000 and 35,000 likes per post. Occasionally this number would reach even higher to around 50,000 likes, leading many to believe that she was now also paying to increase her engagement in addition to purchasing followers. Her comments began to flood with hundreds of other verified Instagram accounts, all leaving extremely basic positive comments, each of which almost always receiving less than 10 likes per comment, despite the photo itself receiving up to 50,000. If you want a good laugh, look at her IG comments. She has thousands of comments that say amazing or hello or awesome from these foreign accounts with high sub counts. It's insane IG lets her get away with it, and they're all verified for some reason. Compare this with another relevant female content creator like Valkyrae, whose top comments from other verified creators receive hundreds if not thousands of likes, and suddenly it becomes obvious that Lily Jean's comment section also smells a little bit bit fishy. The most interesting part about Lily Jane's statistics is that purchasing as many followers and likes as she had is costly, like really costly. Isn't buying that many followers pretty expensive? Two websites listed 2,000 plus USD for that. That is insane. With a quick Google search, you can find multiple websites that sell Instagram followers, claiming to make you an instant niche influencer, increase your sales and profit, make you a celebrity instantly, and give you excellent PR, all for the price of $8 USD per 1,000 followers, equivalent to 8,000 USD in exchange for a following of 1 million. However, it gets even pricier when you start to look at how much it costs to buy likes, which sell at a rate of $150 per 25,000. When considering Lily Jane's average of 35,000 likes per post, you begin to get an idea as to how much she had to have been shelling out in order to maintain her image as an influencer. Well, that's assuming she was paying for it. Another Reddit comment indicated that this might not have been the case. I remember a while ago reading an article on how to increase your following on Instagram, and one of the recommendations was to create multiple fan accounts of yourself. They recommended like an automated program or something. They could run different accounts to make it easier. The details are a blur, but it's along those lines. I was like, nah. So I wouldn't be surprised if at least the majority of these are run by her. Under the suspicion that Lily Jane had somehow managed to create hundreds of thousands of accounts personally, people began to look into those who followed her, as well as those who had commented on her posts. They'd run into accounts such as this one called @Howie, which had commented "Marry me," yet had no profile picture, no posts, no followers, and only one account following, Lily Jane. This was basic evidence showing that either Lily Jane had some bizarre superfans that had created accounts specifically to follow her and her only, or alternatively, something or someone was creating these accounts with the sole goal of boosting Lily Jane's follow account and engagement. However, accounts like Howie were only the absolute tip of what would become a colossal-sized iceberg, as those who were suspicious continued to dig further, finding some of the strangest, most unexplainable accounts. For example, there was this one called Shaniqua4798, which was apparently run by an African-American lady, in posts such as this one, which read, "I love this photo, I am so badass." Yet, for some reason, over half her profile was just photos of Lily Jean, as if it was some kind of fan page. What was even more bizarre was that in some of the posts, there were full-blown stories of Shaniqua's incredible experience meeting Lily Jean, typed in an African-American accent with the N-word and all. Girl says, "Oh, hello, my name is Lily Jean, and I'm an up-and-coming model, motivational speaker, actress, beauty blogs, etc. You get my drifts right, y'all. Her name is #Lily Jean, and she does #MUA work too, but she really is also everything. So impressed on how sweet little she was. Her makeup was friggin' flawless. She asked her who did her makeup, and the little biddy says, 'Oh, I always do my own, and minimal is better.' The story in its over-complimentary nature was almost like it had been written by Lily Jean herself, which, depending on how you view the world, could be seen as offensive considering the N-word was used in the beginning of the writing. Offensive or not, it was certainly strange. As with the dozens of other Lily Jean fan pages, which when investigating further, were also filled with fake followers, showing that maybe Lily Jean had some kind of program or script to create multiple accounts, which would then follow her whilst reposting her images to their pages. The initial Reddit expose read, "A quick glance at her comment sections yields several accounts that comment consistently, a majority of which are fan accounts, of which there are at least 20 with variations of @LilyJean fanpage/fan in their handle or bio. While having fan pages in itself is not unusual, this accusation of these self-run/owned accounts comes from the fact that these accounts mostly repost her content and often have a post with highly detailed backstory on how they met/found her on social media. Each of the accounts listed tag 100% of their posts with the #LilyJean, regardless of relevance. Most/all of the accounts follow each other. These accounts will also reveal that Lily Jane might have been running some kind of reply bot or script on her own account, as to the previously mentioned comment stating "Marry me," Lily Jane will reply with a love heart once, before returning 2 weeks later to reply with yet another love heart. This was the same case with almost every other comment on this photo. Lily Jane replies with 2 love hearts anywhere from 0 days to 2 weeks apart, as if the replies were automated or on some kind of unspecified schedule, providing further evidence that Lily Jane had experience with setting up systems to assist with the engagement on her Instagram account. As a result of this apparent engagement, Lily would find herself with a multitude of different brand deals on her platform, the quantity of which listed in the original Reddit post. However, with all the other fake information that had been uncovered, people were unsurprisingly skeptical about how legit these brand deals really were. It's very possible that those companies aren't actually sponsoring her. Anyone can just write #ad in their caption and tag the company. The main problem here was that it's kind of hard to expose a fake branding. As the comment mentioned, anyone can buy whatever they want, post themselves using it on Instagram, chuck in #ad, and suddenly they're a paid influencer. It's not like any brand is going to speak up and do anything about it, because why would they want to get in the way of someone promoting their product on Instagram for free? Well, this would be the case for most, except for one brand, Bite Beauty. Lily Jean would post a vlog of her heading to the Bite Beauty store in New York City, during which she would not only be greeted by a bunch of fans to get photos, but to also create her own sponsored lipstick shade titled Lily. The collaboration promotion will be announced on her personal Instagram in a post reading, "Pretty sure this warm red I made at By Beauty is off the hook. You hashtag genies can purchase this shade in P+L by calling in or dropping by stores. Just ask for the Lily." However, those who had been to By Beauty before knew that it was a store where anyone could go and combine colors together to make their own lipstick. In the video, she said she got the opportunity to create her own lipstick at the Bite Beauty Lab, which I'm pretty sure anyone can do if you go to the Bite Lab in New York. Like Safia Nygaard did it too and did a video on it just like LJ here did. Yup, all you do is book an appointment online and pay $65. Anybody can do it. According to this Reddit comment and this Reddit comment, which to be fair, more evidence, the brand would then reach out to Lily Jean, telling her that she needed to stop lying about their collaboration. However, Lily Jean wasn't only limited to lying about brand deals. Some of the photos she posted were also lies created in Photoshop. We mentioned in the very beginning that Lily Jean had apparently attended the Met Gala as seen in this photo before users would realise that it was simply her face photoshopped over Katy Perry's. Another photo which would surface in 2019 displayed Lily Jean's face on the front of a Teen Vogue magazine, yet Teen Vogue had been discontinued 2 years earlier in 2017. Finally, Reddit would find a photo of Lily Jean's face being displayed in Times Square, with many assuming that this was also done in Photoshop. It would be revealed that this was actually a real image, but only because Lily had been chosen by the CoverGirl brand to have her face put up there, as their marketing campaign required images of real people. How ironic. As the evidence continued to mount against Lily Jean, it got to the point where she could no longer ignore it. Yet, instead of coming clean, admitting her mistakes and starting fresh, she'd arrogantly claim that she was in the right and that she was simply the victim of cyberbullying. She'd post images such as this one with a caption reading, "And there it is, cyberbullying is a real thing. I hope that people out there reading this who might be that bully or are being cyberbullied know it's not okay." In addition to playing the victim, Lily Jean would be confronted about buying her followers, to which she had no response or rebuttal, and would simply state that she was once again being bullied. She'd also attempt to debunk the Photoshop Met Gala and Teen Vogue images, stating that a fan had created them, and they liked them so much that they decided to repost them, yet whoever happened to be involved in this message exchange pressed further by stating that Lily Jean hadn't suggested once that it was fan art or that there was anything indicating that it wasn't supposed to be real. Another defense that Lily used against those critical of her was coming out as pansexual, then instantly using that point as leverage to call each of her haters homophobic. Unsurprisingly, none of these methods did absolutely anything to suppress the criticism, so Lily Jean then took on a different approach to dealing with the haters, copyright striking literally anything and everything that said anything negative about Lily Jean. Almost every single Reddit thread covered in this video displays this message at the top reading, "Sorry, this post was removed by Reddit's legal operations team. This content was removed in response to a copyright claim by a third party." Similarly, on Instagram, images such as this one posted in the last few days displayed that over 3 years after the expose, Lily Jean or her mother are still copyright striking anything with a negative sentiment towards their quote-unquote brand. On YouTube, it's the same story.
Lily Jean lately has been falsely striking YouTube channels. As we all know, she striked me.
You know, the thing that stings most about this is because I was genuinely trying to be helpful in giving art tips and like constructive criticism in that video.
Let me talk about how Lily Jean, her mother or Truman, tried to dox me and failed.
All you have to do is type in Lily Jean copyright to reveal how many people she's done this to. Some even went so far as to write about their experience getting DMCA'd by Lily Jean. The video you see above was DMCA'd 2 days after it was uploaded, having only 580 views at the time. A lot for me since my channel is modest in size, but nowhere near viral. The offending comment, a heavily edited photo of Lily that I used for the thumbnail. That's it. To be abundantly clear, what they're doing is illegal. Lying in a DMCA claim is considered perjury, which is a felony in New York State where they reside. To the multiple accusations of abusing the copyright system, Lily Jean would respond by stating, "You have repeatedly done everything to bring me down. You and the rest of the cyberbullies in your group for 18 months, and I've quite frankly had enough. There is a difference between fair use and copyright. You people seem to think that you can take me down and write and say whatever you want using my content and face, defaming me along the way, and that is simply not what will happen. For once in your life, tell the truth." The saddest part about the whole thing is that they probably think they're actually on the right path by taking this approach. But if they just do this for long enough, the criticism will eventually go away. Yet, while Lily and her mother are clearly extremely hard workers, the negative impact is actually a result of Lily Jean's deep-seated yet glaringly obvious, complete lack of anything that feels real or admirable.
It's all fake, and that's why none of her videos ever feel comfortable to watch, just because you know she's putting on that act so hard.
Taking down anything anything that's critical of Lily Jean fixes the symptom, but not the main problem. As if they're taking painkillers every single day for a broken knee, that in reality is screaming out for a complete reconstruction. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe copyright striking and suppressing anything negative about Lily Jean is the correct move going forward, but there's one thing they need to realize. People will not stop discussing this topic until they learn to ignore the criticism. Everyone can feel as though they haven't moved on, and it's therefore still a relevant topic. Social media success is actually made substantially easier through criticism, but only if you take it into account and let it guide your prior mistakes as you move into the future, and unfortunately, you learn nothing when you bury your head in the sand and call anyone with anything to say a big bad bully. These 8 YouTubers did irreversible damage to their channel with one single video, and we're going to begin by talking about J-Station, whose entire career came to an end as a result of an upload titled "My Girlfriend Alexia Died, Rest in Paradise."
Last night we lost Alexia around 11 p.m. I got a call from her parents telling me what happened.
J-Station stated that his girlfriend Alexia had gotten into a car crash and as a result had tragically passed away. J-Station would also go and visit his girlfriend's memorial on the side of the road.
This is actually the same road that she passed away on, guys. I'm getting so emotional just being on this road.
Where J-Station seemed so emotional that he could barely get out of the car to look.
Hey man, everything's gonna be okay. Let's just go say the final goodbye to her. Everything's gonna be okay. I don't know if I can do this.
However, his extremely emotional state here ran contrary to a video that he posted 3 days later, titled "Dead Girlfriend Ouija Board Challenge at 3 a.m. Gone Wrong," in which he couldn't stop smiling.
We're doing the Ouija Board Challenge on my dead girlfriend. Right now, guys. One prayer from Mexico. Rest in peace.
J-Station's complete lack of emotion in this new video led fellow Canadian YouTuber Some Ordinary Gamers to call the Canadian police and see if any Alexia Morono had recently passed away.
Nobody by that name specifically has suffered any form of death, right?
No, I haven't Alexia, but there's no death from that.
As mentioned by the police officer, nobody by the name of Alexia had died, and after other channels such as Penguin Zero covered the story, Alexia came forward to confirm that she was still alive.
I'm sure a lot of you are really confused as to what's going on right now between me and Jay and the videos that he posted.
Alexia would go on to explain that she had nothing to do with the J-Station videos.
I was not a part of any of them. It was just Jay, and I didn't even know what he was going to say in those videos before he posted them.
And as a result, the two had broken up.
I felt like he was just constantly being mean to me for some reason. At the times that he was mean to me, it's just like he was so mean.
However, J-Station then clapped back by showing Alexia helping out with the videos before trying to expose Alexia as being the crazy one out of the pair.
I've been a good person to you, Alexia.
This one original video didn't only lead to the collapse of their relationship, but it would also eventually result in J-Station's entire channel being deleted. Therefore, J-Station probably should have gotten some advice from Sam Pepper, who had already ruined his image by posting an idiotic fake video. It went by the now infamous title "Killing Best Friend Prank," and it began with Sam stating this.
Let's see how he reacts to his best friend of 5 years being killed in front of him.
The premise of the prank was that two friends get taken to a rooftop somewhere, where one of the friends who was in on the prank is shot with a fake gun to see how the other friend will react. Even though they eventually revealed that the whole thing was one giant prank, the absolute magnitude of the stunt helped it to go viral, racking up over 9 million views in a little over 3 weeks. But while the extremity of the video helped it to go viral, the prank also began to receive an unbelievable amount of backlash. It was obvious that Sam didn't care about the controversy in the beginning, as he'd respond to the drama by promising to delete his YouTube channel if he was donated $1.5 million on GoFundMe.
Your goal's pretty steep here, $1.5 million. I just thought if everyone hates my channel so much, they're gonna put their money where their mouth is, you know?
Yet this only seemed to add more fuel to the fire, as he was still getting heavy backlash over 3 months later, at which point it became all too much to handle. Sam Pepper would not only delete the original prank, but he'd rather unlist every single video from his entire channel, leaving only one fresh new upload titled "I'm Sorry," in which he'd come forward and explained that the video was fake.
You know what? The people hate me. Like, I'm being an idiot. Like, I'm being stupid. Like, you know exactly what I'm going to say now. Of course, it was fake.
However, the damage had already been done. And while Sam Pepper has since had some success on TikTok, his channel never really recovered after posting the best friend prank. Brooke Hout's channel never recovered either, as after she'd accidentally uploaded a video of her mistreating her dog, her reputation was destroyed permanently. In the lead up to posting the video, Brooke Hout had gained 327,000 subscribers, which, as you can see from the videos on her channel, had been aided by her pet Doberman named Sphinx. Brooke always put up the facade that she loved her dog more than anything else.
Obviously, me and my dog are really close. We're besties. We hang out 24/7. We're like 25/8. Am I right?
However, less than a month after stating this, on the 6th of August 2019, Brooke would accidentally upload a full uncut clip of her pranking the dog while treating it like absolute garbage. As the video began to spread throughout social media, almost every single
think I'm
news
that
outlet
dumb?
wrote an article on the story, prompting a Change.org petition titled Ban Brooke
Oh,
House
yeah,
from
it's still
YouTube,
up on
which
the
received
glass.
over
Okay.
67,000 signatures. Peter would also take to Twitter in a post hoping that she was banned from the platform, yet incredibly her channel remained active, helping her to post a bizarre apology video about a month after the original incident.
First, I want to start this video by saying thank you. I just want to genuinely say thank you.
Although this video did nothing to fix her image, as after taking a 7-month break from the platform, she'd return with an upload titled Where I've Been, which received an impressively terrible 98% dislike ratio, solidifying just how much damage this one video had done. However, at least Brooke was never arrested for the controversy, as when Count Dankula posted a 2-minute 23-second clip of his dog, he'd end up appearing in court. The video was uploaded in April 2016, and the premise was as follows.
Girlfriend is always ranting and raving about how cute and adorable her wee dog is, so I thought I would turn them into the least cute thing that I could think of.
In order to achieve this, Count Dankula taught his dog to perform a very controversial salute, with the video racking up 2 million views in the weeks after it was uploaded. Initially, the video was seen as a bit of comedic fun. However, on the 18th of February 2017, approximately 10 months later, Count Dankula would post a picture to Twitter confirming that he'd been arrested and would have to appear in court for posting the video. 5 months later, Count Dankula would take to Twitter once again, stating, "Trial starts tomorrow, no jury, only a judge. But it will be an open trial, as in members of the public can attend, and as a result, many fans showed their support at the trial." However, this didn't seem to have any impact on the decision made by the judge, who ruled Count Dankula guilty and ordered him to pay a $1,000 fine. The judge stated, "As a matter of law, the test is not whether the video was offensive, but whether it was grossly offensive. I concluded that your video was not just offensive, but grossly so as well as menacing." Count Dankula was able to overcome this hiccup and still maintains his popularity on YouTube up until this day. However, the same can't be said for the Try Guys member Ned Fulmer, whose entire career came to a crashing end after a single video was posted of Ned cheating on his wife. The girl in the video was fellow BuzzFeed employee Alex Herring, who had been in BuzzFeed videos with Ned before, and after the original screenshot of the two kissing went viral, a bunch of other evidence surfaced to confirm that Ned and Alex had been seeing each other behind the scenes. The event was so scandalous not only because Ned, his wife, and Alex were all public figures, but because Ned's main shtick within the videos was that he loved his wife so much and was therefore extremely dedicated to the marriage. Ned was literally known as the wife guy and would constantly talk about his wife and how much he loved her, to the point where people have made compilations on YouTube of him mentioning her. As a result of the scandal, Ned was fired from his high status position as one of the Try Guys, which was followed by the group posting their own video to explain the decision.
Ned Fulmer is no longer working with the Try Guys. We found that Ned had engaged in conduct unbecoming of our team, and we knew that we could not move forward with it.
He's now been fired and has publicly embarrassed his wife and 2 children. Turns out Mr. Nice Guy Dependable isn't so nice and dependable after all. Ned Fulmer had months to stop his eventual collapse. However, PewDiePie wasn't quite so lucky, as after making a single joke in a single video, he'd accidentally changed the social media landscape forever. The video was titled "I've Discovered the Greatest Thing Online," and it was posted on the 11th of January 2017. The premise was that PewDiePie was testing out the website Fiverr.
There's a website called Fiverr where you basically can ask anyone for anything
$4 or $5. And therefore, as you might suspect, the video wasn't all that controversial in the beginning. He'd order a subscribe message from Jesus, pay to have his pictures photoshopped, and even had someone sing to him in Hebrew. However, it would be after PewDiePie ordered from the guys dancing in the jungle that things became controversial. As a part of the Fiverr deal, PewDiePie was given the opportunity to write a 5-word message, which the guys would hold up on assigning the video. Well, PewDiePie decided to have a bit of fun with it and wrote an anti-Semitic phrase just to see if they'd do it. And as you can tell from PewDiePie's reaction, they most certainly did, leading PewDiePie to state this:
I didn't think they would actually do it. I feel partially responsible, but just I didn't think they would. Like, I'm not anti-Semitic or whatever it's called. Okay, so don't get the wrong idea. It was a funny meme, and I didn't think it would work. Okay.
Which was followed by the video being uploaded as usual. However, the response that the video generated certainly wasn't usual, as only 3 days later, articles began to pop up explaining that PewDiePie had been dropped by his Disney-owned multi-channel network. Upon seeing Disney drop PewDiePie, other advertisers such as Johnson & Johnson, the UK government, Coca-Cola and Dr. Pepper removed all advertising from the platform, fearing that they might be put beside some unsavory content. In order to get these advertisers to return, YouTube introduced the demonetization of non-family friendly content, leading some creators to instantly lose more than half of their revenue.
With us, our YouTube money was cut by more than 60%.
PewDiePie has since made a pretty good argument for why the adpocalypse wasn't really his fault. However, there was definitely no argument that Ryan Taylor could make after he'd posted a completely unhinged video titled Nerf War in Toys R Us. The video began with the explanation that Toys R Us was closing down permanently, and therefore it would serve as the perfect place to have a Nerf War before they officially closed. However, for the exact same reason, the staff members seemed completely unconcerned about keeping their jobs and began to tackle the boys instantly. After this exchange occurred, the conflict escalated further.
No authority, bro, so I'll sign you back. Don't try and touch me, but you can fix this. Bro, that's not gonna end good, I'll tell you right now. Stop! Stop, Vinny!
Which eventually resulted in them being kicked out and wrecking half of the store in the process. The video most
y'all done
received
fucked up,
a mixed
bro.
response. Some people
Y'all done
saw it as
fucked
a
up.
hilarious piece of entertainment, while others saw Ryan as nothing more than an idiot, messing with
I'll
low-wage
deal
workers
with you
who were
later.
already about to lose their jobs. But while Ryan Taylor had
Maybe have
done
a free
some
pass
for
up
the
there, that'd be
controversial
nice.
video, the same couldn't be said for Logan Paul, who quite possibly holds the gold trophy for the most damage done to a reputation as the result of one single video. Japan Forest Flock. 3 words that transport everybody back to the 31st of December 2017, when Logan decided that he wanted to have an unconventional New Year's Eve.
2 years ago, I fell in love with the idea of for New Year's, slowing it down, like going somewhere that's really isolated. So we're in Tokyo, Japan, right? I figured the first time to do it because if you look somewhere where it's okay, I give you the Aokigahara.
Ooh. After deciding to camp in the forest, Logan and his crew found someone who had recently passed away. And while Logan was extremely serious in the beginning, it wouldn't be long before he began to make jokes. At this point in time, Logan was one of YouTube's most hated creators, so when he uploaded the video, it created the perfect storm for the entire world to pile on with criticism. The pressure put on Logan prompted the now iconic So Sorry apology.
I made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment.
And while this video received over 60 million views, making it quite possibly the most well-known mistake in YouTube history, Logan was eventually able to repair his reputation using some very unique strategies.
Oh, this one's gonna be fun.
These creators have obtained the worst reputations in YouTube history, and coming in at number 10 is YouTube prankster Vitaly CDTV. Once one of the platform's most respected creators, Vitaly's reputation began to decline after confessing in a rant video that some of his most popular pranks had been faked.
Out of 165 videos,
I maybe faked 5 videos.
However, despite Vitali stating that he'd only faked 5 videos, a different YouTube prankster, FouseyTube, would respond to the video by stating that Vitali had staged more than that, resulting in another response from Vitali, in which it once again admitted his videos were in fact fake.
Everybody knows that we faked pranks back in the day. Yes, I faked some of my videos.
Adding to Vitali's reputational decline was both the launch of Vitali Uncensored, as well as the time he get in hot water for climbing one of Egypt's Great Pyramids, although the event which would notoriously ruin his reputation beyond repair was the time he was arrested in Miami. On the 12th of April 2020, Vitali attacked a random woman who was simply jogging past the front of Vitali's house, and when the police body cam footage of the arrest was released, it was obvious that Vitali was incredibly intoxicated. After spending the night in jail, Vitali was sued by the woman for an undisclosed amount, and while Vitali seems to have made somewhat of a redemption judging from recent podcast appearances, the same can't be said for the YouTuber with the worst reputation, NNA Productions. The reputation of NNA Productions began to decline when Penguin Zero would state that NNA was the worst YouTuber on the entire website, with the initial criticism being that NNA awful generic challenges were targeting children.
This channel's name is Internet Productions, and it's so generic it makes Nickelback look like rock and roll pioneers. He makes the exact same video every single time, except the very end where he changes the scare.
Oh, that makes me mad. That makes me so fucking furious.
Audience by hosting a fake giveaway at the beginning of every video.
I mean, technically it's my fault. I should have.
Felon could do that. So what he's doing is breaking the law, because there's no winners to these
fucking
giveaways.
hole
So
in
he's
my
breaking
wall?
the law, and he is also breaking a YouTube rule, but for some
You've
reason,
been fucking sitting here the whole time,
he
dumb
has
bitch.
still not had his channel taken down yet.
Bundled with the promotion of his social media, repeated identically in every single episode.
The first 3 minutes of every single one of his videos is basically just an advertisement for all his social media scams.
Following Penguin Zero talking about NNA Productions, Diesel Patches, Pancho, and DJ Cook would each up with their most viral videos. Also
They
talking about how
inside?
terrible he was.
Hold up.
Cars 3. Cars 3 is a movie. How can you call a movie? With one of the other criticisms being that he made a 3M video on Enacom right after he passed away, he actually went ahead and did the 3M show.
Medical, right? That's one line equals one prayer for medical.
And with such, the entire internet, including his own comment bots, joined in on the NNA Productions hate train. However, around 2 years after Penguin Zero released his initial video calling him the worst YouTuber on the platform, Charlie changed his mind by calling him the most impressive YouTuber for his consistency in being able to pump out so much terrible content for such a long period of time. Is that the reason for being the worst YouTuber to the strongest, most persistent YouTuber I've ever seen in my life? Speaking of terrible content for a long period of time, this is a complete point to talk about Redemption. After becoming one of YouTube's most notorious
I'm pretty sure this video is playing on loop. I just haven't been paying attention. Damn, I can't fucking believe that. I fucking died there. Had it said it. Those fucking random critical hits where they fucking eviscerate your health bar with the bleed. It's just fucking ridiculous. It kills you almost instantly. That made me mad. And you know what I gotta do now.
It's significantly worse than you remember it being.
When this movie came out, everyone couldn't wait to drop their trousers and take a fat shit on it. Just plant the steaming load. Because the movie's terrible, so it deserves all the insults and all the scathing reviews it received. But yesterday, Andrew and I decided to take a bath in the M. Night Shyamalan septic tank and watch this film. It's the first time he'd seen it, and the second time for me. I first saw it in 2016 because I'm a bad movie enthusiast, and I wanted to taste the forbidden fruit of the Avatar movie. I'd always heard how horrible it was, and I didn't see it when it first came out in 2010, so I went back to just experience it, and it was miserable. But after watching it yesterday again, I swear to God, M. Night Shyamalan himself has gone back into the movie to change things around to make them even worse. The movie is progressively getting stinkier. I felt like I entered an alternate dimension where the Avatar The Last Airbender movie was somehow even worse than it was in 2010. I didn't remember half of these scenes being as atrocious as they were, and it hasn't been that long since I saw it. It was shocking, and I don't say this lightly, but I do believe this is one of the worst films ever made. Yes, it is worse than The Room when it comes to its dialogue. The dialogue in this film actually does sound like it was written by Tommy Wiseau if he had just hit 50 whippets in his car. It is baffling that this somehow ended up in a big budget film. And I think it's worse than any student film, any indie film. It's worse than fucking YouTube Halo 3 machinimas. It is unbelievably terrible in every possible department. It's extremely obvious nobody on the production side ever watched the Avatar show because they get the pronunciation of every single name wrong. They don't even call him the Avatar, they call him the Avatar. And everyone already knows this, but his name's not Aang in the movie, it's Ong. Sokka is Sokka. Everything is wrong. It's like they just read a Wikipedia article about the Avatar show and then tried to make a movie off it based on 3 sentences, like a plot synopsis. I can't even wrap my head around how it ended up like this. It tries to cover a lot from the Avatar show. It goes all the way up to the moon spirit, starting from literal bottom. Starting from the very beginning, in an hour and 40 minutes, it goes from freeing Aang from the Water Tribe area all the way up to the moon spirit. And nothing makes sense.
Never have a normal life. I could never have a family. So it cannot work with the responsibilities of the Avatar. Why can't the Avatar have a family? I asked that.
I wanted to show quite a few scenes from this movie while I talked about it to make my points, but I just don't want to take the chance of any copyright violations or anything like that, because God already knows M. Night Shyamalan will get the fucking copyright benders out here and fuck me up. So I'm only going to show bits and pieces here, but here's just an example of a conversation in this movie. It's like 2 Skyrim NPCs malfunctioning anytime characters talk to each other. They don't have conversations. They just vomit out plot synopsis. Just random sentences from the Wikipedia article about, like, Chapter 1 of Avatar The Last Airbender show. They don't actually talk to each other. And it's also filmed super weird, as you'll see here, where it's like a zoom in on their face, like as if it's under a microscope. Like I can see every pore on Ong's face here. Why is it such like a hyper close-up? As if I'm trying to like look at his DNA, like get down to an atomic level on him. It's shot so poorly. And they turned Katara into a goddamn trivia bot. All she does is say like general things about the world at random and ask the dumbest questions of all time. Like, this is a really small excerpt here as an example. When she's on screen, all she's gonna do is monotone ask a question to whoever's near her. It's like she's lobotomized, and all she can do is just ask silly questions. It's like she's Clippy from Microsoft XP who just keeps popping up with a question that you just don't even understand why it's being asked. I don't know why she's even in the movie, because she doesn't do anything. And I don't mean that as an exaggeration. She doesn't do anything besides ask questions sometimes or appear emotionless and say something general about what's going on. For example, there's a scene where Ong runs away, and her and Sokka hear him running away, so they both get up out of bed and they say, Ong's running away. And Katara says, he's running away, but he'll probably be back. And that's it. That's like the only thing she contributes to the film in every scene, is just saying things that everyone can already see, or asking questions that are either already being answered or have no place in the film in the first place. She doesn't even waterbend. There's only 3 scenes, I believe, where she's waterbending. 2 of them she fails. Well, 4 actually. The fourth scene, they forgot to use special effects, so she's like bending water, but they didn't put any special effects, so it's just like a calm river underneath her while Ong's looking impressed. So I imagine what was supposed to happen is she was supposed to be like lifting water up, but they just forgot to add that. So 4 scenes where she's supposed to be water bending, one of them they didn't even add the effects, and then the other scene is she just gets hit by fire. So in the first 2 scenes, the water bending fails. The last scene at the very end of the movie, where she's facing off against Zuko, she makes 2 water barriers, blocks 1 fireball, gets hit and knocked out. That's it. That's like the last time we see her. She doesn't do anything. I don't even know why she's here. She's just a fucking punching bag. And Sokka, I can't even imagine what M. Night Shyamalan told the actor to do, because when he's on screen, he just looks like he's always on the verge of tears. Like, he's always so serious, and he only has one look in this entire movie. He's like Derek fucking Zoolander. All he does is, when he's on screen, he does this. Forever. He doesn't fight. He doesn't contribute anything. He doesn't even really talk. He doesn't make jokes like Sokka does in the show. He is nothing.
I still can't
He is a
fucking believe
fucking
I died to that.
android that is malfunctioning. Like, you would expect for a big budget movie like this, they would hire actors that actually wanted to be there, but I felt like all of them were just counting down so they could go home. None of them even tried, except for Zuko. Zuko is actually played by a really talented actor named Dave Patel. He's the only one that even gives a fuck in this film, but even he is dog shit here. But he's the only one that I could see was even trying to act. The other ones just sound like they're voice acting on Disney Junior.
Wow. They're just literally explaining a plot summary of the show.
Yeah. With about the same delivery as me reading it in my head. The way the characters deliver their lines sounds about as enthusiastic as I do when I wait in line at the DMV and then have to fill out some shit. Like, they just seem so unbelievably bored to be there. And the movie, the most criminal thing about the movie is just how boring it is. Because, like I said, they try and cover a lot from the Avatar show in a short amount of time. Thus, the majority of the movie comes out exactly like what you just saw, where they're just vomiting plot summary at each other, with nothing else happening. Now, this film had a $150 million budget, so you would expect with that much money behind it, at least the fighting and the effects would look good. No. It's made in Adobe After Effects, it feels like, or Sony Vegas. Like, it's fucking trash. Look at this.
Oh my lord!
Yeah. Watch out! This is an actual scene in the final cut of the film. Fucking 10 earthbenders doing an interpretive dance in order to summon a small pebble and slowly push it towards their opponent. This is actually the scene out of Austin Powers when he's in the fucking steamroller and slowly about to run over that guy, and he just keeps screaming. That's the action in this entire movie. It's just people standing there waiting to slowly be hit by something, whether it's a small pebble from the earthbenders or a slight gust of wind from Ong. He doesn't use any cool airbending. Like, when Ong is fighting, he is summoning, like, actual puffs of wind. Like, as much wind as I generate just blowing out. That's what you see on screen for the fights. It's so fucking bad. Also, firebenders can't generate flames on their own in this movie. They need a fire source nearby. So the whole film falls apart at the end, where they could just extinguish the flames around the city and the firebenders would be powerless. Because the waterbenders could just throw water on all the torches that light up their city, and the firebenders wouldn't be able to fight back. Because for some fucking reason, M. Night Shyamalan decided to completely change how the bending works for them. So they needed a nearby fire source. Thus, the whole thing could have been avoided by just, if they just said, oh, here's the Fire Nation coming in. Alright, extinguish those torches. Then they're worthless. The film is so unbelievably silly.
That's the M. Night Shyamalan twist.
Just like Lord of the Rings.
It is. It's as memorable and good, too.
He didn't feel like writing a speech or a line, so he said, go up there and make a noise. That right there is the only good piece of dialogue where one of the guys just goes up and instead of giving a speech just goes, because they just decided not to write dialogue or anything inspirational. Just this random fucking dude goes up there and just makes a goofy noise. That's about as much effort as that went into the entire film. That's the perfect summary of this film. Just go up there and do whatever. I don't care. I got paid a lot of money to make an Avatar movie, but I don't feel like doing any amount of work to make it good. This movie is beyond bad. This movie is like getting a colonoscopy while wide awake for it. It is painful.
Holy shit.
M. Night Shyamalan's known for his twists in movies, and the biggest twist about the Avatar movie was that it was the worst fucking thing you'll ever see in your life. So if you like the show, get ready to get slapped in the face. It is so much worse than I remembered it being. And it hasn't been that long since I've seen it. It is so fucking bad. And I've only scratched the surface. I wanted to do a really in-depth dive on it, but I just don't really want to risk like a copyright violation or anything, so I'm going to refrain from doing that. I'm just giving you the general basis on why it's so bad and what makes it so awful. There is not a single moment in this entire film that is even remotely interesting or well done. There is no character besides Zuko that even tries a little bit. And even Zuko, who's by far the best performer in this film, does an awful job. Because I really feel like M. Night Shyamalan told everyone to do terrible. Like, go out there and give it your absolute worst take. Andrew made a good point. He said Shyamalan probably just took the 70th take of each scene, so all the actors were exhausted. That's the only explanation for how it ended up so bad, and how every single character in here is so poorly done. It makes no sense that this fucking film is in the state that it's in. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit since I rewatched it yesterday. That's about it. See ya. There is no worse or more degenerate place on the entire internet than TikTok Live. TikTok live streams are actual hell on earth. You'd sooner find me in the adult baby diaper lovers community forums before you find me in a goddamn TikTok live stream chat. I would sooner go to the front lines of a war zone than venture on over to TikTok live streams. It's just so bad and pathetic. The majority of the TikTok live streams I've ever seen are just blatant scams or people non-stop begging for donations with a made-up sob story. And that's what we're going to focus on today. I'm sure you've already seen some of the more popular scammers on TikTok live streams, such as the one Mudahar recently made a video about. This is a trend where you have these adults near children who appear to be ill, and it's a pre-recorded video, it's not actually live. Sorry to spoil the Christmas magic there. And what they're doing is they're just begging for money, like, you know, rocking back and forth, saying, like, guys, this child's going to stay sick unless you give us money right now. Your money can bring this child back to life. We have the antidote. We just don't have the money. The panacea will save them, and we just need your money to save this child's life because they're so sick. If you don't send the money, they're going to stay sick forever. Please don't let this happen. And it's obviously aimed at exploiting people's willingness to help those in need. This one's actually a pretty deep scam because it's not just individuals doing it by themselves. It's actually like an entire business that is having people do this for them. Like, it's like almost an entire empire they're building off of this scam. At least that's what it appears to be. And there's one other thing I'd like to mention, and this one's not very important, it's just a little pet peeve of mine that really grinds my asshole. In TikTok, the way you tip isn't directly with money. They had to be quirky about it. Neat. So instead of tipping real money, you're tipping goofy, dumb shit like
In 2015, Kenneth Crowder was running naked through a neighborhood in Florida, but a particularly attractive tree caught his eye and he attempted somehow to have sex with it. When officers tried to arrest him, he resisted, so they tased him twice, but Crowder simply ripped out the barbs and roared, "I am Thor." Eventually, however, he was defeated, and he was taken into custody where it was discovered that he wasn't actually the God of Thunder, just a Florida man high on the designer drug Flacker. Flakka is a synthetic drug formerly called alpha PVP. It's a synthetic cathinone, the natural form of which comes from the plant cat, which is chewed and used as a mild stimulant in Africa and the Middle East. If you've seen Captain Phillips, it's the plant the pirates see chewing before they set off to terrorize Tom Hanks. However, as we're talking about the synthetic form here, no plants or farming is involved. It's all mixed up in a lab in China. The name Flakka comes from the Spanish for skinny woman, La Flaca, but this is just marketing. Its other street name is gravel, which makes a lot more sense as it kind of looks like the type of stones you find at the bottom of a fish tank. Another distinguishing feature is the smell. When smoked, it smells like dirty socks. When pressed into a tablet, its scent takes on a more vomity note. Now that I've made it sound about as appetizing as possible, why do people snort, eat, inject, or even vape it? Well, the obvious answer is the high. Flakka works by inhibiting the reuptake of dopamine and norepinephrine in the brain. This causes them to build up, resulting in a flood of euphoria and adrenaline. The initial effects of a low dose are an elevated mood, loss of inhibitions, a feeling of invincibility, increased sex drive, and feeling sociable. Unfortunately, finding the sweet spot is next to impossible. Flakka is 10 times stronger than cocaine, so an overdose can be triggered by just 0.1 grams. For this reason, vaping it is the most dangerous way to consume the drug, as it's almost impossible to measure how much is being ingested. Flakka is also illegally manufactured, so strength and ingredients can never be guaranteed. Plus, as tolerance develops, users require more and more to achieve the same high, which quickly leads to some pretty horrific side effects. Someone high on Flakka is usually pretty easy to spot. They'll normally be consumed by intense paranoia, believing that someone or something is chasing them. In April 2015, 34-year-old Matthew Kenny was filmed sprinting naked through traffic. He was attempting to get hit by a car, as he reasoned this would be the only way to get his imaginary pursuers to stop hunting him. In February 2015, a man in Fort Lauderdale became so convinced that he was being chased by several cars that he ran to the police station for help. When he discovered it was locked, he started pulling, kicking, and even attempted some impressive mule kicks to try and break through the hurricane-resistant glass. As unlikely as it might seem for someone high on an illegal drug to actually seek out the police, this wasn't the only case of a Flakka user trying to make it into the Fort Lauderdale police station. In March 2015, Shanard Neely attempted to scale the facility's spiked fence. Unfortunately, he didn't quite make it all the way over and instead managed to impale himself on one of the foot-long spikes. Luckily for him, a fire truck happened to be on site, so he wasn't dangling up there for long before he was discovered and rescued. They couldn't remove him from the fence without risking him bleeding out or severing an artery, so instead they used a circular saw to cut around him. It took 20 minutes before he was sent to the hospital, still impaled on the spike. You might have noticed another common theme among Flakka users. They like to get naked. This is partly down to the lowered inhibitions, but mostly it's due to the effects of the drug on the core body temperature. It triggers spikes of 41 Celsius or 106 Fahrenheit. Not only does this cause its victims to strip off, but it's also the temperature at which muscle tissue begins to break down. This floods the bloodstream with cellular products and proteins in a process called rhabdomyolysis, which can lead to renal failure and ultimately death. The 37-year-old woman, identified only as Stephanie, experienced this potentially deadly side effect after her first use of the drug. Like the others, she thought she was being chased, then got hot, ripped off her clothes, and jumped the height of 3 stories off a bridge into the water below. She later recalls, "I just remember being in the water and feeling like I could breathe underwater, and I remember having seizures and having just continued paranoia and feeling like people were chasing me and following me and talking about me. I still suffer from nightmares and have to take medication for that." Increased body temperature is one of the symptoms of the excited delirium syndrome that Flakka is said to induce. This is characterized by extreme agitation, aggression, and delirium, and in cases of Flakka use, is often accompanied by immense adrenaline-fueled strength. Dr. Nabil Al-Sanadi from Fort Lauderdale describes his Flakka patients as such. They come in hot, crazy, insane, out of their minds, and then on top of that, fast heart rate and high blood pressure. I would say, of all the drugs I've seen, cocaine, amphetamines, heroin, OxyContin, this is the absolute worst. The issue with excited delirium is that it often takes multiple officers to restrain a single patient. It's also more likely the police will use a sedative or taser on the victim, both of which have the potential to kill, especially as flakka users often have to be shocked multiple times. Outside of flakka use, excited delirium is an incredibly controversial diagnosis, often being made post-mortem in taser cases against a disproportionate number of young black men.
Oh shit.
Flakka has also gained the name the zombie drug, which most people believe originated from the case of 19-year-old Austrian Haruf. On the 15th of August 2016, he was eating at a restaurant with his family when he became agitated and walked out. They found him at his mother's house, attempting to drink cooking oil, and for some inexplicable reason, they took him back to the restaurant. He walked out again, but this time he attempted to make it to his dad's 3.5 miles away. Unfortunately, on the way, he came across a middle-aged couple hanging out in their garage. Harif attacked them both, stabbed them, and then climbed on top of the man and began eating his face. Police were alerted by a neighbor, and it took multiple officers, canines, and tasers to bring him down. Sadly, both of his victims died. Initial media reports speculated that flakka was the only drug that could have caused such
shit, bruh.
It still gets the blame.
Oh damn, boy!
THC.
Oh damn, they found me.
So why?
Oh lordy, they found me.
Doesn't even make people eat faces.
They got me with my pants down.
To develop hyperactive delirium, which makes them move like zombies. They'll stagger around, twitching, jerking. It's catatonic. Sometimes their heads will drop and their arms will unnervingly stiffen and shoot out. Other times they'll collapse and shuffle along the floor. In both cases, the users are completely unresponsive and likely to be hallucinating. Unfortunately, just because there are no officially confirmed reports of flakka zombie cannibals doesn't mean the drug doesn't cause any violence. The combination of a feeling of invincibility and paranoia is a dangerous one that has tragically taken a number of innocent victims. In March 2018, 32-year-old Camille Bala smoked some weed laced with flakka. What happened next is unknown, but it ended with her gouging out her mother's eyes with shards of broken glass. When police arrived, they found Camille in a state veering erratically between eerie calm and shrieking hysteria, and her mother lying dead, surrounded by a pool of blood. Her eyeballs were placed carefully on a nearby cardboard box. The violence induced by flakka isn't always aimed at innocent bystanders, though. The search for adrenaline means users often can't feel pain, and self-mutilation is a common theme. In 2019, a 35-year-old Brazilian medical student who was depressed after a breakup used flakka. He was discovered staggering about in the street, covered in blood. It gouged out his eyes with his bare hands and attempted to chop off his own penis. Almost all of the flakka involved in the Florida epidemic between 2013 and 2016 came from China. It can be bought online for between $1,000 and $2,000 per kilo, and once broken up into doses, sold on the street for between $40,000 and $50,000 US.
Killed me in my own home.
Attempting to intercept the packages, it's estimated that 95% of them were still making it into the country in tinfoil or toys. Any would-be dealers didn't even need to navigate the dark web to find it. In one newspaper investigation, reporters found multiple sites that would sell and ship it to them on the first page of Google. They also included reviews like potent and very worthwhile. I'm completely satisfied as a customer. It was so easy to get a hold of that it became a great money-making side gig for college students. In one case, a student who'd been making $30,000 a week and driving around in a $100,000 Lamborghini was arrested but only given a 2-year prison sentence. Despite the insane profit margin, however, it wasn't an expensive drug. One dose could be picked up for as little as $5 and was often referred to as $5 insanity by emergency room staff. This was, of course, one of the main reasons for flakka's popularity. It was the closest thing to the high of cocaine, but $70 cheaper and much longer lasting. At the peak of the epidemic between 2014 and 2015, hospitals were reporting an average of 300 admissions and 60 deaths a month. However, in October 2015, everything changed. Following pressure from the US government, China cracked down on production and shipments of 116 synthetic drugs, including flakka. The effect was astonishing and immediate. In Broward County, hospital admissions plummeted from 306 in October to just 54 in December. By the new year, the drug had completely vanished. Broward County Sheriff Scott Israel said, "I've never seen a drug gain popularity so rapidly and be eliminated escalated so quickly. Another reason for the sudden decline in Florida's Flakka cases was the huge community education effort launched by local authorities. They held nightly meetings to warn people of the dangers, which can't exactly have been a hard task if they led with, Flakka will make you want to have sex with trees and cut off your own penis. Unsurprisingly, the new designer drug lost its appeal. So, is Flakka gone for good? Well, the problem with designer drugs is that the recipes only need to be adjusted slightly to create a whole new chemical and bypass legislation. Just like Flakka came from bath salts and bath salts came from MDMA, this often gives manufacturers a year or more to sell their new formulation until the laws catch up. There's also the issue of growing markets. More and more packages are being intercepted from India and Pakistan containing synthetic drugs or other ingredients. Getting China to take the issue seriously took years. By the time the 2015 crackdown came into force, there were 160,000 synthetic drug labs operating in the country, and that's the ones we knew about. In the emerging markets, we could soon be talking about hundreds of thousands more. Cases of Flakka use are also being reported occasionally, and due to the low cost, it's been making its way into prisons. In 2020, Chester Washington died foaming from the mouth after smoking weed laced with Flakka at Bibb Correctional Facility. He'd only been there a week. Officials have attempted to get drug abuse within the prisons under control, but more cases emerged in 2022 when videos were posted to YouTube showing inmates high on Flakka inside Alabama's prisons. So no, the battle with Flakka isn't over, and the war against synthetic drugs is probably going to get worse before it gets better. Today's video is sponsored by Crossout, a totally free-to-play vehicle shooter game where players build their own vehicle and pit it against other players' creations. Now, Crossout is one of those supposedly customizable games where it's like, well, yeah, you get to choose the ammo and the paint color. Customization. This is true customization. Players are tasked with building their own combat vehicle from the ground up. You get the bones, and then you do everything else yourself. Drivetrain, support systems, paint jobs, and of course, weapons. Want to cover the backside in a chainsaw? Yes. How about Gatling guns on either side? Yes. A crossbow? Throw it on there as well. Why not? You can do whatever you want. And then when you take this vehicle into combat, you'll see that other people have, maybe they got 2 crossbows on the front, a Gatling gun, a plasma weapon. You see some wild creations in Crossout. This is a super fast-paced game. There's loads of different game modes, including PvP, PvE raids. You've also got pretty much limitless freedom to create. One thing I like about Crossout, it's not super complicated. I like playing a short battle. I'm not someone who's got a ton of time to sit and play games for hours. I like jumping in, blowing some shit up, and then, you know, getting back on with my day. Little break. It's very nice. But look, they tell me that if you play it longer, you could master things, get very good, etc. I haven't done that, honestly. I just play a little battle and I move on. It's good for everybody, though. As I said, it's free to play. It's available on a bunch of places, PC, Xbox One, PS4, whatever you've got. Lots of options. And right now, if you go to exo.link/exo into the shadows, look, that's a nightmare, so I'm putting a link below. You'll get a free bonus starter set with 3 extra weapons or a vehicle cabin. Very cool. Thank you to Crossout for sponsoring. And now today's video. As advances in medical science are made, there are bound to be a few missteps, especially when it comes to prescription drugs. While drugs undergo a rigorous testing process, these tests remain limited in a few ways. First, long-term effects are often unable to be determined, as it is unlikely that a pharmaceutical company would be willing to endure decades of clinical trials per drug. Second, initial testing is mostly done under controlled settings. The result of these limitations is that sometimes a drug slips through that really should not have. Well over 100 medications have been withdrawn from use for causing problems such as addiction and withdrawal, organ failure, toxicity, or even death. One such drug was dizomorphine, a semi-synthetic opioid that was first developed in Germany in 1920 but not commercialized until the 1930s by a pharmaceutical company in Switzerland. Dizomorphine was designed as an alternative to morphine. It was more potent, faster acting, and was also mostly free of the nausea that's associated with morphine. The only immediate apparent downside was that the pain relief didn't last as long, so more doses needed to be administered. Now, at first, it seemed like this could be a great replacement for morphine in medicinal pain relief, but it didn't take long for those serious side effects to kick in. Negative side effects such as low blood pressure, urinary retention, and severe breathing problems were occurring at an extremely high rate. The medication had only made it as far as Switzerland and Russia before it was finally shelved in 1981. Commercially manufactured isomorphine may have gone away, but unfortunately the existence of the chemical compound was already known. Russia's illicit opiate scene was largely dominated by heroin imported from Afghanistan. There was a severe drop in the amount of heroin being exported to Russia between 2002 and 2003, likely related to the United States invasion of Afghanistan. With the decrease of actual heroin on the streets, the Russian drug users began turning to homemade options for their opioid usage instead. The first reports of homemade desmorphine came out of Siberia in 2002, where the homemade version had acquired the colorful name of crocodile. The most widely accepted origin for this name comes from the effect seen at the injection site of the drug. This area will often be covered in sores, gangrene, and necrosis that takes on the visual appearance of a crocodile's scales. The necrosis can become so severe that the skin and flesh will fall off, revealing exposed bone, which gives crocodile its other nickname, the flesh-eating drug. These symptoms sound nothing like that of medicinal-grade isomorphine, which was already dangerous enough, but it's the homemade nature of crocodile that makes it more deadly than the purer medicinal version. While most countries required a prescription for medications containing codeine, in Russia codeine was available over the counter until 2012 when it was made prescription only in response to the high usage of crocodile among citizens. These codeine tablets were the key ingredient in manufacturing homemade isomorphine, which was incredibly cheap and easy to do. It was so easy that the process could be done in under an hour. The other ingredients used in the manufacturing of crocodile were also cheap and readily available. Ingredients like paint thinner, gasoline, iodine, and red phosphorus from matchsticks were used to perform the chemical reactions. Not only did these reactants contain dangerous and toxic impurities, but the byproducts of the chemical reactions also do. It also caused crocodile to have a pH of 3, something roughly as acidic as orange juice or vinegar. Drinking orange juice, obviously fine, as your stomach is well equipped to deal with acid, but injecting something of that pH into your body completely unfiltered is much more dangerous. Removing all of the impurities from the resulting solution would take time and thus increase prices, and most people manufacturing crocodile were unlikely to have the knowledge or skills required to do that anyway. Now, they were aware of the issues with the substance's pH, so to try and decrease the acidity, they would often add things like cigarette ash or bicarbonate salt to the formula. While those are both alkaline, neither is strong enough to raise the pH above 3, so the manufacturers were just needlessly adding more impurities into the formula. With how quickly the effects of crocodile wear off, many addicts also took to cooking it themselves because of how easy the process is. Given the increased sense of urgency in a person trying to avoid withdrawal, taking time to remove toxic impurities becomes even less of a priority. Studies of crocodile samples on the streets of Russia showed that at best they were only 75% isomorphine, with some samples containing only trace amounts of the synthetic drug. The other 25% or more that used for injecting into themselves was nothing but a cocktail of various toxins with severe effects on the body. Those effects were not limited to just the injection site either. Not only could the obvious effects to the skin occur on parts of the body far away from the injection site, but crocodile could also cause damage to the entire system of blood vessels, as well as muscle damage, bone damage, and multiple organ failure. All opioids are obviously dangerous to some degree and can lead to dramatically shortened lifespans, but the average lifespan of someone after taking their first dose of crocodile is only 2 years. There are a number of factors contributing to this beyond just the toxic impurities from shoddy manufacturing. The overwhelming majority of crocodile addicts in Russia identified themselves as having been former heroin addicts. When the supply of Afghan heroin dried up, prices for genuine heroin increased dramatically, while crocodile was available for dramatically cheaper. This made it an extremely attractive alternative for addicts trying to avoid becoming sick. A big problem with this is both the increased potency and the shorter effect
probably not gonna be enough.
Addicts tend to know their dosage pretty well. When introduced to a
150 a
replacement
stack
drug like
for those.
crocodile, they would be inclined to start with their normal dose, despite the fact that crocodile is 4 to 5 times more potent than heroin. It's similar to what's causing
600.
so many deaths from fentanyl, which is up to 50 times more potent than heroin, although in the case of fentanyl, the problem is made even worse, as many users aren't even aware that that's the drug they've been given instead of heroin. Though crocodile users seem to be aware of what they're taking, they may not be aware of the increased potency. Even if they are, the shorter duration means they will need to take crocodile more often to avoid withdrawal. Higher potency plus more frequent injections is a guaranteed recipe for an increase in levels of addiction. And when the addiction is a substance that is at least 25% paint thinner and gasoline, it's also a guaranteed recipe for death. The high levels of iodine can also cause thyroid disorders. The heavy metals cause damage to the central nervous system and can impede speech and motor skills. The contaminated red phosphorus can cause damage to cartilage and bones. Of course, there's the necrosis where the drug is injected. What makes this particularly deadly is that those in active addiction are often hesitant to seek medical attention until things are extremely serious. In the case of crocodile, by the time things are serious, it's usually already in the late stages of tissue damage and will almost certainly end with severe mutilation, amputation, or even death.
Yo!
Now, as we said earlier, production of crocodile began in Russia in response to a shortage of heroin and because of the easy availability of over-the-counter coke. In the 20 years since its production began, it fortunately hasn't spread too far. The majority of crocodile users are in Russia and Ukraine, so it has been making its way across countries in Europe. Countries like Kazakhstan, the Czech Republic, Germany, Georgia, and France have all reported the use of crocodile and the associated injuries that result. To date, there have not been any confirmed cases of crocodile use making it to North America. There are several reports of people admitted to hospital who claimed to have been using crocodile, but their injuries have been more consistent with heroin use, so it's unknown whether or not the deadly drug has made landfall in North America yet. Worldwide, it's estimated that between 100,000 and 200,000 crocodile users exist. One of the biggest hurdles to eliminating its use entirely is that Russia, the main source of crocodile, has banned opioid substitution treatments. Though harm reduction approaches may not be a perfect solution, and they remain controversial in many parts of the world, the extremely addictive and deadly nature of crocodile is going to require attention sooner rather than later. Thanks again to Crossout for sponsoring today's video. Remember, you can try Crossout's free-to-play game by visiting the URL below, or also if you want to type it in, if you're a crazy person, exo.link/exo into the shadows, or, like I say, link below, you'll get that exclusive bonus, and thank you for watching. Mortality rate. The percentage of people likely to die out of everyone who contracts the disease. It varies widely from one illness to another. To give you a rough idea, COVID-19 has a mortality rate of 1.4%, typhoid 15%, tuberculosis 43%. Marburg virus is so deadly that during the worst outbreak, it killed 90% of those infected. That's a massive rate of fatality. It's an untreatable virus, so once you've got it, there's no cure. One slip up when treating a patient, disposing of their possessions, or conducting an autopsy, and your odds of survival are 1 in 10. And it's not a nice way to go either. The first signs that you're infected with Marburg are common to most illnesses, namely fever, headaches, sore joints, rashes. Next comes diarrhea, which can last a week. And on the third day, you can expect to start vomiting, with accompanying abdominal pain and cramps. The diarrhea and vomiting are especially unfortunate as Marburg spreads through bodily fluids. Anyone caring for you in this stage of the illness has a high likelihood of contracting it too, unless they wrap themselves in multiple layers of PPE and douse everything in chlorine. Finally, after worsening for a few days, the internal hemorrhaging begins. You start bleeding from every orifice. At this point, you can say that previous patients have bled from their eyes, nose, gums, and needle puncture wounds. Hemorrhaging can even be seen beneath the skin. Most people die of excessive blood loss and shock 8 to 9 days after the first symptoms begin. It's known as the untreatable disease for a reason. Once you're infected, there's nothing that can be done. Doctors will provide you with pain relief to ease suffering, but there's no cure. The only hope is rehydration. Try and maintain oxygen status and blood pressure.
Damn, where?
Marburg spreads through contact with bodily fluids of an infected patient. Blood, saliva, vomit, even urine can be carriers. For this reason, outbreaks are particularly common in rural areas lacking running water and sanitation. Places with poor healthcare facilities are particularly at risk, as the sick will arrive and not immediately be diagnosed. Medical staff that won't use adequate PPE, and many will contract the disease themselves. One of the features that makes Marburg particularly dangerous is its ability to remain dormant in recovered patients. The virus can survive in the eyes, testes, placenta, and amniotic fluid. This means that the 10% lucky enough to survive the disease can still pass it on many months later, then through unprotected sex, pregnant women to the fetus through breast milk. It makes it difficult to control the spread, as recovered patients can travel to other areas and start new outbreaks months later. Medical staff have to provide extensive education before releasing survivors. However, in many areas, they're not easily available or in common use, which makes the task much harder. Incubation period. It can take 3 weeks from exposure to symptoms developing. This means that the carrier can be actively spreading in a community or could even travel to another country before they know that they're infected. The Marburg virus first appeared in humans in 1967 in Marburg, in Frankfurt, Germany, as well as Belgrade, Serbia. 31 people became ill, 7 died. Of these, 25 were lab workers, 5 medical personnel, 1 was a family member who cared for a sick relative. The virus has been imported from Uganda by shipments of African green monkeys. The labs were working on polio vaccines and were using the monkeys to culture kidney cells for research. Unfortunately, some needle stick accidents led workers to be exposed to the blood and tissue of the animals. In one case, a lab worker cut himself. Monkeys are not reservoir hosts of the disease, as although they can be infected, they often die quickly. This means it should be incredibly unlikely for a Marburg carrier to make it all the way from Uganda to Germany. Sick monkeys are not of much use to labs, and they're usually not sold to them. However, the Ugandan monkey trappers have come up with a way to protect themselves against the financial loss of catching unhealthy animals. They'd start taking all of the sick monkeys they caught to an island in Lake Victoria, and leave them there to either die or recover. If ever the trappers didn't have enough monkeys to fulfill a shipment, they'd return to the island and take their healthiest, as Marburg can remain in recovered patients for many months. These now seemingly healthy monkeys were taken but still infectious. When lab workers were then exposed to bodily fluids, they contracted the disease. The first human outbreak was underway. The actual reservoir hosts of Marburg are now known to be Rosetta bats, often dog-faced fruit bats or flying foxes. They live in most parts of Africa and some regions of Southeast Asia. Humans are very unlikely to have contact with them in their normal day-to-day lives, which is why we don't hear of Marburg very often. However, miners, forestry workers, and tourists sometimes enter caves where they roost, exposing themselves to feces and saliva can transmit the virus. As seen in the first outbreak, bats can also transmit to non-human primates, particularly gorillas and chimpanzees. Humans that hunt and torture these animals come into contact with their blood and have a chance to contract the virus themselves. Michelle Barnes from Colorado is a recent Marburg survivor who contracted the disease from bats. She was on holiday in Uganda in 2007 and visited a python cave in the Marangambo forest. Unfortunately, the cave is a roosting spot for thousands of fruit bats. Both Michelle and a woman from the Netherlands contracted the disease. Michelle spent 12 days in hospital, 8 in intensive care, and had to have her gallbladder removed, but she survived. The other patients, unfortunately, died after experiencing renal failure. Neither passed the disease on, and the outbreak was contained. SARS, MERS, Ebola, and Marburg. All awful viral epidemics. All started in bats. Bats have even been named as a potential culprit for COVID-19. Work is still being done to identify the exact source of the latter pandemic, but we do know that COVID is zoonotic, meaning a human disease of animal origin. While it probably didn't come directly from bats, they may have transmitted it to an intermediary species, but in turn transmitted it to us. Now you might be thinking that maybe bats have it out for us. I mean, how many times did they try and take out humanity with diseases where there is bleeding from the eyes before we came up with a bit of suspicion? But before asking starting that conspiracy theory, we should probably take a look at what's actually responsible for them being super virus breeders. Bats have an incredible immune response to viruses. Their cells are constantly primed and ready to fend off viral attacks. When a virus enters their systems, the response is immediate and walls the virus out of their cells. While this is great for bats, it's not good for us. Viruses that are faced with this line of defense can survive in the bats for a long time without killing them. They use this time to figure out what to do about these defenses, and they evolve. They speed up their rates of reproduction to try and overcome the bats' lightning-fast immune response. When the same viruses then make the jump into humans, their incredible reproduction rate overwhelms our immune systems. Viral loads skyrocket, and fatality rates soar. So maybe bats aren't trying to kill the humans on purpose, but if they could just try and avoid exposing themselves to so many viruses, it would definitely be a good thing for us. There have so far been 14 outbreaks of Marburg, and in most cases, they've been limited to a handful of patients and one or two deaths. Almost all have been in Africa, with some in labs, and a few victims who carry the virus from Uganda. One outbreak, though, was far worse than all others. Marburg was transmitted between humans and killed hundreds before being contained. It began in 2004 in Liege, rural Angola. Once it was identified, it began to be incredibly serious. The World Health Organization mobilized its global outbreak and response network team. They sent anthropologists, virologists, pathologists, medical specialists. A safety ward was set up at the main hospital to diagnose potential Marburg patients. Suspected cases were sent to isolation wards. Staff arrived highly trained for dealing with infectious diseases and brought protective equipment. They wear 3 layers of gloves and goggles, and they ensure that no skin is exposed. Measures that we're used to now, but were incredibly scary for the residents of a rural town at the time. The World Health Organization's community outreach teams also visited the villages to try and get the virus under control. However, due to cultural issues and suspicions, they were often met with fear or anger. Some medical staff were stoned. The use of body bags and high-tech medical equipment was rare and scary. The fear of the disease added to tensions. To further complicate infection control, cultural tradition and speech for funerals was to display the body. Friends and family would dance and sing and kiss their departed loved one. Marburg, this would effectively guarantee transmissions and to be banned. Not being able to provide proper funerals for their dead was incredibly painful. The distrust also meant that many would not call for help if they suspected Marburg. Instead, they'd wait until the patient was close to death or already dead. By this time, it was likely another person would be infected. A huge push had to be made for community engagement and education as one of the first steps to stop the epidemic. The most recent Marburg outbreak was in Guinea in July 2021. A man presented at a local health centre with fever, headache, fatigue, abdominal pain, and bleeding from the gums. As the disease is difficult to diagnose, he was given a test for malaria. When the test came back negative, he was tight. Unfortunately, his condition deteriorated and he died the next day. Samples taken post-mortem were positive for Marburg and work began actively to trace his contacts. Unfortunately, all remained negative, and the outbreak was declared over on the 16th of September. Guinea, having never had a case of Marburg before, has brought in several measures to ensure they never experience an outbreak as severe as Angola. Vaccine captions, sampled healthcare and hygiene training has been increased. PPE supplies are distributed, and water, sanitation, and hygiene measures have been implemented in facilities and communities. Their success in preventing the spread provides hope for other countries in the region. It seems likely that as long as the new variant doesn't come from bats, the threat of another massive outbreak is low. But could another outbreak be caused by something other than bats? Unfortunately, yes. The Soviet Union's biological weapons program saw the potential in the Marburg virus and undoubtedly succeeded. During the Cold War, the big 3 Soviet research institutes and programs focused on weaponizing the disease. Ken Allenberg, a biological warfare expert in the Soviet Army, was paid to the United States in 1992 and became a contributor to the US biodefense strategy. He provided intelligence that the Soviet Union had successfully weaponized Marburg. He claims that weapons have been created containing the disease and were even tested. His story hasn't been corroborated, but there are records of 2 Marburg deaths in Kosovo in the Soviet Union. Timeline. Firstly, Russian bioweapon scientist Nikolai Ustinov accidentally infected himself by injecting communicates with Marburg. His symptoms were horrifying. He suffered severe hemorrhages that his nose, mouth, and sweat glands. Pages of his notebook were left covered in unneat blood from star-shaped hemorrhages under his skin. For a coincidence, during his autopsy, the pathologist accidentally Alien scientists went on to isolate a new strain of armor from Ocelot's body. It was found to be especially deadly when airborne, ideal for the distribution of a biological weapon. They named it Very New.
Howdy.
What's up?
Yeah, so that gonna go eat and watch a video turned into a bunch of bullshit, and I had to go fix it, but it's resolved and it's whatever. But I made a grave mistake because like I hopped on Fallout 4. I was like, all right, I want to listen to. I wanted to play Fallout 1 to see what Ian would do, but you can't really play Fallout 1 and watch a video. Like you can't really do that. It's kind of hard. And plus I kind of want to read it, so whenever I do when I don't want to watch a video and I want to play the game, I'll do that. But I want to watch this fucking video where I already watched it. But whatever. I got on Fallout 4. And I started looking through those Bethesda.net mods because though the Nexus mods are awesome, I need a lot of space because they're fucking massive. Like, holy hell, they're massive. That's why I couldn't do it. Like the loading time was just too fucking much. Anyways. So I made a grave mistake. I started looking through the mods, started finding some really cool ones like a de-leveled item list, which makes items and enemies and just like random things you can find in containers de-leveled, as in like I can encounter high level enemies and creatures like right off the bat. And I thought that's fun. I'm like, I would like that, Added some weapons and stuff like that. I even added the pretty much the hyper realistic ballistic mod, which made it to where if you shoot a fucking human in the head and they don't got that much armor, it's gonna instantly kill them because that's just fucking fun, right? No, the fuck it's not. It is, but it's not. So yes, it's pretty realistic. If you don't got a helmet on and I shoot you in the fucking forehead, you're gonna explode. That don't matter whenever I'm fighting like fucking Raider veterans while I'm trying to rescue Preston and his group. Not to mention when a fucking what was it? It's like a fucking matriarch Deathclaw or something like that. Like one of the stronger ones comes out of that fucking hole, and I like dumped half my minigun into it just for like a half of its health bar to like be gone. Like I was just like, yeah, this isn't it.
This isn't it, Chief.
Yeah, no, I was like, I like looked at dog meat, and I like threw him into the fucking gaping jaws of the Deathclaw. I said, I'm out. It's like you take that shit, and I don't want it. And I've never fucking turned off a mod so fast, cause like that's like a fun mod to do like later on. Not even later on. Just like it don't work. It simply does not work, cause
non-functioning.
Literally fucks with everything. Cause like where items are supposed to be, they're not. Right? Like any low-level items, they're not there. It's like the game's like, oh, they're not good enough for you, baby boy. I'm gonna give you a mini nuke instead. It's like, I would really like some food. No, you take your mini nuke and you eat it like a good little bitch. I'm like, okay, I'll take it. It's like I'll stop complaining. But it was fun for like half an hour. Like I ain't even gonna lie, getting one-shotted by a rad roach is the most beautiful fucking experience. Like, cause that's no one dies in the beginning of the game. Right? Nobody ever I want to meet the person who's legitimately died. Even on Legendary, you'd have to sit there and let them smack you. But level,
I can imagine somebody dies to that Deathclaw.
No. I mean, like in the vault, in like Vault 111.
No, you die there. You might as well just turn the game off, refund it.
Exactly. So I'm over here, like I walk up to us fucking a glowing rad roach. I'm just like, oh, it's just glowing. The motherfucker started spewing shit on me. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? They do that now? I like just died. I just I like crumpled. I was just like, yeah, no, for real. Like there were still one shots. They're like glass cannon builds. They're like my build on Fallout 1. They got a lot of turns, but Lord have mercy if you fucking hit them. But yeah, it's beautiful. Oh shit. Imagine if one of the newer Fallouts came out with a top-down game like the Fallout 1 and 2.
That's what Fallout New Vegas was supposed to be, but they changed it halfway through.
Halfway?
Yeah.
Damn, that seems like a real, like, a big fucking major difference to make halfway.
It was.
Kind of
And
makes
that-
sense though.
That's why everybody says they didn't have enough time to make the full game. But I mean, it's still like an amazing game.
Yeah.
What they did was, you can tell that they're still using the Fallout 3 engine. That's what they just switched all the textures to Fallout 3, and then they just made the game. They still had like all the dialogue and the script and everything that's gonna go on.
Mhm.
So that was probably not too bad of a switch in development.
Nah, I mean, so I forget. So let's say I have my 10 in luck, and I go and find the luck bottle head. That
Yeah.
means I have 11 now.
Yeah.
Am I correct? Yeah. Okay, I thought so. We're gonna be doing a lot of beautiful things with that information.
Of course, you're playing Fallout 4, right?
Yeah.
I don't think that affects anything. Except for like your base stats.
It just makes me feel better about myself.
That's why I never go 10 into anything. Any Fallout. You just find the luck bubble head and it's like, oh, I did man.
It was all for none.
Dude.
Yeah,
the zombies have been raping me on here. I thought 600 rounds was enough to go take on the Shotgun Messiah factory. No.
Yeah, with your like AK.
No, I was using a sniper rifle.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
That's awful.
Exactly. They were literally all just irradiated. Like 75% of them are irradiated.
Also, I thought there was an unofficial patch on here.
There is.
I'm gonna find it. Oh, here it is. Russian. What the fuck? Unofficial Fallout 4 patch Russian. It's literally in Russian. Okay.
I don't know. It's probably not that one.
Beautiful. Because I kind of get tired of the standing still, not being able to move and or even like pause the game bug, like the soft lock it does.
Yeah.
It's such bullshit. Because the only way to fix it is like you have to restart your PC or clear down the download cache on Fallout 4. I just restart my PC and I go get me something to eat. Oh, you see, it just did it again. It just did it again.
Let's go, baby. What have been waiting for?
Fucking did it. I was like, I got off to go check some of the mods and make sure like I had everything ready before I started playing, and then it was just like, oh, you won't play a game? You won't play?
No.
You won't play a game? You don't get to play the game. Oh, you just got doing no. Well, I want to play. Fuck you. Okay. Oh my god. God, I'm gonna shoot myself in the face if it does this shit one more time. Gonna kill Nora and eat Sean.
Gonna eat that fucking face. Gonna rip it off your body.
Dobby don't have any genitalia. What the fuck's going on? Please. Okay, I'm moving again. Thank God. Oh fuck. Swear I thought Nate just like hit the massive balls on him or the massive fucking
The
dangling,
balls.
like lips on his fucking vagina just weighed him down and he just could not move. Excuse me, Cucksworth. Excuse me, Cucksworth. Cucksworth. Alright, whatever. Oh, what, fuck. Now, okay, I see what happened. Okay, never mind. I thought Cucksworth wasn't able to move anymore. Excuse me.
Mr. Cucksworth.
Mr. Cucksworth? Is that a dildo I see on that arm attachment right there? Seems a bit frisky for a lad likes you.
Man, I'm just
I
gonna
wish
take
they
my
would
whole...
give us the option if we just stay in the house and get killed by the bomb, we win the game instantly.
Nice. But you can do that.
If I can do it in Far Cry 4, I should be able to do it in here. Come on now.
Game over. Turn it off.
I turned off my brain years ago, Nora. I'm just pressing the down arrow. This is nothing personal. God, I really hope my family doesn't get fucking torn apart by this scripted event. I just love, as soon as this fucking door opens, I book it. Like, it's never, I don't think anyone's ever been like, Nora, Coxworth, let's get out of here. No, it's just like straight running. And also, I think whenever I was at your house, I got so fucking lost, I didn't know where the fuck to go. I think if you run down the street, the bomb just drops. Which is beautiful.
Who the fuck are you? Yo, I ain't gay, bro. Calm down.
Also, let's like take in mind that Curie, you know, the bitch that was a robot and now is a synth if you do her mission.
Yeah.
Her stats quite literally get so fucking bad. So like after she gets turned into a synth, like she's actually pretty good early on. She's probably one of the better ones you can get early on when she's in her robot form, her nurse nanny mode. But as soon as she gets that fucking body, God forbid, man, everything fucking goes down. It's so stupid. And obviously I downloaded some Kate mods. Some actually really cool ones. It gives her more dialogue and it makes her do more damage to bugs because she don't really like creepy crawlies. And she has some legendary weapons that she spawns with.
Yeah,
Like
I've
a
never
jumpy
really cared about what the companions do. I just care about which ones are cool.
Oh, well, you don't like, so you don't like look into like the perks and stuff like that?
Nah, I just, you know, whichever one's my favorite. Because, I mean, I'm already... There's a point when you just get overpowered anyways, so...
Right. I mean, I'm me too, like, early on, but, like, when I'm... Okay, I kind of just get whoever I'm feeling. Sometimes I go for Piper, sometimes I go for Kate, sometimes I go for Curie, you know? It's whatever I'm feeling, or whatever. Like, Piper gets annoying, and her face does this weird stretchy thing when she talks to you sometimes, especially when she says blue. It's like, makes me want to punch her in the face with a fucking, whatever, either way.
I love how you'll show up not wearing a single blue item on in your fucking vagina, even. You even get the blue dildo on, and she'll be like, "What's up, blue?"
Not for real. Like, I think the worst part about it is like, I think she's referring to your blue balls because this Nate hasn't had sex in 100 years.
It's true. Well, it's 200 years, isn't it?
Oh, fuck, you're right. You're right, yeah. He's got the dark blue. He's got that navy blue balls.
Shit, that stuff might as well be black, my boy.
He's got that. You got a hole? I'll give you my pole.
Why do you think there's so many sex mods on the Nexus?
Dude, oh my, don't get me fucking started on that. I was like looking into these. I'm like, it was like that one scene from SpongeBob is like just sitting there menacingly, like, cause literally I was just like, damn, like these are well made too. Like the cum stains are high definition. One a feek. Also, someone commented about my necklace at work. Like, they didn't recognize it, but they saw my Shield Hero necklace. And were like, that's a cool-ass necklace. Where'd you get that shit? I was like, I got it from the Comic and Pop Culture Expo, bitch. No, but I was just like, yo, I got this, like, personal gift for myself. Is where'd you get it at? That Comic and Pop Culture Expo. She's like, really? You actually went to that? I'm like, yeah. I said, you don't seem the type to be doing all that. I'm like, really? Like, no. I was like, you need to hear me talk for a little bit, then your opinion will change very drastically. She goes, even then, like, you kind of, she's like, talk about, this is a Hispanic lady, so, like, we're speaking in Spanish, and I'm like, I like all sorts of different things, but I don't let one thing be my fucking personality like most people do. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't do that. I'm Adrian. I'm not the guy who is into cars. I'm not the guy who's, you know, like, I just do whatever the fuck I want, and I don't let the law tell me otherwise.
Yeah, fuck that bit. I mean, I think it's fine to be super into something.
But to base it around your, like, that's my thing. It's like, for example, army people. Can't you, I don't know about you, I can't stand it when people go to the military, and then once they're back into the civilian life, though they do have extra credentials and all that shit, they, like, literally still dress the part. And all, I mean, I get it. It's a
Okay, well,
discipline
that's
like,
goofy. Those people
that's
are insane.
goofy as shit. And then you got people who love anime, and they base their whole personality on anime. What do? They, like, literally try to talk like some of their characters. You know, they try to do all this sort of goofy ass shit, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure Earth has been cosplaying that one guy from Death Note for, like, his entire life. No, I'm kidding. But you know what I'm talking about. I'm just, that's like a soft little blow to Earth. He do be kind of reminding me of him, though. Like, the way he, I've never seen Earth prowling in the dark, trying to figure out if this dude is the one behind all those deaths, but I could easily see him doing that.
He had that haircut for, because he was a kid.
Pretty
Surprised
sure
he
a
got
bird
famous.
lives in that nest. And I can't blame him for not changing the haircut. Sometimes you just, like, it's hard breaking a habit. And I don't know, for me, it wasn't too hard to be like, oh, hair, what's hair, bird? You know, birds it off. I even had to talk myself out of buzzing my head again, because I just feel like doing it. Like, I fucking shaved my mustache, and I haven't slept that good in such a long time. And I'm surprised Timothy, or even you or Anna, didn't even comment on it. Like, Babyface Adrian's back at it again. Like, yo, Adrian, middle school was like a couple years ago. What are you doing?
I mean, I went bald as well a couple of days after Adrian. So.
Oh, fuck yeah. I do plan on going, like, bald one day. Like shaving and everything. Like, not buzzing it off and having stubble on the top. Not like legitimately, like Andrew Tate's music is gonna be playing, but like the Mexican version of it. Also, the de-leveled thing, it kind of broke the beginning of the game, because like when I've picked up that 10mm pistol, it was a automatic 10mm pistol, and I didn't know that, so I fucking held the trigger down, because I usually do, like, I don't know why, and I ended up fucking going through like a whole magazine. I'm like, all right, like I went loaded back to save. That's how fucking OCD I am with my ammo early on. I don't like wasting it.
Bro, I'll fucking unload early on. I don't even care. Did you get the minigun? It's like, oh, it doesn't even matter.
Dude, okay, call me retarded. I don't use the minigun. Like, if I can help it, I say that those are caps for me. Those are caps.
True.
Like,
true.
I try to use like the mines and grenades to cripple the motherfucker, and then stick my finger up his ass and be like, "Is that your heart I'm feeling there?" And then he looks back and is like, "No, that you're actually turning me on." I'm like, "Uh-oh."
This is working out perfectly.
No, yeah, this is all intended. Like Todd Howard, Mr. Toddy Howie.
Alright,
Howard,
guys.
like,
Today I'll be showing you how to early tame a Deathclaw. First, you insert your finger into its butthole.
It's like, instructions unclear. I'm currently inside the Deathclaw. It's like, oh, that's the point. No, you don't understand.
I'm
Not my
inside the
finger.
Deathclaw.
He was like, not my finger. Like, oh, fuck. Oh, I did also. I have the 6 times XP because, whatever. I've played this game enough to I can get a little faster pace, you know, leveling up. But I also have it to where I like spawned in with like a stack of those 2 items that give you XP buff. One that gives you a 10% buff for 2 hours, and the other a 2% buff for 2 hours. So like leveling is gonna be really fucking crazy.
Bro,
I love.
I gotta be honest with you. Leveling was a joke before, anyways.
It like yeah, it was yeah. So like I would literally, I don't know about you, but like if you're playing the game normally, you can level up pretty fast. But I don't know, it got pretty like old. Like, it took a good bit. You'd have to go clear out areas if you wanted to level up. But then you could also craft a bunch of shit. That's where I started doing it. Those wooden shelves. Surprised I didn't create a black hole because I had so many wooden shelves in one area. Because they would like clip into each other.
I know, the wooden shelves. Now the trick is you put it on a wall. And then once your game's getting to the point where it's like lagging super bad, you just destroy the wall and they're all gone.
Oh, I recycled them. I placed them all down, and then I started just going RE all the way back, and I had to get half my materials back, and I get to do it again. And then I do it all the way until I have no more wood.
I don't usually recycle because usually it's not too bad. Damn! I guess it's because it's the desert, but I feel like I'm getting fucking eviscerated by the mine right here.
Yeah, no, dude, if the fucking game stages and some of these that die are no fucking joke. When I was in the Arctic, Lord have mercy.
Well, it's not that. I'm digging right now, and it's just fucking collapsing constantly.
Oh. I don't know.
Like, I've just made a massive hole in the ground. I almost drug my bike in here. That's how big the fucking hole got.
Damn.
No, fuck!
If you got the like mining stuff, you should be alright. You take like less damage from caves.
Oh yeah, I mean I wasn't even taking like a single dot of damage. I didn't know if I had stuff in my bike though. I was saying fuck because it started falling in. Like there's no way I'm getting this fucking thing out of here. Is that a wolf? Feels like years since I've seen a wolf. I feel like they're not even in the game anymore.
Oh, they are. They go to the Arctic.
So okay, wolves are still in the game. Alright, I'm in the Arctic. I'm in the desert.
But you're going to see more bears and fucking mountain lions. But you will see a wolf.
God, it's so fucking snowy, I can't see shit.
Oh yeah, I fucking love it when you know a mod's working because you found the ammo for that weapon you added. Found a 12 gauge shell. I was like, yes sir. Also, my game, whenever I added all those mods, it broke in so many ways, bro. There's like, I can't even explain to you how bad it broke. So I had it on survival mode because I was gonna do like a survival mode without the sleep and the save feature. But then I thought, nah, I felt a little guilty. I was like, that's a little cheesy because you do more damage the longer you're awake and not having to sleep. I was like, nah, that's broken. But then I took it off. But then it kept the survival carry weight. It kept that shit, which is like dog shit. So as soon as I like got out, already over encumbered. I was just like, wow, okay.
Instantly over and cut these.
Also, I'm not the only one, James. I thought I was the only one. I thought I was the only one that could never find the fucking Western Revolver legendary pistol, but I finally found one, but it was a plasma infused one. So dog shit. I mean, I guess dog shit. It was nice.
Nah, that's trash.
No, like it was nice in the sense of like maybe mid game it'd be okay, but no, I was looking for an instigating Western Revolver pistol. Because it just added literally just 50 extra damage. That's all it was, plasma damage. Yeah, it's shitty, but like it was still a Western Revolver pistol. I didn't give a fuck. I literally would use it over my 44 instigating. That's how fucking crazy I was in my mind back then. I was like, it don't matter. It looks cool. What do you want? I love you. It's a sin to tell. I lie. So be sure it's true when I say I love you. It's a sin to tell. A lie. I'm gonna make my kid take the goat test.
Yes.
Daddy, I'd have beat the old lady up. You're beautiful, son. What? Nothing.
Stupid bitch.
Yeah, I was like, slap him. Stupid bitch. Daddy, no, daddy, yes. I realize I have I just kind of realized I have a lamp that don't work, and it's just still just chilling on my table. I don't know why. I should get rid of it. I just like, I don't know what it is. It's just like looking around, like, oh, that shouldn't be there no more because that shit don't work.
Good old Western town. It's been a while.
Alright, I got rid of that one-shot headshot thing, but I did add, so the normal headshot modifier is just double damage, which I don't like, so I added I think it's like 4 times damage, or 5 times damage. I think that's a little bit more, I don't know, that's just better, because I should get rewarded for hitting them in the head. 2 times is not enough.
Have you done that? Well, I guess that might change it too much for you, but I can never remember the name of it. It like adds extra perks.
I think I might know which one you're talking about.
Now, there was something I needed the snow area for. What was it?
So be sure it's true when I say I love you. It's a sin to tell.
Oh, by the way, you ain't gotta bring me breakfast or nothing. You know, I sleep during the day now.
Oh shit. Alright.
You gotta work tomorrow?
Yeah, I gotta go to work at like 3 o'clock.
What time were you planning to come over anyways?
Like early in the morning. But I forgot, yeah, that's true. You do sleep on the day. I'll bring you some sometime. You just let me know.
Sure. I shall indeed. Some big fucking cactuses. This cactus gives me plant fibers and yucca fruit.
Also, oh man, there's so many. Alright, I was watching like a fucking compilation. And it's like which companion has like the best, stats or whatever. And it was like, oh yeah, Mama Murphy has 22 strength, and so like, or like 30 or something like that strength, and is like stronger than like literally everybody in the game. And like people in the comment section were like, "Oh my god, like fucking knew it," and I was like, "You can't have her as a companion, dipshit. Like that's the fucking joke. Like, come on now. Like I thought people fucking understood sarcasm. I probably would have believed it too back then, but like, I don't know. That's just too fucking funny.
Anything's possible through the use of mods.
True. Oh, I got a sequin dress.
I turn on the this is a combo of mods I like to use. It's the unlimited companions thing.
Oh my god, that sounds fucking broken.
Now it sounds broken, but then I don't know the name of the mod, but I downloaded a mod that like increased the the spawn rate or like the amount of enemies by like 3 times.
I've been looking for something like that.
I'm trying to remember the name. I think it was like Tactics something.
I love it when you shoot a Radroach in the air and he just decides to just turn into a fighter jet. And you never see him again.
She turns into a fighter jet, the fucking transformer. Damn it!
Like,
fuck!
no, for real. He's like the jet bots from Borderlands. He just like says, you know what? I'm not gonna fight you. Just dips. Or he's dead, but he still dips. He still has that option. Not like us soy boys. We can't just fly away.
Back at our old base, Adrian.
Oh, we what?
Back at the old base.
The old base. I'm trying to remember what it was. I don't even remember.
I don't know, but it's got 4 skulls, so I'm kind of actually afraid to go in there.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, you're talking about the. Oh no, the claim box is still there. We should be all right.
Nope, they still respawn. I found this out in the Horde base the hard way, by the way.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Well, I think there is like a 30-day, they do expire after a while. I think like 30 days, and you are on day
No,
like
I set
30.
I set it to like 70 days or something.
I would check, because I'm pretty sure the max might have been a month.
No, my claim block's still there.
I don't know. I think I just have mine on 30. That's fucking beautiful though.
But they've all respawned. They're actually beating my ass currently.
Let me go get dog meat before I also downloaded a more vegetation because
it just makes it look better.
It really does.
Download the water mod.
I think the fucking funniest comment I've ever read about Fallout is Red Rocket was probably the least most evil company in the Fallout series, like the Red Rocket gas station, because they still hid. I know that one, besides Vault 111, still was hiding toxic barrels like underground for whatever fucking reason. So like, considering that's less evil, like it makes you really fucking kind of puts in perspective just how fucked the universe of Fallout is. It's like, are you sick and tired of your mother and you want to make a couple of caps? Fucking sell her to slavery.
Let's go, baby.
Are you tired? You want to end it all? Too fucking bad. You're gonna be here. You're our goal.
You're a goal. Oof. Oh shit, it's one day to Horde.
Wait, how? Oh wait, you've been on all goddamn this, right?
Yeah.
Good luck, Mom.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of getting tired of it. I've just been sitting here digging for hours to get
That's
resources.
all you've been doing?
Pretty much.
Damn, I can't do that. No, thank you, sir. Shit, you got me all kinds of fucked up. I can't do that.
Wow,
I mean, I can.
Not too bad. But like, if I want to go do anything else, I don't want to have to keep changing my class skills. Like, the reason I got raped by the Shotgun Messiah factory is because, well, I mean, I wasn't really doing my build. I mean, you saw me take on the Blood Moon with the intelligence build.
Yeah.
But I only have 5 points in any attacking skill, and that's in the sniper rifle.
That damage wasn't there.
Well, shit, honestly, I was clearing them pretty good, but I just ran out of ammo. It's like, as soon as I ran out of ammo, I was like, well, you're fucked.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's so you caught me crazy. I carry like, okay, so I have my Desert Eagle, automatic shotgun, pump shotgun, my bow, my submachine gun. That's it. So I have about 300 shotgun shells, probably like 900 9mm, 300 44, 150 arrows, and like 10 pipe bombs. I think that's what my like weapons are whenever I go out doing quests.
She had like 600 rounds for the sniper rifle. But I mean, the Shotgun Messiah factory was just, there's so many zombies.
Oh yeah, I bet.
And it's not like I was missing shots or anything. I was landing like probably 90% of them.
I'm doing instead of the good doctor, I'm doing the bad doctor. I have the Vault Tech suit on, so I have like +2 intelligence. So that means even more like XP. Probably gonna get one-shotted, but I don't give a fuck. The XP is beautiful.
I ain't give a fuck.
I have been fucked though. Like, I finally lost my first quest because they heard me. I stepped on like broken glass or something. They were just like,
Do I smell a
bitch?
boy outside? Do I smell you, sir?
yeah, it was fucking crazy. It's beautiful. Is well, yeah, sure. If you're gonna be coming on stream, you gotta do it on camera.
I am.
Yeah, on camera. The screen's just white. A cloudy white. A cloudy white. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna tell you a memory of mine, and that just means you're gonna have to suffer with me because I have to fucking think about this shit every once in a while. So I remember one time in middle school, Anna K. Evans, Brayton Hawkins, I know you don't probably remember these motherfuckers, but that's not the point. And like Brian Corona, we're talking about the color of cum in class in front of the teacher, and nothing came out of it.
You were talking about what?
The color and like the fucking they were talking about cum, like descriptively.
Talking about the color.
Just cum, bro. Like literally, they were just talking about cum. They talk about how it's white but clear at the same time. How it's like a cloudy white, and I was just like, stop being so goddamn descriptive. Oh my god, I was just sitting there, dude. I was just sitting there.
Shut the fuck up.
But yeah, shut the fuck up. Now I like this. That 5 times headshot damage, beautiful. I'm not even doing a fucking, not even doing a sneaky build. I'm doing like a Western shotgun boy, but I could. Nah, but yeah, that's a memory of mine, sadly. I want to kill myself every time I think about back on that day. Ooh, I got lucky. I got lucky with the rules. I got the full, because you know how like the dead Minuteman guy outside of the Concord place, he sometimes doesn't spawn with the militia hat or Minuteman outfit. He actually spawned with all of it. Super fucking lucky, because he doesn't always spawn with it. Sometimes he'll spawn with either just one or both. But this is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. It's a win.
I don't know if you download these mods, but I always download those mods where you can make everything.
What you mean everything?
You can make any article of clothing or armor.
Oh, I have the one where like I can put on all sorts of type of clothing. Like I have a fucking massive mod. I think it's like half a gigabyte. That's pretty big for a mod. Where I can like it's like just pretty much enhanced clothing, like modding and all and stuff like that. I don't know about crafting, but pretty much putting on anything I want. Instead of Fallout, it's fashion. It's fashion Skyrim.
Yeah. Skyrim is amazing.
Pre-patch or post-patch? Bruh, oh my god. So, do you know why that bug happened? Oh my, you know whenever the cart, like in the beginning of the game, would like just go flying into like mock Jesus?
Oh yeah.
Do you know why though?
No. A bee?
Oh my, yo, a fucking bee, bruh! I didn't know it was that! I did not fucking know it was a bee, bruh. I thought it was literally like just anything else, but a fucking bee. Fucking
I just barely fucking, I remember that in the fringes of my mind. The fucking bee. The strength of God.
No, yeah, it's like Skyrim has, oh my, this is so fucking funny. Immortal children, right? Immovable fucking bees, and like something else, I can't remember. But it's fucking beautiful, dude. It's fucking beautiful.
Literal gods out here. A fucking bee just runs through him and it's like, he just like starts bleeding from his mouth and his eyes. He's like, what the fuck is this?
Nah, bro. Like, you're literally rocking a set of fucking, like, alien dimensional, like, demons. And a fucking bee is like, oh, you're trying to cross? Trying to save the world from Alduin? Nah. It's like, you on your way to Helgen? The frick you are? That's like one of the comments. It was beautiful. The frick you are.
Alright, I think I made... Hold up, I gotta check. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 stacks of rifle ammo.
Yeah, that's about what I have for Tim as well.
Oh,
He's gonna
okay.
blow through all of that.
I forgot you can just look at your gun and it adds it all up. Yeah, that's about 2,400 rounds.
Bruh, I had like 2,500 for my last horde, which was today, and I went through about half that shit.
Yeah,
like with my
okay.
SMG. Yeah, like half of it. Fucking no.
I got 2.5 stacks of gunpowder. I probably just need to make an SMG because I have so much freaking 9mm ammo now.
Yeah, bro, make some of the don't even not do that. Well, yeah, you can obviously do that, but like the high power ammunition, bro, beautiful.
Dude, I have as much freaking Magnum ammo as I do the rifle ammo. This is ridiculous.
One thing I could
them,
never
man.
have enough is explosives. Like I go through them so fucking fast.
Probably need to look at what the best explosives are. I'm assuming it's the grenade.
Probably.
Oh, no, rocket launcher.
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
Let's see. Can I even make rocket launcher? I can't even make rocket launcher ammo. They're super fucking expensive too, though. What I really need is that M60 machine gun.
Oh, dude, the fucking trader was selling a level 4 when I was so tempted.
I would have done it. Would have done it in a heartbeat. I personally think it's the best weapon in the game, DPS wise.
Obviously, you don't know what you're talking about because the fucking pipe shotgun literally exists. Dynamite. Okay, cool.
You got me.
I got dynamite.
You got me.
Oh yeah, that's right. I got that one mod that adds like a bunch of the ammo types from like Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah. Ooh. I need to check out that mod that literally puts Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4. Actually, I'm checking on that right now.
Oh, you're talking about that walking simulator, the one where like you can't really do anything right now.
Yeah, it's not done yet.
Yeah.
Fallout 4. An update from 2 months ago. I think this is the one.
One of the biggest questions that Fallout fans are asking.
Okay, well, shit, I take it back. I think they already got Freeside
Will
done.
we ever get a remake of Fallout 3
Hell
or
yeah.
New Vegas? And I'm guessing you clicked on this video because you want to find out the answer. So, I won't waste your time. When it comes to an official remake made by Bethesda, the answer is most likely no. As of right now, they don't have any plans to remake any of the older Fallout games. And if you hear anything that says otherwise, then it's just a rumor. But in terms of an unofficial remake, the answer is yes. Independent development teams made up of skilled modders have been working on remakes for both Fallout 3 and New Vegas for over 5 years now. That is quite a long time though, and there's still no release dates in sight. So many people are starting to lose faith and question, will these remakes ever be released? Can Bethesda shut them down? And how come Bethesda won't just publish the remakes themselves? And besides, what would be a realistic release date for these big projects? Well, I'll be answering all those questions in this video. So first,
they already got
let's
quite
talk
a bit
about
of
the
areas
remake
done.
mods themselves. There's one for every major Fallout game, but the most successful projects by far are the ones for Fallout 3 and New Vegas. The one for Fallout 3 is called Fallout 4 Capital Wasteland, and the one for New Vegas is simply called Fallout 4 New Vegas. These are both separate projects with
Hopefully
different
it's
teams,
not
by the
another
way.
fucking
But these two remakes
Saint Rose 3 remastered where you just couldn't save the game. Simply could not. I was like, hopefully like they actually do their like due diligence and make sure it's a fully functioning game.
No, it's not Bethesda making it.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking about the modders. I just hope they
I don't ever hold any expectations for people that make mods, because I mean most of them are doing it without even getting paid.
Oh, I know it. But dude, I ain't gonna lie with you, like I get that shit, like, and I feel for them, I really do, because like they are doing literally free work because it's their passion. But some of these next dudes are kind of fucking, I don't know, they got annoying. Like they have like a little pop up. It's like, hey, look, like we're literally spending a hard time, money, time, energy for like these mods, and you're using them for free. It's like donate some money. I'm just like, brother, I don't know, like I guess there ain't nothing wrong with asking for it, but some of these dudes' messages was just crazy.
Talking about, I remember this mod. I've actually played it. It's a Skyrim mod called Beyond Skyrim Zero Deal.
Right.
He's talking about it would be even more effort to just cancel the project than finishing it, because people are constantly coming and going from the mod team. sometimes even returning after long absences. Hell, they don't even have the project lead they started with, and progress is still going noticeably faster than anticipated. I'd estimate between 100 and 200 different people have contributed over the years. He's talking about the Beyond Skyrim Serial Deal thing, which was a really good mod. I was kind of surprised. You couldn't even. Now there were some parts where you could tell, like, oh yeah, this is a mod. It's kind of derpy looking, but like for the most part, it was like it was part of the game. Like naturally, it's like a DLC.
Are very similar in that they're completely see you out there on the battlefield, soldier. Anyway, by Bethesda.
I know what you mean.
Worried
Like,
that these fans
I'm like pretty careful. So call me dumb, but sometimes when modders do too damn good of a job and the gun looks a little too clean for the whatever game I'm downloading it for, I'll just get rid of the mod altogether. Like, not hating on them. It's just like it just doesn't even fit into the game.
Oh yeah, it's especially hard to do because Fallout 4's guns, they look so goofy. It's like you put any of the other guns from the other Fallouts, it's like it looks like it doesn't even belong there.
Yep. And that's kind of like what I'm dealing with right now. Like the combat shotgun has always been a little goofy for me. Like this me personally. It doesn't look bad, but it do be looking kind of goofy. I like that pump shotgun, bro. Fuck auto shotguns. They're cool. But like a shotgun's a shotgun, I'm gonna use it. But I just love that pump. I don't know what it is. I think like an ancestor of mine got cleared by some trench sweeper or something like that, and like he's like itching for like another round with it. I don't know
fan-made
what it
remakes
is,
won't
but
ever
it's like
get
engraved
released.
in my DNA.
Some are even afraid
like,
that they
I
may get
have to
terminated by
have one
Bethesda.
any game
And
I
in
play
28
like I literally was like so tempted to the main reason the driving fucking factor into getting Nexus mods is for the Mossberg 590 mod. That's like the driving fucking factor. Why? Because it's a cool ass shotgun, dude. And like that shotgun's a good little horse. Like
the
it
Capital
will take
Wasteland
anything you give it. Like it's not picky. Like any old shells, rusted shell, it'll take it.
He'll take it all.
Mm-hmm. But that's whatever. Not,
Even the half-inch shell.
Yeah, no, even like the fucking for real, the 3/4, the 2-inch 3/4 like ones, like fucking take those like a good little. But anyways,
almost
not
was.
objectify shotguns.
Prizes when they tried to
They have
reuse
rights,
voice
more
lines
rights
from
than women,
the
actually.
Battlefield Soldier. Anyway, big thanks to Raid for sponsoring this video. Now, let's get back into it. So as I was saying,
I'm having an autism
People are
moment right here. Because I can't tell if this is him playing Fallout New Vegas with an EMB mod installed while he's driving a car, or this is in the Fallout 4 engine and he's driving a car.
worried
Probably
that these
Fallout 4
fan-made
engine driving a car. I've seen a lot of those mods.
remakes won't
It looks super derpy though. Like he's so stiff while he drives.
ever get
Now,
released.
this car actually looks cool. He's like actually driving. It's fucking weird. Because I was playing that, which... What? Power just go out for a second?
Your PC'd be turned off, or your like whole game would have shut off if that happened. Probably flickered. Did it flicker?
Yeah, it just flickered. Like the air
Yeah.
condition flickered. My
So
lights
like
flickered.
sometimes if you have like an AC that's drawing a little too much load, like it'll like go like it'll kind of do like a humming kind of like that's what mine does. Like as it draws in more power, the lights will start to dim.
Bitch, slap that bitch, make her stop.
Bro, I get into arguments online about like power armor and Fallout.
As I was
don't
saying,
care for it. I
people
really
are worried
don't.
that
Like,
these fan
I'll leave my T45 set that I get early on in the game. I'll leave it in the power armor station, and I'll never touch it.
I mean, sometimes it's just a big hassle, but like,
It just.
I feel like it's like having the option to go into creative mode in the game. It's like, it's so easy. Like it doesn't matter.
It's not even that. I think it's I just don't care for it. Simply. Doesn't appeal to me. It's just not my play style. Cause like, I like playing in third person. Like, I just do. And the way he holds a fucking gun while he's in third person, like especially like a pistol, he just looks like a special needs kid trying to salute.
Fuck, I just went out there.
And I don't talk to Cosworth because shit, he's annoying as fuck.
Always go get that free XP.
Oh, right. Why'd you have to do that to me? Why'd you have to do that to me? Why'd you have to do that?
I
I
gotta
now
do it,
have to
dude.
go talk to him. Now I have to.
It's like a free XP. You might as well.
Alright,
Get
come
them
here.
early idiot savants.
Yeah. Alright, hello. As I live and come.
Betrayals. My favorite gunpowder.
My game is stuck in eternal nighttime. I don't know. I don't know what to do about that.
Download the cheat bot menu.
Codsworth tolerates me. The fuck? I don't even.
Blast them. So anyways, let's start blasting. I got a level 4 tactical assault rifle, and I think
What is in my? Oh, I know what's in my inventory that weighs a lot. I was like so confused. I'm like, what is weighing me down? All the children that are on my back pocket.
Oh, fuck.
It's like, oh shit! It's like,
Give some of them.
it's like, give me some.
Hammer. I have so much fucking ammo in my inventory. It's not even funny. This shit ain't enough to clear out a little bullshit place. I don't know what fucking will. Said you dumped all your stuff somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Might take that auto shotgun.
Yeah.
Nah, I got more DPS with the rifle. I do need AP rounds though.
You are inside. Don't forget. I'm most of those places.
Well, that's usually not the problem. I just funnel them. I mean, I open the fucking door and there's like 5 runners outside.
Beautiful.
You see them running off in the distance. I'm like, okay. Now walk outside, please. I do think it's funny. I got a red dot sight on the sniper rifle.
What the fuck?
Oh, fuck. You got past the turn. That could be one of those. Ugh. No place to you want me to clear. Clear an infestation at Hearts Rent-A-Car. This is a small building, it's be easy. Shouldn't have said that. Fuck that. This bitch. I don't even care about them in the night anymore, because they're all feral anyways. I think they got Big Bertha in the bathroom. God dang, so many birds. you really think you're going to get the drop on me? Seems you're confused about your position in all this. Alright. What are we doing here? Or fuck you.
Fucking chef's hat gives you +1 luck. Thank you. I will be putting that on forever and always. Feel like a fucking maniac. I have my Vault Tech science like robes on and the chef's hat. Procreate.
I can't do it. I can't pronounce it. I don't know what it is. Appropriately
dressed. Is that what you trying to say?
Blow my brains up. Sure, it's fun of doing so. And zombies getting fast as fuck now too. I just realized it's a bookstore.
God damn, I got a pompadour wig and a clean gray suit. I got so scared. I saw some fucking ragstags, but from a distance, there was two of them, but they were like kind of inside each other. I thought it was a fucking Yaogwai. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing beside? What the fuck? I was like, so.
You're here a little early, friend. What you should have said, Dom.
Boy. Come here. So you know, like in the early on, like you got Wolfgang trying to like finesse that old lady and her drugged up son.
Yeah.
Do you ever get the bug, or you probably have it, or you probably have? There is a intelligence. Cool. There is like if somebody else comes and kills them, she won't register the fucking fact that they're no longer there, and she won't sell you shit. Which I mean, it ain't that big a deal considering it's like. Well, you know, it's whatever, you know? Like, it's just... She just has... Yeah, not for real. You could just do that. That is true. I didn't think about that. No, it's not just that. It's just, like, she doesn't really have much shit. Besides just being, like, one of the few traders that are just, like, right there.
What do you mean, Adrian? She's got the General Zhao. Just
Yeah,
50% more damage to robots.
You're right. You're right. Didn't shut my mouth because you're right.
And don't use an energy weapon. Do physical damage. Is this more efficient? Nah, it is funny though. It's pretty much useless.
Fucking beautiful.
shit, you're still alive.
As they're like bleeding out on the floor, it's like, damn.
Still alive? What?
Also, I like the funniest interaction with Tim the other day. He was like, dude, I just watched a really fucked video. And he'll give me like the vaguest description, and I'll be like, oh yeah. I'll explain the entire thing. He's like, yeah, how'd you fucking know? I'm like, dude. Like, I watch that shit on my free time, like, just because. And he's like, well, I'll watch another one of my, and then he'll explain it, and I'll be like, I'll like, wait. And I'll explain the whole thing. He's like, yeah. And he'll like, he did that like 4 more times, and I was just like, yep, I already watched those. He's like, what the fuck? And he was just like, yeah, they're all fucked. I'm like, yep. And he's like, why the fuck? He was, how the fuck have you watched all of those? I'm like, dude. Like,
the algorithm is for everybody. It's the same thing.
Yeah. No. You can't find most of these on YouTube. Like, the majority of these are not on YouTube. Like, they're like on, like, they were on LiveLeak when LiveLeak was still around. But like, I was just like, yeah, I already watched it. He was like, damn. And that's not me being like, yeah, bro, I'm like super cool and edgy because I watch. No. It's like, it just goes to show is like, I spent a lot of fucking time on LiveLeak. Which, for, you know, like, we're talking about Timothy. Like, he, you know, at one point he like watching that shit, and now he can't. But I don't know. Like, there was this one that really like kind of stuck with me. It was the one where like the husband and wife get murdered outside their home, or like running their mouth, and he comes out and just shoots them and then kills himself. Like, that one really fucked me. I don't know why. The thing is just like the fact that like that bitch, even in her dying breath, right, still was cussing him out. Like, that just goes to show just how fucking like fucked and toxic she was. Obviously, what he did was wrong, but come on, man. Like, even in death, you're still gonna be like cussing them out. This is one of those situations.
Evil.
Yeah.
Okay, what the fuck? I'm stuck in place. Have you ever had this happen? I'm stuck in place and I can't do anything.
Yeah, that happens to me a bunch. I get stuck all the time in Sunday Sky.
I can't even reload. All I can do is shoot. I can't exit the game. I can't alt tab. Alright, what the fuck?
This is literally happening for like to me to Fallout 4 like the last 2 hours. It's beautiful.
I can destroy the block I'm sitting on.
There's one where like I was placing blocks trying to like block the doorway which these zombies were trying to pour into, and one hit me, knocked me into the block I had just placed. So I was inside of it, clipped inside, so I couldn't damage it, right? So like I just had to like just get rid of that world. I could not get unstuck.
Sure, I can get unstuck if I died, but I don't want to kill myself.
This is an actual penalty to dying in that game.
Oh wait, no, I'll let one of the zombies kill me, I guess. Come on, hurry up. You got this, come on. There you go. Inflict that bleed. Come on. Wait, don't do that. I'll fail. Totally forgot about that. He almost killed me too. Well, shit. I don't know what to do. Can't move. What is it? What is it, bud? You want me to come lay down? You still there, bro?
Yeah.
I guess I'll be right back.
All right.
Or open the how to open the console. Remember how to open the console?
On Somebody's Die?
Yeah.
Should be the little bracket top left on your keyboard. Like the little squiggly line.
Yeah, I'll just have to get off and come back, I guess.
Oh my god, there's a rat scorpion in there.